What do I see? A pile of shit staring at me. I close my eyes, I step away. No matter where I go, there's no getting away.
You will never be a practicing lawyer. You have no clients, you have no LLC, you have no trials. You're a homosexual man twisted by trust funds and dad schools into a crude mockery of Jews' perfection. All the validation you get is two-faced and half-hearted. Behind your back, people mock you. Your parents are disgusted and ashamed of you. Your friends laughed at your ghoulish experience behind closed doors. Men are utterly repulsed by you. Thousands of years of evolution have allowed men to sniff out frauds with incredible efficiency.
Oh man, that's fucking embarrassing. Man, that is embarrassing.
You know it's embarrassing? Forgetting to set up the stream on fucking Rumble and having to do it during the fucking intro. So anybody watching on Rumble, I apologize. You probably missed Pooh in the Loo, but I'll probably play it later. Yeah, so that's what I was talking about, the Pooh in the Loo song.
Okay.
Take the Pooh to the Loo.
And that was
somewhat relevant. Somewhat, yeah, it's from the UN. So the UN wanted to encourage Indians to quote unquote poo in the loo. So because
but their culture is shitting in the streets.
Well, it's in the river, I guess. But yeah. Anyway, how's everyone's week?
Pretty good.
That's that good.
Pretty good.
Happy Father's Day to all the fathers in Australia out there.
Happy Father's Day.
Yep.
Did you go and see your dad, Tim?
I was up there a week before last. So, yeah. No, sent him a text message. We don't do gifts. We don't really do gifts or anything. We don't really do a lot of the things.
Wow, that's wonderful.
His wishes, not mine. His wishes, not mine.
That's wonderful.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anyway.
That's wonderful.
Let's get started. Ancient disease from 3800 BC is making a comeback in children, causing crippling pain and making their teeth fall out.
Oof.
An ancient disease linked to malnutrition is on the rise among American children. Troubling data shows. The rate of scurvy, which can cause teeth to fall out and extreme pain, tripled between 2016 and 2020. From around 8 in every 100 kids to nearly 27. Sorry, 8 in every 100,000 kids, not 8 in every 100 kids. To nearly 27 in every 100,000 kids. The condition is caused by lack of vitamin C from fruit and vegetables, which is essential to keep skin, blood vessels, and ligaments healthy. Millions of children in rural America live in food deserts, neighborhoods where there is limited access to healthy, fresh food, who are especially vulnerable. But while diet is a major contributor to scurvy, experts say there are other factors in play, including rising rates of autism in minors. What? What does that have to do with vitamin C? It was thought to have disappeared in the 1900s when it was discovered that eating a more well-balanced fruit. Have a fucking like citrus fruit, or a potato, or a fucking chili, or a strawberry, or a tomato.
Just something that's not highly processed.
Well, that was the point, because the sailors back then didn't have that.
Like, we used to fortify food with vitamin C. Like, you would add ascorbic acid to stuff.
Yeah.
Without vitamin C, the body cannot make enough collagen or heal as quickly, which leads to the bleeding gums and loosened teeth, scaly skin, brittle hair, bleeding underneath the skin, muscle fatigue, anemia, and bruising. Jesus.
Yeah. Well, if all you're eating is French fries.
And it doesn't take long, though.
No.
because they used to get it on fucking like long like sail voyages. So if you don't like have if you don't have anything with vitamin C in it for like 6 to 12 months,
Excuse me.
you'll end up with scurvy. Like,
Yeah, well, that's why it was
Jesus.
so because they all
Like a
live
true
apart.
part.
Is it
Pretty
reversible?
much.
yeah, you treat it with like giving
Of
them a
course.
vitamin C. It's just a vitamin
See-
C deficiency.
Just start eating citrus and you'll be right.
Yeah, have a fucking orange. Have some
That's what-
orange slices.
Yeah, well, that's why the sailors got scurvy because all they had was hardtack,
Yeah.
which is just
And salted
flat-
meats. Don't forget
Well,
your meats.
If they were lucky, they'd get salted.
I am literally eating some salted meat right now. I
Yeah.
have one of those salami sticks from Dom's.
I was going to say,
those
is
are
that
good.
what his name is?
Anyway. So yeah, eat some fucking fruit, kids. Jesus Christ.
or just
some-
buy the vitamin C pills. Like seriously, they're
Yeah.
orange. Just like
No, they do
yeah.
gummies. They do gummies now.
Yeah, I have a bottle.
It's not like it
of-
back in our day, like in my day, when you couldn't get like if you wanted to have vitamin C, you would have those like big tablets,
I used to buy them. I have a bottle
I
in my
still do.
cupboard.
and they weren't chewable.
Oh no! Yeah, sorry.
Okay.
The old one. Yeah, no. No. Buy the chewable ones. Yes.
Well, they were chewable if you're a fan of chalk. I used to take my because my grandmother used to give me vitamin C. I loved vitamin C tablets. Loved
Oh,
them.
same.
It's
Yep.
my wife always talks about how my hair grows really fast. Like my skin like doesn't scar. Like all kind of weird Wolverine shit. I swear it's because I've had so much fucking vitamin C over the years.
Just fortifying your body.
It's just been fortified with vitamin C. Anyway, disappointing news if you're into IT, good IT reporting and hardware reporting. Anantech is shutting down after 27 years. I used to go here all the time, like go to Anantech all the time. Like they were very good. They're just over it. They're
Or you just
They
give it up.
They give.
they've given up. They don't want to participate in the cable TV-fication of the internet. They don't want to go down the clickbait route. So they're chucking it in.
That's fair.
They're moving on. Speaking of moving on, or rather not moving on, the two astronauts that Boeing sent up to the International Space Station to test their new their new space capsule. They'll be returning next year when SpaceX sends a Crew Dragon up to get them.
They got enough food. They got enough supplies.
They do, yes. Well, the supplies are automated. Like they send up a rocket.
Sorry. They're on the ISS. I missed that.
They're on the ISS, yeah. Two NASA astronauts who've been stuck in space for over 2 months will return to Earth in February with SpaceX. NASA said the Boeing Starliner aircraft the astronauts Sunita Williams and Barry Wilmore had travelled to the International Space Station on would return to Earth uncrewed. The pair took off on what was planned to be an 8-day mission on June 5th, but will now spend around 8 months in orbit. The Starliner experienced problems on its way to the ISS, including leaks of helium, which pushes fuel into the propulsion system. Several thrusters also did not work properly. Boeing
That's a
really is just not like it's just covering itself with glory. Boeing and SpaceX were both awarded billion-dollar contracts by NASA to provide commercial space flights for its astronauts. Boeing's was worth $4.2 billion, while SpaceX, which was founded by billionaire Elon Musk, got $2.6 billion. I wonder why Boeing got more and Elon got less. That's interesting.
And I wonder why Boeing's having all these problems and SpaceX is coming in to clean up issues.
Yeah. SpaceX has sent 9 crewed flights into space for NASA, as well as some commercial missions. But this was Boeing's first attempt at a crewed mission. So
Oh, God.
I can understand failing on your first attempt, but basically NASA have said, while we're sure the Boeing can return, we're not 100% confident, so we're just going to send SpaceX up to get you. Engineers at Boeing and NASA spent months trying to understand the technical issues with the Starliner spacecraft. They've been carrying out tests and gathering data both in space and back on the Earth. Their hope was to pin down the root of the problems and find another way to return the astronauts home safely on Starliner. Speaking of a press conference on Saturday, NASA Administrator Bill Nelson said Boeing has been working closely with NASA to understand what improvements need to be made to the spacecraft. Someone else needs to build it. That's what needs to happen.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think the root of the problem is Boeing.
The Boeing part.
Yes.
Hey, Daisy, how are you?
I know what the issue is, but I can't say I don't want to die.
No, that's how you die. You got to just tell us straight away. You have to reveal it live so they don't have a reason to kill you. So you don't mysteriously fall onto a handful of bullets. Like it's but again, like Boeing gets $4.2 billion, fucks it up. SpaceX was already doing it and gets $2.6 billion and can actually deliver. So.
And has.
And it has delivered multiple times to multiple places.
So do you reckon SpaceX can be like, hey, you know that 4.2 you gave to Boeing? Can we have half of that?
Well, NASA's going to have to pay for the flight to... Well, I guess it comes out of their crewed flights, but because of this, so the Crew Dragon has 4 seats. Yep. So rather than sending up 4 astronauts, SpaceX is sending up 2, and the 2 spare seats will be for these 2.
Oh, okay.
So there's 2 fewer people now. So 2 fewer people who work for SpaceX get to go to space because of these 2, or because of Boeing. That's not these guys' fault. They didn't fucking break it. But yeah. It's very, very, very embarrassing. And if you worked for Boeing, like you'd be so fucking embarrassed. Like, what a revolutionary design! Like, amazing. It's never been seen before. It's never been seen before. Like, it's just so cutting edge. Like, Jesus fucking Christ!
It's crap like this that makes me really think that some of those conspiracy theories about the moon landing are actually true. Like, oh, we lost the knowledge of how to get there. It's like, okay, yeah, that doesn't make sense. But then shit like this happens, and you're like, maybe they're right.
Doesn't Nick have like NASA tapes? Like,
Ricada.
Wasn't there like doesn't like Ricada have like NASA tapes or something? Wasn't there like a meme about that?
Oh, I've got no idea.
Like, I'm sure I heard something like. That's how this happens.
Never heard about that.
It's all the NASA stuff is just floating around in people's garages and shit. It's totally believable that NASA doesn't know how to build this shit anymore, because all the contractors they used are long out of business. All the engineers are in their 90s, and don't know their fucking name most days, or dead. Yeah. And it's not like there's some because the Saturn V was an amazing accomplishment, and would have been really useful nowadays. But we forgot how to fucking build them. It's the same. Like, if you look at throughout history, if there's a long enough gap between a technology being in common use and then no longer being used, you're not going to remember how to, people don't remember how to use it. Especially if you don't write that shit down and keep it safe and make a concerted effort to keep that information. Greek fire.
Look at the electric motor vehicle, for instance.
Yes.
It was around before...
The first cars were electric cars.
Yeah, and then now it's like, oh my God, these brand new inventions. Like, no, they're not brand new. They just couldn't get enough energy density into the batteries from the... But be viable. Now they can. Now the battery technology is getting better and better. And so, but yeah, something is, it's crazy.
Yeah. All right, let's do some. I've just bundled this into election update. Danger, cringe.
Are they milking cows?
I have no idea what they're doing.
What the hell is it? They even that?
I'm not going to play the music again.
Okay, who is that? Julie Dreyfus?
That was Julia Louis-Dreyfus, yeah?
Okay.
Veep.
Yep. And then Pelosi. And then,
I don't know who
that?
this is. No idea.
Is that not Trump's wife?
No, it's not Trump's wife.
No, God, no.
Because I was going to say, she's a little out of place, isn't she? Oh, he looks like he wants to be there.
This is all like on the Stephen Colbert show. Like they're all in the same place. Because the poster's in the background. She's in a green room or something. AOC's trying to jerk two guys off. Like, it's just so fucking weird. Like, can this election be over? Like, and look, the other side, just fucking as cringe.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Like, really? Oh my god, this is so amazing! Oh!
It all started.
At least they didn't get them in person to do that. They was just like,
yeah.
Because
sorry. Let me clarify. The actual people in this, like in the original clip, are cringe. The people who make this stuff are also cringe. These are the people who do this are the same ones who say, "Hey, you guys should do this. That'd be awesome."
I've seen the original dancing clip. It's like,
ST Crusader says total nick death.
Yeah. I've seen the original dancing clip of the Elon Trump one. Like they're, it's just they're just dancing content creators. They're just dancing influencers. That's it. That's the thing. Like but then appropriating that shit for Elon and Trump is the cringe part.
I agree. Pro engineer space is hard.
Yeah,
not literally, but it is hard. Democratic
but it's not
activists,
like it's the first time Boeing's been in space.
Yes. Democrat activist who volunteered at the DNC blast the Democratic Party. Oh, jeez, this is 5 minutes long. You know what? TikTok was better when you could only do 30-second videos.
Just put it at 2 times the speed.
I'm going to get real in this, and it's probably going to piss some people off. But I'm okay with that. Because if I'm not being honest, then what else am I doing? I just got back from the DNC where I signed up to volunteer. And when I initially had signed up to volunteer, Joe Biden was still the nominee. It wasn't yet Kamala Harris. I've worked in progressive politics for a long time. I have worked for many different Democratic candidates, Senate candidates, House candidates, even some Democratic organizations. And as the years have gone by, I found myself getting more and more disillusioned with the Democratic Party.
Daisy says there's an updated version of the Queen song one with Hitler in it. Oh God!
I did see that one. Yes.
You got to put Hitler and Stalin, like you got to mix them in, and if you can get Putin as well, that'd be fucking hilarious.
Although, until now, I've never said that out loud or anywhere public. And I just want to say that by saying this, I'm not necessarily saying that the other party is better. I'm just giving you my experience with working with the Democrats. Throughout my career, I've mostly done campaign fundraising, so I've seen it the way that it works behind the scenes.
If you're a volunteer, it's not a career. No, a career is something you get paid for.
Unless you're a Democrat.
I'm a career volunteer. Look, this is. I know libs of TikTok likes to push this stuff as like, oh look, the libs are fleeing. They're gonna vote for. No, they're not. She's gonna grift her little grift on TikTok and in the voting booth.
Right, libertarian.
She's just not gonna vote, or she's gonna go and pull the lever for Harris. Like ridiculous. Ali Velshi says Project 2025 is so extreme it would deny loan assistance. Whose loan assistance would it deny?
Okay. But Project 2025 goes much, much farther than that. People can agree that you should be able to control your border. But not only does Project 2025 aim to close the border and to militarize the border, it aims to use every lever of government to find, detain, and deport undocumented people, going so far as to take funding and housing away from people who are just associated with undocumented immigrants. Look at this recommendation. It's to the Department of Education on page 167. It wants the Department of Education to, quote, deny loan assistance to those who are not U.S. citizens or lawful permanent residents and deny loan access to students at schools that provide in-state tuition to illegal aliens. We don't use that word. That's their language. But
we don't use that word. That is their language. It's also the legal language, you fucking idiot.
Let me just tell you, this is crazy. Project 2025 wants to take away student loan eligibility for students with legal status or who might be American citizens who simply attend a school that might confer financial and tuition benefits upon undocumented immigrants.
Yes, this is how government works. They can't make that illegal, so they say, well, we don't want you to do this, so we can't make you not do this, but what we can do is not give you money if you do this. Like, Democrats literally do this all the time. Republicans have done this before. It's like the fucking gag rule was a thing. How has 2024 happened and everybody forgot how the world worked? Like, I hate this fucking convenient amnesia.
Nobody's forgotten about it. They're just lying to you.
Yeah, exactly. They're just fucking lying. Hey, Spectre. Spectre says, hello. Henlo Tards. I don't know where Henlo is. Is that one of your sponsors?
I think that's Tard speak.
I know. It's Tard speak.
It's Tard speak. It's like hello friend.
Imagine misspelling things in YouTube YouTube live stream messages.
Said the man who
Project 2020.
Yes, that's the fucking joke.
5 wants to bar U.S. citizens from qualifying for federal housing if they live with anyone who is not a U.S. citizen or legal permanent resident.
Why is this so fucking controversial?
Well, because you're punishing a citizen. I think that's kind of
if you're a citizen and if you're in the country that you without like leave to be there, you are there illegally.
Yeah, but
California will bulldoze your fucking house if there's a drug bust.
Yes, they will. But say I'm sharing a house, right? Like I'm a citizen and I'm sharing a house with an undocumented person.
You can do that. You just can't receive federal housing subsidies.
So my rent assistance goes away.
Yes.
I don't know if because the landlord let in an undocumented person.
Well, I guess
that's the
that's the only well, yeah, I guess that would apply, yeah.
But that's not my fault. I didn't do it.
No, it's not your fault.
There's probably also a section here that says you can't rent to illegals.
Yeah, punish the landlord. Yeah, don't punish the rent. Don't punish the tenant.
Well, the landlord's going to punish the tenant.
And let's be real, none of this fucking Project 2025, like there is these guys are spending so much time
they keep
trying to fearmonger around Project 2025 because
Trump's already denounced Project 2025.
But the shit they target is like, why are you targeting this? This is perfectly reasonable. People at home are going to see this shit. Like, in 2016, the media helped Trump get elected by just, giving him blanket coverage, giving him $2 billion worth of free airtime. They're going to do it again. Every time they run one of these Project 2025, is going to do this horrible thing, rational people will see it and go, well, hang on. Project 2025, they're not going to read the whole thing. No one's insane enough to read the whole thing. There's a handful of people who've read the whole thing and done videos on it. But no one's going to sit down and read Project 2025's, the briefing. No one, it's fucking 800 pages long. It's fucking thick legalese. It's a policy document. It's one of those things autistic people in Virginia would write. But if I'm at home and I'm saying, oh yeah, they should do this. This is a great idea. Wait, you're saying Trump's going to do this? Congratulations, you've just convinced me to vote for Trump. Like, I will, if Trump wins and it comes out that like tons of people voted for fucking Trump because they thought he was going to implement Project 2025, like all this stuff, all this fear-mongering stuff, A, that would be fucking hilarious, and B, it would be doubly hilarious because he's not. Like, none of this shit is getting done. This is a wish list from fucking, like, the Heritage Foundation. Like, jeez, and the... No, maybe a handful of things on... Well, a handful of things on here align with Trump's actual goal.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't quite finish my thought. I don't believe this is turning people towards Trump. I don't believe the covering this is turning people towards Trump. The reason for that is Kamala's now leading Trump in the battlegrounds, or tying with him, basically. She's closing in him on the battlegrounds. So I think the media is focusing. I don't trust the polls, but
I honestly trust polling even less now. I can't remember which polling company did it.
The issue
it might have been 538, but they immediately, like the second Kamala got the nomination, they adjusted their after the DNC. Their first round of polling afterwards used their they suddenly reviewed their metrics and used a new algorithm to determine polling result, like the polling, and it's like, really?
Oh, correct. That makes sense.
Engineer, the problem is it doesn't matter what Trump says. Trump's disavowed. Trump's disavowed the connection.
Care about that.
Project 2025 has disavowed the connection. It doesn't matter, because it was written by former Trump staffers, and therefore the media will continue to lie about it.
Got Trump in the name in it.
No, it doesn't have Trump in the name.
Former Trump has Trump in the name in it.
Yeah, former Trump.
Sorry.
People who worked for Trump in the past. Yeah, what? Omarosa.
Yeah.
There's plenty of people who worked for Trump in the past.
Yep.
Like, Jesus fuck.
And it's all run by Heritage Foundation anyway.
And yeah, look, in pro-engineer, you are correct. There are some good things in there. Are some okay ideas in there.
Yeah.
I do think there's a one of the ideas, like especially around the military, is to have all high school students take the what's it called?
The civic citizenship exam.
No. It's the military qualification test.
ASVAB.
Like you take it.
ASVAB.
The ASVAB, yeah. It's to have all American high school students take the ASVAB. So essentially, you take the ASVAB, and it's like the military comes back and says, "Oh, hey, you'd be really good at I don't know, computers, or you'd be really good at, like, apparently you're a great leader. Hey, come and lead for us." And boom, you've got a career right there. Because there's a crisis in recruitment.
Yeah, but that's because of the DEI bullshit.
It's not for the DEI bullshit.
It's not just DEI.
I watched a video from Ryan Macbeth, and he made a very good point about the recruitment crisis. He said the difference now is very few people actually know a veteran.
Yeah,
like most of the veterans have died off. So,
as in people who've seen combat,
yeah,
or just
most people who've served, whether they've seen combat or not, because people will join the military when they've
a fuck ton of people who've served
when they've heard like about good experiences people have had in the military. So
that hasn't happened in like 10 plus years.
So saying that the young people who are ready to go in don't really know any.
Yeah, so they don't hear about how good it was for people, so they don't see it as an option.
Or
which is where I think giving the ASVAB to everybody in high school is a good idea, because it shows them that, hey, there's an option here.
I'm of the opposite. I'm of the opposite from what I understand. I think nowadays you hear more bad shit, more horror stories coming out of the military. Like, no, if you enlist as an E0, you're getting paid fucking nothing. You're basically a slave. And if you get to E4, that's not much better. Everyone knows the military doesn't pay jack shit if you're an enlisted person, and the VA is not going to fucking take care of you. So, like a lot of people nowadays are just thinking, at least from what I've been hearing around, a lot of people are just thinking military is not worth it. On top of that, people physically can't qualify for the military anymore. They're too fucking fat.
No, you know what it is? There's actually there's a program where when you apply to join the military, they actually look through your your historical medical records and flag you automatically. So you'll be automatically
there's
rejected.
whole programs to get.
So if you were if you were ever issued like if you've ever had like a respiratory issue or anything like that, if you've been prescribed like an asthma puffer in your youth, that's it. You're disqualified.
Straight to jail.
You can't serve, and it's like, what the fuck? What are you insane?
But these are people who can't even do push-ups.
No. These aren't people who can't do push-ups. These people who otherwise qualify that are getting eliminated. Look, only 30% of America is obese, man. It's not every fucking person in America. Like it's poor older people who are fat.
It's not fucking 30%. No way. Australia's closer to 30% than that shit. But literally, people just are too fat or too unfit. They cannot meet the basic entry fitness requirements.
But that's what basic's for.
No, they can't even meet the basic standards to get into basic.
They just do what they did for the women and lower it down. So,
or send them to fat camp.
Send them to fat camp, yeah.
I know they've been trying to do that shit. Like they've got like remedial classes to do military entrance. Like,
so 2 years or less, Marine Corps, E1, private, $2,000. What's that? A month or a week? No, it's not a week, obviously.
That's a month.
They pay
it must be
for
monthly, yeah.
It's monthly
for the Marine Corps.
Yeah, so,
oh,
sorry, that's really blurry.
Yeah,
monthly basic pay. Yeah.
Yeah, so 2,000. So as an E1,
so $2,000 a month as an E1.
That's $3,000 Australian.
Yeah,
that's not bad. It's not like great, but it's not
Yeah.
bad. Plus,
Also,
plus
no,
it's food,
meals,
accommodation, all that shit. Most of your transportation for work and all that crap. If you're deployed,
well,
so,
it depends. I mean, sure, you might be living on base. You may or may not be. You may have to buy a heap of your own equipment, buy your own food. You may or may not be living on barracks. You may have to pay for your own accommodation. You're a fucking private, yeah. And of course, bait rate for officers is twice that because they're college graduates, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So.
It's like I know they're trying to improve the base pay rates for things, but it's just like, nah. A lot of people, it's just not worth it.
Tamala says military mandated jabs putting off their main candidate of base of healthy people, and lack of faith in leadership is growing. Look,
I don't believe that.
The military jabs, that I don't think that's an issue. Like,
that's not putting off as many people as you think.
I think the lack of faith in leadership is huge.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like I wouldn't sign up.
Fuck it.
Well, I think
mandatory jab. Well, if you didn't want to do anything, like if you didn't want to go to war, yeah, you'd sign up. Because like Joe's not going to do anything. Mm-hmm. Like I've got a story after this about Joe in the Middle East. Anyway,
specifically calling out mixed status families. It wants to force states to share driver's licenses and taxpayer identification information with federal authorities in order to find undocumented individuals and threaten to revoke critical funding to states that don't comply. It wants to use data from FEMA, the Federal Emergency Management Agency, data to enforce immigration control. I mean, think about that. You're an undocumented immigrant and a hurricane comes your way. You go to FEMA to get temporary housing, and then you get swept up into the federal immigration system. Data that is supposed to be used for major disasters. It wants to bring back child and family detention.
And put them in the FEMA camps with the Jews and the immigrants, and then they're all going to be deported.
It's a very simple.
Increase the national capacity.
Simple solution. Don't be a fucking illegal.
Yeah.
Like, don't be a fucking illegal.
Don't be alien.
Yeah, aliens
for those detentions.
Like, fucking Christ. Anyway.
Just this guy clearly doesn't understand about the drinking age and how it came about.
Yeah.
National
That.
drinking age.
Thank you, Baldo. That is a fucking fantastic point. Like, the entire reason nationwide the drinking age is 21 is because highway funding is linked to states having a drinking age of 21.
Yeah,
Like,
put it at 21.
this is how the federal government has worked for fucking ever. Don't ask for tax-free. Don't ask for free housing paid by taxpayers. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, but illegals pay tax too. How?
Consumption tax.
They steal a
Goods and
social
services.
security number from someone who's not.
Yeah, exactly. They steal our
And
social
pay the
security,
taxes.
and they don't take it from social security, so that's a double win.
They pay goods and
They
services
only
taxes.
contribute.
They pay all the shit on utilities and stuff like that. Income tax.
That's a state
I
tax.
mean,
Federal governments don't care about that. The Arizona Police Association, which has endorsed former President Trump, has announced they're endorsing Congressman Ruben Gallego,
some shit.
for Senate. So they're not endorsing Carrie Lake. They're endorsing the Democrat
Interesting.
because he's secured. So their reasoning is he's enhanced cops hiring programs for law enforcement. He's championed the Enhancing Cops Hiring Program for Law Enforcement Act, which allowed police agencies to use cops grants to pay grant funding to pay recruits and retention bonuses. The Public Safety Officer Support Act, which provides benefits for the families of officers suffering from PTSD and subsequently commit suicide. The Invest to Protect Act, which provides officer safety and de-escalation training and mental health resources to assist officer well-being. So, yeah, I guess like a fucking curry.
Well, I don't really have an issue with any of that. I just think it's hilarious.
He's a
that
pro
Democrat
cop. Yeah.
is pro cop. Like,
Yeah,
his own
he's a
teammate
pro.
not even.
He's a pro-cop Democrat. So,
Yeah, his mate.
okay,
his
so
own teammate
Daisy
not even come
says they get tax ID numbers.
But how?
Well, that means
Yeah,
the
that's
IRS. That means the IRS knows.
Yeah. Like, they're not social security numbers, they're just a different ID.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess it'd be for it'd be the same you'd get if you're a
Green card
legal resident, green card holder. Yeah.
Yeah.
Carrie Lake responds to the Arizona Police Association endorsing Ruben Gallego. Gallego has spent nearly a decade in DC undermining our law enforcement and making America less safe. He marched in violent anti-cop protests, called police officers the bad guys, and wanted to blow up the filibuster to defund the police. Our campaign has overwhelming support from Arizona law enforcement because they know that I want to help them in their mission to make America safe. Okay. Well, the police association doesn't agree.
They know you're not going to win, Carrie.
It's yeah, I can't even. Like, fucking hell. Tulsi Gabbard endorsed President Trump, citing the fact that he will keep America out of endless wars. I just want to say
I'm
one
shitty
thing
she didn't do
first.
that 4 years ago.
Well,
I'm
was the
shitty she
damn-
just didn't join the ticket. The whole the endless I worry that America shouldn't join endless wars. I'm doing that in air quotes. Has become America should never attack anybody ever. I'm worried that no more endless wars has become no. America should just leave everybody alone.
It should.
Unless
they are
let the
attacked.
Houthis do what they want. Let Iran do whatever they want. Let China take Taiwan. Let China fucking control the entire Southeast Asia. Who cares? It's not us.
Yep. I'm all for it.
Then you're an idiot.
Probably. Probably, and I'm an idiot. But again,
sorry, Tim. I apologize.
I don't care.
Tim.
I don't really care.
I
what
apologize,
label
Tim. That's harsh. You are not an
No.
idiot. You're a fool.
No, I'm both. I don't really care what names you call me.
No, it's
America
foolish.
America needs to step the fuck back because it is proven that it can't fucking win a war efficiently.
But they just refuse to.
If
America,
Yeah.
they did prove it back in
all right.
44.
So
to,
on,
no.
No, on
it should-
all right.
no,
On,
it sh-
what
it should not take
what
20
wars
fucking
in the
years.
last 25 years? What wars have America lost? Shit. Let's go back to fucking World War II.
No.
How many wars since World War II has America lost?
I don't really care if they win or lose.
No, none. They haven't lost any wars. Every fucking war has either ended in a fucking total victory or fucking giving up.
Yeah.
Fallen Bridges like
Shouldn't-
Afghanistan.
Maybe.
No, America didn't lose Afghanistan. It's the same as fucking
They got
Vietnam.
bored.
You fucking
They got
left. You fucking left. You could have left a contingent of soldiers there. You could have left fucking 5,000 troops there. And no, that's not losing. That's fucking walking away.
That's losing a war.
Yeah.
No, it isn't.
That's the same shit as starting a fight and walking away from the mess that you create. That's a fucking
No, that's being victorious. That's coming into your sandbox, knocking down all your fucking shit and leaving. That's winning.
Yeah.
That's winning, baby.
Where's the win?
The problem is America doesn't try to win anymore. Because if you want to win,
Who's running Afghanistan right now?
the Taliban.
Oh, that's a
Because
win.
and
Yeah,
you know
sure.
why?
That's a win.
Because America left.
Yeah,
We've had this discussion before, man. We've had
That's
this
a
discussion
loss.
before. No,
That's a
what
loss.
has
America
No, it's
leaves
not a loss.
Every place that America's going to, it leaves in a worse state. Regime
Yeah,
change
but
doesn't
that's the
fucking work.
That's
Stay
not the
home.
fucking point.
It is my point. Stay the fuck home. Stay home unless you are attacked first, in which case go hell for leather. I'm fine with the way they entered World War II, stuff like that. Go for it if they attack you first. If someone attacks Guam tomorrow, nuke the fuck out of whoever attacked them. I get that. Stop butting your nose into everybody else's fucking business.
Where's Tem with the World War II conspiracy theory?
Yes. being a neutral country while supplying Britain with supplies during their siege.
The rest of the world needs to deal with its own fucking problems. It's not America's place to be playing world police. I don't give a fuck what Dave Kennedy or
We
Jack
should
Kennedy
really
said.
get Wakanda on the case.
What and Tim, you know what I hate about that is the biggest deterrent for another party attacking you is nuclear weapons. If you don't want every man and his dog developing nuclear weapons, then someone needs to run the show.
The world is already full of nukes.
No, it's not full of nukes.
Oh, really?
There's like
There are nine countries.
Nine countries.
Yeah, there are 9 countries with nuclear weapons. There are 200 plus countries on the planet Earth. If Ukraine had nukes, Russia wouldn't have invaded. If Taiwan had nukes,
I don't really care.
China would shut its fucking mouth.
I don't give a shit about what happens in Russia and Ukraine, though.
To be honest,
Holy shit!
all the countries.
Look
don't
at the
care
whole
about-
fucking board, man.
I don't
What
care
happens at
about
the
the
end of a
outcome.
game of Risk?
Everyone fucking dies.
Hey, Ray,
No,
Chris,
someone
flip
controls the whole
script.
board.
Out of all the countries who have nuclear weapons, I would choose America to be the ones that dictate it.
Yes. If there's going to be a world policeman, there has to be a world policeman.
Well, there has to be someone on top.
There fucking
Yeah.
doesn't have to be a world policeman. I don't care if America has all the nukes and sits on its own side of the board. Go for it. That's
If
cool.
you want free
Means nobody
if
can
you want
fuck with
international trade to happen, if you want to be able to sell your goods overseas and buy goods from overseas, which globalist or not, that's the way the world works now. If you want the free flow of capital and goods from country to country around the world, then you need someone to keep those lanes open. And it's not going to be China.
No.
It's not going to be Russia. It's not going to be India.
It's a nice idea, but that's not
Because
what's
they're
happening.
not doing jack shit at the moment.
It's a nice idea, but that's not what's happening.
Yes, we need a world. But it is. Up until Biden's election, it was happening.
Let's just go and remove every
The world-
person that we
the
don't
only-
fucking like and try and spread democracy and
No, it's
freedom
not about
and-
that. That's the problem. You don't have to spread democracy.
No, you don't. You should.
Saudi Arabia is perfectly fine.
Yes, leave them alone.
Yeah, that's right.
Which we do.
If that's right. If people want to have a fucking dictatorship, let them have their dictatorship.
Yes, that's fine. But
Stop
when you
toppling
fuck
world
with
leaders.
others, when you reach your little tentacles out and support terrorism in other countries,
Like the US already commits.
oh, for fuck's sakes, Tim, don't be so fucking myopic.
Not myopic. It's just what they do. They're not innocent.
Nobody's fucking innocent. Geopolitics has no innocent players.
So they do it just like everybody else. That's all I'm saying.
Libertarians are fucking retarded.
To the brink of
It's not
nuclear
even
war than we
libertarianism,
ever
it's just
have been
America
before.
commits atrocities across the fucking world too.
This is one of the main reasons why
They're
I'm
not
committed to doing
special.
all that I can to send President Trump back to the White House where he can once again serve us as our commander-in-chief. Because I am confident that his first task will be to do the work to walk us back from the brink of war. We cannot be prosperous unless we are at peace. And we can't live free as long as we have a government that is retaliating against it to the brink of nuclear war.
So yes, Tulsi endorses Trump and will do everything that is possible to get him elected. RFK Jr. says he's been asked to join the Trump transition team.
I'm going to work to get him elected and help pick people who run the government.
Corrupts the whole enterprise. So my last question, what happens now? You had this kind of amazing announcement with Donald Trump on Friday. It's now Monday, I think, which is 3 days ago. How do you spend from here until Election Day?
I'm going to work to get him elected, and I'm working with the campaign. We're working on policy issues together. I've been asked to go onto the transition team, and to help pick the people who will be running the government, and I'm looking forward to that. And
corrupts the whole.
So yeah, Robert F. Kennedy's going to do whatever he can to get Trump elected as well. That's fantastic.
Trump's not getting elected. I'm definitely myopic about that. Trump's not getting
Well,
elected.
the Harris campaign really blundered that one.
I don't think they have.
Robert F. Kennedy Jr. says, we are going to stop this crime. What crime is he talking about? I don't know. Like, wow, it must be something really serious.
Would not intentionally spray my children or family with toxic aerosols, but as you must know, 80% or better do not have any family or children. Indigo pilots are chosen from the top ranks within the Air Force, Navy, and Coast Guard. Most of the pilots are, quote, hardened to humanity, unquote.
Yes, chemtrails, chat. Chemtrails.
Ah, yeah, they're back, baby.
He's
Alex Jones.
going to stop the crime of chemtrails.
And tomorrow we'll hear about Alex Jones having priapism.
I don't like them putting chemicals in the water that turned my giant cock giant.
Anyway, God, is there a fucking insane conspiracy theory that he doesn't literally fucking support? Like,
Who,
we are not
Kennedy.
Kennedy, yes.
We know I support all conspiracies.
I can't tell if you're doing RFK or Alex Jones.
If I were doing RFK, it would be like this.
That's better.
But I'm doing Alex Jones.
Yes, for fuck's sakes, damn that dihydrogen monoxide. It's deadly, pro-engineer.
He was wrong about the gay frogs preacher. What? The frogs were not being turned.
That's
gay.
right. It was turning them trans.
Wasn't even doing that.
No, it was.
No, it wasn't because you can't change your sex if you're trans. But the frogs actually changed sex.
Yeah, it was triggering a sex change.
Triggering a transition. You were meant to say?
Transhumans can't do that. So
we're not talking about humans.
I don't like them putting chemicals in the water that turn the frickin' frogs gay.
The thing he was wrong about was the gay part.
Yes.
No,
I don't like them putting chemicals in the water that turn the frickin' frogs trans.
He's wrong. They're not
fucking trans frogs.
No, they go from male to female.
Yeah, but
It's a
humans
it's a
don't.
it's.
It's called dimorphous. It's dimorphic.
Yes.
Or
I don't know who
Tim.
pissed in
Yeah.
Tim's Wheaties this morning, but could you please stop?
Stop saying Alex Jones
It's
is
Tim
right about
himself.
things. He's not right about shit.
I am totally sometimes right about things.
He's
Tim,
not.
it triggers the frog's biological function. above
Yes,
average.
I know. I'm saying humans don't do that. And we call the humans who do that trans. The frogs aren't trans because they actually change sex.
We call the humans who do that wrong because
Yeah.
humans can't transition.
That's right. Humans can't transition, but the frogs actually did. Yes.
You do know where the word trans comes from, right? When we're talking about
It's a Latin prefix.
Yes.
transsexual
It's to change.
or transvestite.
Yes. Humans don't actually accomplish
Or-
it, but the frogs did.
Or
because some
Transylvania.
Yes. Yes.
This is where the president has his most impact. You have a lot of room to maneuver there as commander-in-chief. We don't know who she is. We don't know what she believes. She's going to get paralyzed in the Situation Room while the generals have their way with her. Right now,
Jesse.
Whoa, Jesse,
I don't like that.
figuratively,
Take
again,
it back.
have their way with her, control her, not in a sexual way.
Yes, Jesse, in
Right.
a sexual way. Don't
Right.
be afraid to admit it.
Just this week reported that President Trump, if he gets a second term, will sort of dial back, for lack of a better term, DEI programs that the Biden administration has put in forth. I obviously know you disagree with that. I obviously believe that you don't want him to get a second term. That said, if that does happen, what do you think that would do to race relations in this country?
Well, let me say we're going to win, so it's not
Oh, I
going to
half
happen.
expected her to cackle.
But I think that
She was suppressing it.
We today is actually, I believe, an anniversary in terms of Dr. King, right? And
In terms of
and
Dr.
I
King.
was just in Selma, and we celebrate.
So, for those of you who can't speak Kamala, that translates to just the other day was the anniversary of Dr. Martin Luther King's March on Selma. So when she says it's a thing related to Martin Luther King, like, is this something in the White House that makes people who live there fucking retarded, or like unable to speak properly, or unable to recall events or words? Like, is there some chemical?
I don't want to put chemicals in the White House that give people aphasia.
I think
Look
it's
it up,
called
chap.
cocaine.
The pills that Biden's taking from the Illuminati, the retardation pills, she took some that morning.
Acknowledge the 59th anniversary of Bloody Sunday. I think it's really important that we as Americans always embrace our history, the parts that we're proud of and the parts that we're not proud of, but that we can't forget.
Oh, like
and
the Confederate statues.
we should all agree
Yeah.
that we should teach history. We should learn history if we're to ever have
Again,
an accurate
Confederate
idea
statues.
of where we want to go and where we don't want to go in the
Confederate
future.
statues.
And that means also acknowledging the importance of diversity. It means acknowledging
important.
the importance of the fact that everyone should have equal opportunity to compete. And
Look, if
and
you can't look at this woman and tell
then,
immediately
of
that
course,
she's full of shit based on her
that,
body language,
hey,
you need
let's
to
look around the room and see.
go
who's
find
not
an island
here,
and stay there.
Did we leave the door open?
Can I earn this island?
If you want, just get out of society
Yes!
and don't interact with us because you're too
I
fucking
own-
retarded.
look at me, I own
land now.
Can't look at him for more than 5 seconds. She's tilting her head, scratching her ear, scratching her
Yeah,
face.
it's so obvious. She's like, I don't know how to fucking. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do?
She doesn't have an answer to this. That she wasn't expecting the question, probably.
She wasn't expecting a question.
Well,
Yeah.
fair point.
You're so great, Kamala.
You answered all the questions.
Yeah, you did great. Look, on like DEI is retarded. Diversity for the sake of box checking is fucking retarded. Diversity of skin color is fucking retarded. Diversity of thought is absolutely what is needed.
I would say it's not. I would say it needs. I would actually go the opposite way.
Mono thoughts around here.
Tim is pro unanimity of thought.
No, what I'm saying is
It's making the libertarian argument for indoctrination.
No, what I'm saying is we need to completely. No, what I'm saying is we need to completely flip current thought. We don't need to mix an alternative voice into current thought. We need to replace current thought, because what's happening right now is fucking retarded. Maybe that requires a transitory period of diversity to the point where everybody else
argument is
starts
the same argument that the lefties make.
Yeah, it is.
We can't have these rightoids.
No, that's
speaking
right. We can't
freely.
We can't have. Well, they can speak freely. Just
no, they're not allowed to speak freely.
No, I will let them speak freely.
Oh, how benevolent of you!
Yeah, yes. Thank you, Lawtube.
I was born in Singapore, and I lived there for only like a year, and then I moved to Dubai, and I lived there for 5 years, and then I moved to Dublin, Ireland. I lived there for around 9, so that's pretty much where I grew up. And then I moved to the United States and went to high school here, and now I'm going to college here.
This Harry Sisson dipshit, not even American, born in Singapore. Grew up in like Dublin, Ireland.
So he is a globalist.
So yeah, I don't know. So I don't think he's going to vote for Trump or Biden because he's not allowed.
Lol.
I did find this hilarious. I don't know if we didn't cover this last week, did we? No. This was like a brief flare up. There's someone on Twitter who's named Julie Kelly. She does a lot of the. If you follow any of the January 6th stuff, you've probably seen her. But she's given a lot of money, her and her husband, to Democrats, and nothing to Trump. And not just in the past, but recently, like she gave Biden $2,400, which is the federal maximum, in 2019. And it looks like she also gave the federal maximum to someone else. So the largest donors in Orland Park to Kamala Harris. John J. Kelly, Chandra Curry, and Julie C. Kelly are the largest Orland Park donors to the presidential campaign of Kamala Harris. That is according to the Federal Election Commission filings analysed by the South Cook News. So her husband, John J. Kelly, has donated a total of $5,600 to Harris. The FEC reports Kelly's occupation as president and employer as All Serco Incorporated. Julie Kelly has donated a total of $2,800 to Harris. Kelly didn't give the FEC information on their occupation or employer.
John Kelly's also the leader of the fags for Kamala.
Film Actors Guild.
So yeah, I'm sure that will be swept under the rug very quickly. Kamala Harris says, as vice president, I had the privilege of visiting Arlington Cemetery several times. It's a solemn place, a place where we come together to honor American heroes who have made the ultimate sacrifice in service of this nation. It's not a place for politics. And yet, as was reported this week, Donald Trump's team chose to film a video there, resulting in an altercation with cemetery staff. Let me be clear, the former president disrespected sacred ground, all for the sake of a political stunt. This is nothing new from Donald Trump. This is a man who called out fallen service members suckers and losers and disparaged Medal of Honor recipients. This is a lie.
That's been debunked a bunch of times.
This has been debunked. Like 40 people were in the room when it didn't happen. So
it doesn't matter because people still believe.
And the only person who says it happened doesn't actually say it happened. It was John Kelly, his former chief of staff, and he never said it happened or he heard it. What he did say was, "Yeah, that sounds like something he would say." That's not a confirmation, you fucking scumbags. And yes, he disparaged Medal of Honor recipients, I guess, kind of, as we covered last week, by saying that, the Presidential Medal of Freedom is better because, you're not dead. You're not dead when you're getting it, so you're alive. You get to live because those poor bastards, a lot of them who get that medal, dead.
Well, which would you rather?
Very maimed, set on fire.
Or Presidential Honor Medal, whatever it is. I'd rather the presidential one because
¿Por qué todos los dos?
Can you get both?
Yeah,
And
of course
still
you
be
can.
walking around.
Of course you can.
Yeah.
You get the... Audie Murphy got the Medal of Honor and he was still walking around.
Okay.
There's plenty of people who get the Medal of Honor who are alive or who survived.
Yeah, it just takes a while
So
sometimes.
you don't have to fucking die to get a Medal of Honor. Though
Generally, you have to get
a
very
lot
close
of
to it.
a lot of the times,
Yeah.
it's for conspicuous gallantry in the face of a hostile opposing force, over and above what other medals would give you.
Fair enough.
So, a man who during a previous visit to the cemetery reportedly said of fallen service members, "I don't get it. What was in it for them?"
Amen.
This is someone going, I don't understand why. Like, this is someone who hasn't served, saying, I don't understand the
drive,
the motivation that would make these young men surrender their lives for their country.
Yeah.
And that's a tough thing to understand. Like, that's a human moment. They turn a human moment into a fucking insult.
So when did sorry, is that what the sorry, is
when
that
he was
what
in
the-
Normandy for the allegedly when he was in Normandy for the I think it was the 100th.
Oh, sorry, he was talking about how pointless it was, how pointless their
D-Day.
deaths were. Yeah. It wasn't insulting them. It was just like, no, this was.
He didn't understand the drive that would give the drive that someone would need to be able to run down the ramp into German gunfire just to take a beach. That's tough to understand.
Knowing that everyone who's stepped on that beach has just been gunned down.
Yeah, watching your friends fall down in front of you, and
Still
continuing
being able
on
to
instead.
run towards that machine gun fire.
So are we saying Kamala has a point here?
No,
we're saying that
I'm saying
they're
they're taking a human moment, a human question that it's reasonable. A reasonable person can ask, and turning it into something terrible. This is a man who's unable to comprehend anything other than service to himself. Maybe.
Nah, doubt it.
I think he understands now. If he wouldn't be running for office again. If it was just about him. So, if there's one thing on which we as Americans can all agree, it's that veterans, military families, and service members should be honoured, never disparaged, and treated with nothing less than our highest respect and gratitude.
Not true.
Isn't your running mate lying about his service?
Service members can absolutely be disparaged if there's justification to do so.
Oh yeah, they're not.
That's what I mean.
People to be held above all fucking.
No, you can honor them for their service, but what happens outside their service is totally up for fucking criticism.
And it's my belief that someone who cannot make this simple sacred duty should never again stand behind the seal of the President of the United States of America. I'll always honor the service and sacrifice of all American fallen heroes who made the ultimate sacrifice on behalf of our beloved nation and our cherished freedoms. I mourn and salute them, and I will never politicize them.
You literally are right now.
That's it.
Doing that right now.
Gold Star Family's released response to Kamala Harris's political grandstanding about Trump going to Arlington National Cemetery.
Vice President Harris, my name is Christy Shamblin. My daughter-in-law, Sergeant Nicole Leanne G., was killed in the Afghanistan exit at Abbey Gate on August 26, 2021. This year, for the 3rd year anniversary of her murder, we welcome President Donald J. Trump to Arlington to lay a wreath on the tomb of the unknown soldier with our family and to visit Nicole graveside. President Trump and his team were respectful. They listened to our stories and didn't talk much at all. We welcomed them that day and they were comfort to our family. Vice President Harris, I ask you, why won't you return a call and explain to us how you call my daughter-in-law's death a success? Vice President Harris, why will you not express your condolences yourself? Why have we never heard from you? And finally, why would you take a day where we celebrated the death of our loved one and use it to disparage not only them, but us? President Trump has called, President Trump shows up, and President Trump takes the time to hear our loved ones' stories. Why won't you do the same?
That's pretty brutal.
She's the VP, and that's Joe's job to do that, I guess.
VP makes a call. VP makes calls too. Tumblr says Kamala could not speak those words without cackling. Someone wrote that. Yes, absolutely.
Oh, totally.
3BS says, howdy all. Hey, man.
Howdy.
And the funny thing is, she wasn't the only one who made a response to that post.
There's a lot more.
Yes, there's a few more. There's a couple.
This is Mark Schmitz, Gold Star father of Marine Lance Corporal Jared Schmitz. Here we are on a beautiful holiday weekend day. I got to stop what I'm doing, spending time with what's left of my family, to address a heinous, vile, and disgusting post put out by Kamala Harris, trying to incite those that don't follow the truth that President Trump was in Arlington as a political stunt. Shows you how much you know about the 13 families. We invited him to be there. Groundwork was put into place by Congressman Ice's office to make sure we followed protocol. Why did we want Trump there? It wasn't to help his political campaign. We wanted a leader.
Oof.
That explains why you and Joe didn't get a call.
Damn!
Imagine for a
Shots
second
fired.
that your kid is killed. And there's a president of the United States willing to take you under his wing and listen to you. That's what we found in President Trump. Certainly not you, and certainly not Joe Biden. You have 13 families who have been waiting over 3 years to so much as get a phone call, to so much as hear our kids' names said aloud in the halls of Congress, at a State of the Union, hell, anything. The irony behind your post that you give a rat's ass about our military or our veterans, Jared's brothers and sisters in arms, the rest of the 12, their brothers and sisters in arms, is an outright lie. We're living proof of that. You're despicable. You have zero business running this country. And I pray to God, Americans, wake the hell up and get your ass out of office. You have spit in our face for the last fucking time.
Oof. God damn.
Oh, yeah.
Let's not forget. Let's not forget. Let's not forget. Joe doesn't even remember these people. Doesn't even remember they died.
Oh,
not a single U.S. soldier has died while he was president.
As far as he's aware.
Yeah, as far as he's aware, yeah. I have to say this is a very good use of Trump's Twitter account.
Oh, totally.
Where he's not saying a thing.
Just rebutting this shit.
Vice President Harris, my name is Steve Nakui. I'm the father of Lance Corporal Kareem M. Nakui. And your administration killed my son. Deliberately in exchange for political theatrics, so you could have a final day of the evacuation coincide with September 11th. Ignoring the advice of your generals, the Doha Agreement, and countless other veterans and members of Congress. Denying the safety of the Afghans and the servicemen and women. Your choice to play politics in 2021 killed 170 Afghans, 13 U.S. service members, and wounded 45 of our service members, as well as countless Afghans. You were not at Dover for the dignified transfer. At no time have you reached out to me to offer your condolences, to offer...
Holy shit, he didn't go to Dover? That's
what?
fucked, man. He didn't receive the bodies at Dover? Like, holy shit, this was the first fucking, like, military deaths on his watch, and he didn't even fucking show up?
Oh my
Jesus,
god.
fuck.
He may not have even been told that there were deaths. Oh yeah, no, Joe, you did a great job. It's all good.
Yeah, good, Joe. Oh, you did a great. You answered all the questions, Joe.
Wouldn't put him past him. Like,
Now let's go get some pudding.
People lied to Trump all the time. They didn't tell him the full story, so it's totally likely that that the Biden was never told about the 13 deaths. Yeah, the withdrawal was successful, Mr. President. Everyone's home. Totally possible.
Service.
Why are they
Not
talking
with
about
what
this
you honored
Lord
him by
Miles
saying his
person?
name. So I said it for you.
Don't put
You
anything
have
past the
disparaged
US
all
government. They're willing to
13
lie to their
who
own leaders
lost
all
their
the
lives
fucking
as
time.
well as their families, exhibiting your lack of gratitude by your silence. I agree with you on one thing, that a person like you should never and will never stand behind the seal of presidency. You are a DEI vice president. And
That's
contrary to
scripted.
our kids, the worst that America has to offer. I will pray for you, that God has mercy on your soul.
She's Hindu, bro.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Well, she's not really anything, but, you know.
These are brutal, man.
Kamala, your statement is nothing more than a political spin
That's Vice President Harris.
to help you look better in your presidential campaign against Donald Trump. You have never walked a single day in our shoes. Our kids were murdered because of your administration, and you are partly to blame for that as well. What happened at Arlington was President Trump was invited by those families who have...
Thank you, Tombolo. I'm reminded of this. Biden attends dignified transfer at Dover Air Force Base for those killed in Afghanistan. So that guy's wrong. He did it. He was at Dover because this is where he was checking his watch. Copen Sneed says, "What the fuck did I miss this week?" Well, I'm telling you.
Yeah.
That's the whole
Keep
fucking point of the
watching,
show.
find out.
Yeah. So that guy was wrong. He did attend.
their soldiers buried at Arlington. They were invited there as a friend,
That's fair.
as somebody who has taken the time
Not anywhere mentally.
times on numerous occasions to hear
I haven't
our
even seen him
stories,
since
to
Kamala
speak
became the candidate.
our kids' names, and to help us get some accountability from your administration, because in over 3 years, we have gotten nothing but more and more lies. Just like your statement, more and more spun lies and cover-ups to make you and your administration look good. But there is one thing that you said in your statement that was true. No one should be running for president if they cannot honor military members, their families, as well as veterans. So I guess that means that you should step down, Kamala.
Oof. All right.
My name is Coro Dulero. I am Corporal Humberto Sanchez's mother. This is my statement of what happened on August 26, 2024. My son is not buried in Arlington, but I really feel like when President Trump went and paid tribute and paid his respect in Arlington for our kids, it was not just the ones buried in there, it was for all of our kids, and it was an invitation that the families actually extend to him, and it's not the first time that he actually meet with us and share time and with our families. After 3 years until now, Kamala Harris and President Biden didn't even say their 13 names. they called the withdrawal in Afghanistan a success, and for us it was just sadness and a disgrace. They are.
I also want to point out, not a single person was like it was fired or was forced to step down like over the fucking.
Well, because they're calling it a success. So why would you fire someone for a
So if
successful
someone
mission?
was going to get fired, but even if someone was going to get fired, they wouldn't announce it because it was a success.
Yeah.
Oh, they got promoted.
Well, nobody
Sideways,
nobody suddenly lost their job because of it. So
yeah.
Biden should, but yeah.
Well, Biden's going to lose his job in November anyway, no matter what.
Well, no, he's going to lose his job in January.
Or January, yeah,
But yeah, and look, never forget that Kamala was saying that she was in every meeting. She was basically a co-president. So.
Yep.
Ready to pull that 25th.
Oh yeah. Tombola says, I remember the panicky retaliatory attack targeted a car full of children. I don't think it was a car. I'm pretty sure it was an apartment. It was an apartment full of kids, like with an apartment that killed the whole family. So I don't think it was a car. I'm pretty sure it was an apartment from memory.
Persons of murdering our kids, and until this day they did not give us a meeting. They did not accept to meet with us and give us an explanation of what happened. Being him the commander-in-chief, he definitely left our kids behind and just to fill the agenda of his prior commitments. I invite Kamala Harris and Joe Biden to accept the meeting with us and meet with us and explain us what was the whole deal behind the withdrawal in Afghanistan. I think that as a parents we deserve a explanation and we deserve the truth of what happened with our kids that day.
I missed this before. Fallen Preacher says, I wish they didn't have to read a pre-written response. It'll be used against the posts. But I realise a lot of people get camera shy, like phone-addicted millennials and Zoomers. Yeah, a lot of people will immediately go, oh, see, they're reading. Trump probably wrote the fucking statement. Like, Trump didn't write the fucking statement. These people wrote their fucking statements. Mm-hmm. Like... And look, I know exactly why. Like, it goes back to like what you're saying, Tim, about it being, oh no, it was a success. It was a success. So that's why they haven't met with them. Because if you were to meet with them, it would become a press event, and
that would cost you.
You can't meet with them now because too much time has passed. But he didn't meet with them in September or October or November.
No.
Because it would have been a press event and it would have highlighted the fucking fact that, oh, by the way, hey, America, 13 fucking soldiers died when we rushed the fucking withdrawal.
Yep. Yeah, during a withdrawal.
But it's all Trump's fault because he made a deal to get us out.
Yeah, Biden was just following Trump's plan, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or Trump didn't leave a plan. So it's Trump's fault.
Well, he did leave a plan and Biden ignored it.
Didn't they bring forward the withdrawal?
Yeah, they brought forward the date. Yeah.
Biden completely changed it and then screwed up the actual withdrawal.
Biden brought forward the date. Because he brought forward the date, the government collapsed. Mm-hmm. And it all just fucking kicked off.
Well, the deal's broken by then.
Tombola sent me a link. Let's have a look.
So why would the Taliban and the other factions follow through on that when America pretty much broken the deal?
10 family members, including children, dead after U.S. strike in Kabul. Kaboom. 10 members of one family, including 7 children, are dead after a U.S. Oh no, yep. Fuck. Sorry, whoever said it was a vehicle. Yeah, Tombola, you were correct. It was a car. After a U.S. drone strike targeting a vehicle in a residential neighborhood of Kabul, a relative of the dead told CNN. U.S. carried out what was called a defensive airstrike in Kabul, targeting a suspected ISIS-K suicide bomber who posed an imminent threat to the airport. Pentagon has said that the strike resulted in secondary explosions, and those explosions may have been what killed the civilians.
It wasn't the bomb they just dropped on their heads.
Yeah, that's what I mean by secondary explosion.
2-year-old girls, according to family members. in the rubble near their home on Monday. So they weren't in the car.
They bombed the car.
Okay.
And
So
then
they bombed the car. The
explosion.
explosives in the car blew up and took out a building as well, or took out a house, or took out the frontage of a house, which was then dumped on these poor people. Fucking ridiculous.
My name is Darren Hoover.
Yeah, I'm sorry. If Trump had fucking made them do this, he would have sent a fucking videographer to everybody. You can find a videographer in almost every state, like in almost every major city across the country.
Yeah, it would have
that
been
you can
filmed in
send out to a
4K.
place that can film it. Yeah, that wouldn't film in what's this, 240p?
Yeah.
And I'm the Gold Star father of United States Marine Corps Staff Sergeant Taylor Hoover. Kamala, I want you to understand, and I know it will be difficult for you because you lack empathy and basic understanding.
I'd call her a cunt, but she lacks the warmth and the depth.
The events that happened on August 26, 2024, with President Trump at Arlington National Cemetery were solemn and in keeping with the reverence and respect that is given to all members of our military that are buried there. We invited President Trump. We are the ones that asked for the video and the pictures to be taken at the Tomb of the Unknown Soldier. This was a very solemn wreath laying in our son's name, along with the Sergeant Nicole G family, as well as two of our catastrophically injured military members that were there on that horrific day in the honor of our Abbey Gate 13. We then moved to the gravesite where our children are buried. Again, we asked the Trump team to take the videos, take the pictures of our time there. President Trump then laid a wreath at the graveside of Army Staff Sergeant Ryan Christian Canals. There he talked to both his mother and father. President Trump then moved to our son's grave, where we were surrounded by our family and friends, where we talked about Taylor and his sacrifice to this country. Let me be clear. There was no politics discussed, none whatsoever. There was also not an assault that we observed take place, or did we hear it? I don't know where this is coming from, but it's disgusting and gross.
Yeah, there was an accusation that one of Trump's team assaulted a reporter.
President Trump has been there for us from the very beginning.
I think they loosely used. I don't remember there was someone touched someone. I don't know.
Of his brothers and sisters in arms were murdered due to your negligence and uncaring attitude towards our military. Don't forget, Kamala, you were the last one in the room.
Ooh.
You and Joe Biden made the final decision on how to pull out of Afghanistan. You created the chaos and mayhem for the military to accomplish their goals. Our sons and daughters made the best of a difficult situation, as they had been trained to do. They adapted and overcame all of that and came out as heroes, something that you will never know or understand. Kamala, we have been treated with the utmost respect, compassion, and understanding by President Trump, something you and Joe Biden have refused to do since August 26, 2021. No, where were you and Joe Biden on August 26, 2024? Nowhere near Arlington Cemetery. You couldn't be bothered to be with us or even say our kids' names, just as you have done for the last 3 years. Neither one of you have called to speak with us or share in our grief. I wonder, Kamala, do you sleep at night securely in your bed? Or do you have nightmares of our kids because it was your incompetence and negligence that got our kids murdered. It is you who sends out messages on social media that are outright lies. It is you that has disrespected our families. It is you who knows nothing about service and sacrifice. It is you that has divided this country, and it is you who is unfit to be the commander-in-chief. These are the only memories we get to make with our son, and it is you who is playing politics and trying to detract from our memories made that day. You should be ashamed and embarrassed at your lack of empathy and decency as a human being. You are only in this for the power and prestige. You don't care for our military or the citizens of this country. You should hang your head in shame at your actions or lack thereof. You need to move aside, get out of the way, and stop hindering the progress, growth, and independence of this great nation.
So here's the brief on the attack. So what killed this? They died during the Abbey Gate attack or 2021 attack on Kabul airport. So August 26th at 5:50 local time, during an evacuation from Afghanistan, at least 183 people were killed, including 170 Afghan civilians and 13 members of the United States military. First American military casualties in the war in Afghanistan since February 2020. The Islamic State, Khorasan province, claimed responsibility for the attack. Apparently, the airstrike they killed an Afghan aid worker, as well as that family as well. But yeah, I thought this was hilarious. Perpetrators, ISIS-K, defenders, Taliban, United States, United Kingdom, because the Taliban got the guy back in 2023. It was reported. Mm-hmm. So, but this was retarded. I never understood why at the time they used the regular airport in Kabul. Like, I know why they did. It's because they're fucking idiots. Like where is it? Fucking, you probably can't see it on this map. The military airport to just outside of the city is where they should have done the airlift from. There was no reason to do it in the out of the fucking civilian airport with one fucking runway. Like, Bagram is 20 kilometers outside the city. Yeah, it's a hike, but you'd have an armored column do it. Like, fucking hell. I think that was all of them. Yeah. But yeah. Anyway, ridiculous. Instead they walked away from Bagram Air Force Base and just fucking screwed the pooch.
Just hand that over to the enemy.
Kamala's campaign just did a policy walk back for the ages. Her staffers now claim she doesn't support electric vehicle mandates, but the Biden EPA last March implemented new regulations to convert half of all new car sales to electric by 2030. They're now claiming she doesn't support something the government she works for is currently doing. Vice President Harris wants to... Yeah, exactly. Vice President Harris wants to force every American to own an electric vehicle. Vice President Harris did not support an electric vehicle mandate. Donald Trump rallied against the Inflation Reduction Act while Biden-Harris administration keep fucking doing this, lady. Keep fucking calling it the Biden-Harris administration. That is the dumbest thing you could possibly do. Stop fucking saying that. Like, if you keep calling it the Biden-Harris administration, you are going to get fucked. Because they are desperate. She is fucking desperate to run away from it.
That's why Joe's not out there.
It has to.
Well, yeah, because she's trying to...
You can't link him to her.
Yeah. Hey, Pooks, how you doing, man? Someone's getting a call.
Not me.
It's my 2 p.m.
That's your alarm. Why do you have an alarm for 2 p.m.? What happens at 2 p.m.?
He's got to check in with his handler, his probation officer.
He has to check in with me.
what's this fucking retard got to say now?
Kamala headquarters says Trump operatives, eye roll, say their Project 2025 plan is to give Trump total unchecked legal power so they can jail and execute those who don't support Trump if he wins. I just want to point out, this is the official fucking Kamala headquarters account.
Yeah, that's why
this
Kamala
is fucking... They have since scrubbed this video from YouTube. This is a fucking lie. They'll say, no, it's true. It's not on YouTube anymore. They scrubbed it. No, YouTube scrubbed it for a TOS violation because Laura Loomer can't fucking control herself. Please, Lord, don't let her.
This was a Loomer clip.
Don't let this be the section that got removed.
There's three retards involved in this: Kamala HQ, Laura, and Tim Pool. Okay.
Oh yeah, they're all fucking retarded.
Yes,
they are all retarded.
This guy is retarded. This guy is retarded.
Should Democrats be in jail? No question. When Donald Trump gets elected, should he start locking them up? No question. Should there be lists of Democrats that need to go to jail? 100%. And the reason for that is they've committed crimes. We need to make sure that when Donald Trump wins, we've got an attorney.
We? Who the fuck is we, motherfucker?
We is in the royal we.
We, yeah, I know.
Attorney General, a deputy attorney general, a head of the CIA and the FBI. Kash Patel would be fantastic. We can have Attorney General. There's some names floating around.
Dude, AG Kash Patel. Jesus fuck.
And then they can start having their investigators and the feds issuing subpoenas, pulling up evidence, and with real evidence, bring them to judges for warrants. Then these people can spend three years of their lives fighting tooth and nail for the crime against the government for crimes they committed, and we can prove. Yeah. And the reason why we put them on trial is that we can show the whole world we will uncover what you've done. We will make sure everyone knows, and you will be held accountable for it.
Not just jail, they should get the death penalty. You know, we actually used to.
Thank you, Laura. Jesus fuck. Laura Loomer's face reminds me of what's the mask from Jigsaw? Does that have a name?
No, I don't know.
The Jigsaw mask. She looks like that.
I know what you're talking about, though, but I don't, yeah, it's the nose and the cheeks.
Costi says someone's getting shower calls. Oh, okay.
Yeah, Costi, like I said, don't ask questions.
Shower seething calls. We might do that after this. We'll do that after this.
Oh god.
And then we might we'll circle back to the Kamala interview if there's time. Harris flip-flops on building the border wall. Harris is embracing a more hawkish immigration policy. No, she's not. She's doing the hawkish immigration dance that they all do. She still has significant differences with Trump on immigration, opposing his approach to family separate. It fucking works, man. It fucking works. You don't take your kid to the border if you know when you cross, you're going to be separated from your child. And if you do, if it's clear that that's going to happen and you still take your family, like your fucking kids, to the border, they should be fucking separated from you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's that the guy that that totally handed AOC her ass about separating kids from parents when in regards to DUIs was spot on, and she had no response to that. Like when we arrest people who have children in the car for DUI, we separate them from their children. You saying we shouldn't arrest people for DUI? That's not what I'm talking about. Actually, it is. It's the same thing. Yeah. You commit a crime, your children are there, you separate them. It's that simple.
The children didn't commit the crime.
Yeah.
So. Well, if the children are illegal. Oh no, sorry.
Yeah, but they're not. They're not.
I see what you're saying. Yeah,
for the crime.
No, that's right. No, I get you. I get you. Plus, they have to be DNA tested because they profit. Like, was it 30% of the time they're being smuggled anyway?
Fallen Princess says, has Kamala been to the border yet? She hasn't been to Europe yet either. Fallen. So what?
Yeah. I think didn't she finally go to the border or something?
No, that'd be news. Hang on, let me check.
Yeah, she was wearing white and crying.
That was AOC.
That was the joke.
The joke is they all look alike to him.
Yes. Well, the Democrats, they all look alike. They all sound alike. They all act alike.
Oh, here we go. Kamala Harris makes her first visit to the US-Mexico border. as vice president.
4 years in. 4 years in.
June 25th, 2021. I bet this mentions that she's the border czar as well.
Yeah, so like for the last 3 years, we've said you have never been to the border. She went to El Paso.
Doesn't use either spelling of czar, so they mustn't have called her the border czar. They've probably scrubbed it. They've gone back in time and scrubbed it. But yeah, anyway, let's move on.
Of course they have. It's CNN.
Yeah. Hundreds of former Mitt Romney, John McCain, and former presidents George W. and George H.W. Bush aides have endorsed Kamala Harris over former President Trump.
Yeah, Warhawk's going to endorse a Warhawk.
The Uniparty is becoming an actual Uniparty.
Yeah, the Uniparty. Uniparty is actually becoming.
Yeah. They're showing
says, from what I heard, it was a safe part of the border.
Yeah, she went to a detention center.
A part with lots of wall.
Yeah, well, she went to a detention center. She didn't actually go to the wall, as far as I know.
2018, funding Trump's unrealistic border wall would be a gross misuse of taxpayer money. 2019, Trump's border wall is stupid. 2020, as I said, Trump's border wall is a complete waste of taxpayers' money and won't make us any safer. 2021 becomes border czar and lets millions of illegals in. 2022 lets millions of illegals in. 2023 lets millions of illegals in. 2024, build the wall.
And folks, on the subject of transnational gangs, let's be perfectly clear. The president's medieval vanity project is not going to stop them. This issue is about a vanity project for this president.
Trump's medieval? So there's like a high evil?
Medieval.
Or a low evil?
Medieval.
She didn't say the word right.
Like Mehdi Hassan, but evil. Medieval.
Medi is.
And
whatever.
it is a problem of his own making. Right. And listen, when I travel this country, folks have plenty enough problems that they need their president to focus on.
Yeah, why is that?
So why isn't Joe focusing on them?
Instead of a wall that, by the way, because I was a prosecutor for many years, including the Attorney General of California, I specialize on transnational criminal organizations. Yeah. That wall ain't gonna stop them. No.
Oh, now she's letting on her black southern accent. Preach, Sister Carmen.
And folks, on the subject of transnational.
That's true. The wall
Get ready for 4 years of retarded cackling. I'm convinced that like the likes of
4 years
Gavin
hasn't stopped.
Gavin Newsom it doesn't want her to win. I think anybody who wants to be president doesn't want her to win. AOC's like, oh, come on, Trump presidency.
AOC's like, fuck, I just turned 35. It's my turn.
She's rubbing her hands together going, I need that 4 years of Trump. I need that. And Gavin Newsom's like, I need that 4 years of Trump.
Yeah, otherwise they fucking tank as a party. They tank.
If Kamala wins, she's the nominee in 2028.
Yes. By
which full stop.
Trump will be past 80, maybe even dead by that point.
Trump will be in prison. So
he'll be in prison.
He'll be pushing past 80.
Jack Smith's already refiled that stuff, so he's Trump's going to prison if he doesn't win. So they're going to do whatever it fucking takes. Voters on MSNBC destroys Kamala Harris. Let's watch.
Do you feel some kinship towards her as a mixed person?
Not personally. I find a lot of her trajectory to not be my brand of woman leader. We've got 3 major international crises going on and someone applying to be commander-in-chief. As a woman, I want to see you do more than, appeal to giggling and having a girl moment on the stage.
Do you feel...
Yeah, she's desperate for her "you go girl" moment.
That question's about kinship. Do you feel any kinship towards her as a mixed-race woman?
No.
She's white as shit.
The entire question is fucking retarded and stupid.
Yeah. Because the media
DEI is retarded and stupid.
Yeah.
That too. Black women don't like Kamala. She just destroyed, demolished, and roasted Kamala.
well, some black women don't like Kamala, but black people still vote fucking Democrat.
Kamala Harris is the best and the busiest at doing not a motherfucking thing a vice president could horribly do in the history of vice presidenting. She shall go down in history with all of her accomplishments doing absolutely nothing. She had one job, and she couldn't do that right. I guess if it doesn't involve in covering up evidence, then we all know why. That's called not being qualified. We heard way more from Mike Pence. I'm trying to figure out where the hell you been at, Kamala? I think they found her ass and lost the found in the DOJ department somewhere. Excuse me. What are sisters at, Kamala? What are sorority girls? I don't see no sisters.
Because she's not a sister.
That's a lot of table full of white women.
Yeah, because she's not black.
Oh, sorry. White women and an Indian.
Yeah, she's not black.
No, I mean Elizabeth Warren's right there.
Yeah,
No,
there's two Indians there.
I know, because the whole point is Kamala's not black. I know.
I don't see them. Now I done told y'all Kamala ass don't go to no damn cookout. She go to the country club. Look at this.
Exactly.
The country club.
She don't go to the cookout because she was never invited because she's not black.
I tried to tell y'all she ain't black. She tinted. Look at the other tinted.
Yeah.
They look happy as hell to be up in there. Look at them, all of them collected. Look like they're about to plan some enslavement ass shit right now.
Indians in slavery.
Of the traveling Karens. I look like I fit right on here. Scoot over, hoes. Move. Get the fuck on. We voting for Trump. 2025.
No, the fuck you want. you might individually.
She will, yeah.
Yeah, black people ain't voting Trump. Fuck no. I mean, a little bit more might this time around, but it ain't going to be 50%. Fuck out of here. That's a polite way of putting it.
CNBC host Joe Kernan rolls his eyes and laughs. If you watched last week, you'll remember this guy.
Well, unrealized gains, taxing unrealized gains just doesn't seem fair in any sense of the word. In the very best sense, in the very best sense, if you are taxing unrealized gains, all you're doing is pulling forward the taxes that would be paid later when someone actually sells the stock.
I think that this reaction to unrealized gains is a little funny, given that I bet that the majority of people watching right now are already paying a tax on unrealized gains. It's called a property tax. When the value of your home goes up,
it's a use tax.
When the value of your home goes up, you pay higher taxes even if you don't sell your home.
Your value of your home never moves the way a stock moves, the way something else moves.
That's always the go-to answer.
It's also, property tax is a use tax. You're paying for the schools, you're paying for emergency services. Those are things that make absolute sense.
And sure, and all the revenue that comes in from these unrealized gains taxes and the other taxes in the Harris plan are going to go to creating what she calls more opportunity. It's to make sure that every newborn born in this country gets $6,000.
Using the services.
Well, look, you're arguing that this is some sort of foreign concept that's completely unknown in the U.S. tax code.
It's probably unconstitutional. It's probably, and it was never in anyone's intent to tax.
It's not an income tax,
and it's never going to happen. Probably.
It's not a foreign concept. It's just retarded.
Not well. I'm not going to say my lifetime.
I wouldn't say that.
Not in Becky's lifetime.
Oh, she's a literal Becky. Oh no.
What does the text of the 16th Amendment say?
I don't know, actually.
Let's have a look at the 16th Amendment, which is the one that allows Congress to levy and collect taxes. On income, at least. Congress shall have the power to lay and collect taxes on incomes from whatever source derived without apportionment among the several states and without regard to any census or enumeration. Unrealized capital gains are not income. And the property tax example is retarded for anybody in the federal government to make because there's no federal property tax because the 16th Amendment doesn't allow it.
It's state, isn't it?
The states and counties have property taxes, and they have them because they are constitutional in the states.
10th Amendment, baby.
Yep. Powers not enumerated in the Constitution reserved for Congress are returned to the states.
Or the people.
So yes, the 16th Amendment does not allow the federal government to levy and collect taxes on anything other than income. The catastrophe of unrealized gains, episode 13. This is
It would be catastrophic to the venture capital industry and to the startup industry to tax unreal.
80% of California.
California can burn, so whatever. Fuck 'em.
Yeah, she's the fucking Congress, or she was the senator from California.
I'm aware.
Her
of
home
that.
state is California.
I
She's
know.
gonna if she pushes this too hard, she's gonna lose California. California's gonna vote for Trump.
And that
Wouldn't that be something?
You think the VCs want to this is the fucking thing. I don't care how much you fucking hate Trump. If you think that this woman can get this stuff done, this woman's dangerous. If you're rich, goddamn, you better stop fucking funding Trump, baby.
Realized capital gains.
Tell us why.
First of all, there's no way to value a private company.
Right.
So you start with this problem that how would you go about saying what it's worth?
Right.
And for those of you that have been exposed to 409A, which is this god-awful policy where we have to get a third party to pay them to create this analysis to say what the option price has to be. This is the most voodoo magic that I've ever seen in my life. Like, it's so crazy. They run these models.
I'll just get someone to say.
Fulham Pritchard says VCs, the Viet Cong, no, venture capital firms, the companies that make the firms that take rich people's money and invest it in products that will never make a profit.
Well, 1 in 10.
Models and they
1 in 10, maybe.
1 in 10
Maybe.
will.
They give you the money for the startup.
Yeah.
They produce a number that's like to 2 decimal points, and I've always said they should be forced to give a confidence interval.
Right.
Because it would probably be from 5 to 20, but they say 1149.
Right.
And there's this other great piece of work that was written in finance literature, which was titled, "If You're So Smart, Why Aren't You Rich?" If these people are capable of calculating perfect stock prices to the second decimal point, they should be in your business.
Well, and there's just something even more basic. I mean, we just went through this period in 20 and 21 where companies were valued at 10 billion, 15 billion, 20 billion. You would have actually had to pay a tax. Somehow you have to come up with the money. The employees of the company, the founders of the company have to come up with the money. There's no secondary market. There's no ability to get liquid on this. I don't even know how they would pay. But then the idea...
And that's the second part. You would literally have to facilitate liquidity for them to pay a tax. And then the third point, which you just mentioned, there would be numerous situations where you'd have people pay a tax and then the valuations would collapse.
Right.
And then they would just have this massive tax loss carry forward with nothing they could do with it. They'd be wiped out by a tax. Putting taxes on unrealized gains is just a nutty concept.
Right.
Yeah.
How much?
There's a reason nobody fucking does it.
How much is
it's
Twitter
retarded.
worth?
It would be...
Sorry?
How much is Twitter worth?
Exactly.
Billions.
Well, Elon Musk paid $59 billion for it.
But what's it worth now? Less, isn't
Yeah.
it?
So
Good
what's
point.
worth, let's just say double
fucking
that.
point.
Let's say it's worth $100 billion, and it's 2% tax, so that's $2 billion that Elon has to pull out of his ass.
You think you're going to get 2%
No,
unrealized
it's
tax?
the capital. No, that's not how this is designed to work. The idea is you will pay the capital gains tax rate on unrealized gains.
Yeah.
So between
So
what
when
you paid for,
so
what
my
it's
stock is
valuing
worth. So
today.
my stock is worth $100,000 this year. Next year it's worth $200,000. I pay the capital gains tax rate on $100,000.
Which is...
So what if you lose money?
Well, then I get a deduction of that, like that I can carry forward.
You made a loss on your...
I've made a
It's even
loss.
More
Yeah.
retarded.
Unrealized loss.
Yes.
So.
So do they pay you, or do they just give you a credit?
They give you a credit.
It's credit.
Oh, so they don't pay you. So if you buy at 50, right, and it becomes
apply to-
25, and you're like, but I've lost half of my wealth, I need you to pay. They're like, how about no?
It means your taxable income next year is... it's a tax deduction.
Yeah, so if my $100,000 that became $200,000 worth if stock that I now owe, I think it's 27% is the corporate is the capital gains tax rate in the US.
That's year one, and then they.
I would pay $27,000 in tax on that capital gain.
Which
I would have to pull that tax from somewhere. Like I'd have to pull that liquidity from somewhere.
Sell the stock.
So I would
company.
So realistically, I would sell the stock, realizing the gain, therefore being liable for the tax anyway.
Now, what would happen
like,
if Elon
but
Musk
you know,
dumped
but
$2 billion worth of stock?
if you applied that to enough people, especially rich people, like, because it's like, the best argument I hear for this is, it'll only apply to a few people. It'll only apply to a few people. They made the same argument about income tax.
Yeah,
it'll only apply to a few people. It'll only apply to a few. That shit goes down. It'll end up being.
They're already dropping it from 100 million start point to 50 million start point.
Yeah, so they've already halved it. It's only if you have $50 million. Well, where's inflation going, boys? Up. So inflation pushes the amount up. So
NFL players
it'll get to a point where they start capturing actual just regular people who just own a property that's just worth $1 million or so just because of the inflation.
Timothy, don't get me started on the athlete tax. That shit is fucked up. But yeah,
But then what? Like I was saying, what
so
happens?
say my $200,000 that I've paid $27,000 in tax on, my unrealized gain. Say I just grabbed the $27,000 from another account or whatever. Now the next year it's back down to $100,000. So I've made $100,000 unrealized loss. I don't get the $27,000 back.
This is the next year. You say, "Oh, well, I carry over $100,000 loss, so I take that off the taxable income."
But Tim, they want to get rid of the carried interest deduction. They want to get rid of all the carried deductions.
Yeah, of course they do.
But
you just get
think about it this way.
Yes, Costy.
Everybody files about in April. Like April's the filing deadline.
Yeah.
What happens to the stock market in April? Every April is the worst fucking month for the stock market because everybody has to sell. Everybody has to fucking realize their gains in April in order to pay the tax on their fucking unrealized gains. And what happens when everybody runs to sell their stock? The stock drops.
It collapses the stock.
But because I've already had that unrealized gain in the last financial year, fucking retarded. The whole thing is so absolutely fucking bafflingly retarded. I don't know why anybody would even fucking suggest it. It is such a fucking own goal to even suggest it. No fucking fucking rational economist would ever go, yeah, this is a great idea.
No, but regular people will.
No, because regular people don't understand capital gains.
That's what I mean. Stop applying rationality to an irrational argument.
You get the retards who are like,
they're saying this shit for votes.
I'm going to tax the rich. That's all she's saying.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, she's going to get you eventually.
Yeah, but people don't know that.
What these dumb people don't understand is that Elon Musk doesn't have that $100 billion in his bank. He has that in stock, in ownership. He doesn't have it in actual money.
Let's be real. That's who this shit is targeted at.
Yes.
Yeah. Basically, the C-suites.
Former Patriot says, is it a communist plan to destroy the stock market and savings? It always is.
Kinda.
That's their secret. Unrealized gains would massively hurt the federal bond market too, wouldn't it, where most of the US debt is? Foreign debt holders wouldn't have to pay it, but if you've got government bonds, they've gone up in value. But they're 10-year. It would depend. Again, this is so fucking ridiculous. Like, even suggesting it. Straight up, it's unconstitutional. That's not fucking. So it's not happening. It's not happening at all. I don't care. The second the law passes, someone will fucking challenge it immediately. It'll go to SCOTUS and they'll go, what the fuck is wrong with you? Can you not read the 16th Amendment? It literally says no.
They don't care.
They don't care. And they'd have...
I know they don't care.
There'd be a penumbra of a right made up some legal nonsense. Oh, maybe with this court, maybe not. So this court might be good.
But try to claim it's some sort of income tax.
But it's not income.
But it's not income. It says income. It literally says income, so you can't. The states could do it.
Yeah,
the states could absolutely do it.
All it would take is one state.
Do you know why the states don't do it? Because they're not fucking retarded.
Yeah, I don't know.
California doesn't even do this shit. That should fucking tell you how fucking unhinged this shit is.
I'm willing to bet people maybe $50 that in my lifetime someone will attempt it. Someone will attempt it.
I'm not taking that bet.
No, it's $50. It will fail miserably, of course. But I'm willing to bet someone will be.
I feel like someone already probably has.
Yeah, as in actually enacted in law, not just propose it. But I think we're on a track where someone will try something as stupid as this, and they'll pass the law, and then it will collapse their fucking economy.
I don't know how anybody could be this stupid. I really don't. Anyway, this is what I was talking about before. Our Navy commander who oversaw carrier strike group in Red Sea says U.S. command rejected suggestions to hit the Houthis harder over concerns about Iran. Rear Admiral Mark Miguez, how the fuck do I say that?
No hablo español.
Miguez.
Like Miguel.
Said U.S. leaders had. I need to fucking learn Spanish so that I can get this fucking pronunciations. Like, Rear Admiral Mark Miguez said that U.S. leaders had declined more aggressive strategies with the Houthis. High command was concerned about Iran at the time. Ooh, we're worried about escalation with nuclear powers. Iran's not a nuclear power, bitch. What's Iran gonna fucking do? Like, fuck. I've said it before. Fuck the Houthis, man. Bomb these motherfuckers back to the fucking Neolithic age. Can't bomb them back to the Stone Age because they're already there. They're literally fucking. It's just baffling to me. I had a fucking video. Hang on, I've got like a related video. Where is it? Search tabs. Houthi.
They're in Yemen, aren't they?
Yes, the Houthis are in Yemen.
Because
they made a dope video. Like, why? How? Hey, how are they able to make a dope video?
Smartphone. One smartphone.
All right. You know what I do? I fucking use all my US technology to find every smartphone in the country and fucking put a fucking hellfire on every one of them. Problem fucking solved.
A smart person would do that, yes. Everyone's got a 1080p camera in their pocket nowadays. Minimum.
That's a fucking drone shot.
That's probably a GoPro.
Yeah, drones are cheap. Oh. It's like a completely stationary shot. Like that's. Yeah, that ain't a drone. That's a crane shot. Where's the crane going? Okay. Photography gear is cheap, comparatively speaking.
Yeah, so no, it's not takbir. It's death to America, death to America, death to Israel, glory to the Prophet. Like, it's the same fucking bullshit that they play every fucking time. It's just kill these people. Just kill them.
Regardless of what I said earlier at the start of the stream, like if you're going to start a fight, fucking finish it properly. Yeah, that's my biggest problem.
I'm not saying, and this is my fucking point. You don't have to fucking invade countries.
Yeah, that's
just fucking flatten them.
Yes.
Yep.
I'd rather you stay out of it, but if you're going in,
thank you, Baldo.
Fucking finish the job.
You are welcome.
Baldo sent me a link for like a Spanish dictionary.
No. Hang on. Pimslite is not a Spanish dictionary. It is a multilingual language learning thing, and they are one of the best in the world.
$230.
Yo ho and a bottle of rum. That's how I got
of course.
48
different
languages to learn. So a decade ago, I'm pretty sure there's more up there.
I thought I had
I just learned some basic courtesy in a couple of languages, and that's it. Like, Hello,
Hola.
goodbye. Hello, goodbye. Please, thank you. I'm sorry.
So here we go. Here's high resolution satellite imagery of Maxar taken today. Shows the Greek flag tanker Sunyong in the Red Sea, recently attacked by Houthi rebels. Fires are visible on the deck with an oil slick near the bow. This boat, this ship, has 1 million barrels of oil. These fucking idiots took a little dinghy out, set explosives on the fucking deck, and blew it the fuck up. The Red Sea is going to be the Black Sea soon enough. So, absolute fucking idiots. I don't want to hear word one from any fucking environmental activist ever a fucking again. Unless it's the Houthis are environmental terrorists. Because that's what this is.
Oil in the sea?
Oh yeah.
Is there just so much oil in the sea that it's just going to?
So it depends on currents. So if you had if this leak happened in the middle of the Indian Ocean,
yep,
you probably wouldn't notice.
It's just like
these have the most effect in enclosed areas or on the shoreline. Well, guess what the fucking Red Sea is?
I don't know, other than water and salt and so. Like I don't know. I don't know geography, man. Like I don't pay attention to these fucking conflicts.
You know what the Middle East looks like, right?
Sand and desert.
Yeah, and so a sea in the sand. What is it in the desert? What does that mean?
So you see this? This is the Red Sea. This tract of blue between Cairo and Djibouti.
Yep,
that's the Red Sea. So I think the ship's around here. This little fucking fucktard area here. This is where the Houthis are.
Yemen or
so this is the Bab el-Mandab. This is the Straits of Sorrow. That's what Bab el-Mandab means. This is the problem. Anybody going to Europe via the fucking Suez Canal, which is up here. Any ship of anything going to Europe or the Mediterranean or Turkey or Syria or Egypt or Libya or Algeria or Tunisia or Morocco
or England.
Or England, but I said Europe. I guess no, that's fair. England's not in Europe anymore. But yeah, any ship that wants to travel basically quickly from this side of the world to this side of the world travels via the Suez, which means if they travel via the Suez, they travel via the Red Sea. But they can't anymore because if they do, despite the fact that the Houthis are like, we only attack Israeli ships, and Israeli-linked ships. Well, this is a Greek tanker taking oil from Iraq to Greece. Last I checked, the fucking Greeks aren't Israeli. So these guys are full of shit. They are doing exactly what Iran has told them to, which is to make shit fucking bad for the West. So,
and this is where the US
and mark my words, if this had happened under Trump, like when Trump was president, Iran would be copping some fucking shit right now.
Yep.
If it happened when if President Thermo were president, like if Thermo were president right now, A, you would all be shocked that an Australian became president, and B, you know what I'd be doing? Nothing goes into Yemen. Nothing. Not a plane, not a fucking donkey. Nothing crosses into Yemen at all. Not a boat, not a donkey, not a fucking fly crosses into Yemen at all. If you attempt to approach Yemen, we will blow you out of the fucking sky. No DJI Mavics get to come into fucking Yemen. No food, no nothing. You leave the fucking waterways behind. You want your food? We will give you food for the head of every fucking Houthi. Deliver them to the border of Saudi Arabia.
That's fair. I like that approach.
I'm fucking done. I'm so fucking... The older I get, I become more and more done with babying fucking bullshit despotic regimes. And I would let the word go forth to fucking Tehran that if they don't stop fucking around, the first thing they will find out will be a very bright flash and then nothing.
Sounds like the first thing they're going to find out is going to be the last thing they'll find out.
Yes. A hot fucking wave. And then we'll take your fucking oil.
Oh, what's left of it?
I would be fucking done fucking around with these people. I'm fucking over it. Fucking almost half a century of placating these fucking regimes in the Middle East, fucking led by Iran. Like, we should have left Iraq in place. We should have palled up with Saddam and said, hey, leave the Jews alone. Here's some money. Fucking attack Iran again. Instead, fucking George Bush had fucking visions of conquering the Middle East and delivering fucking... We need to move on to the Ricada segment.
It's almost like
this is not at all good for my blood pressure.
I'm fine with outsourcing the bloodshed. Like, kill the Houthis and we'll give you food. I'm cool with that.
Death from above, my man. Death from above. I have no problem fucking dropping whatever.
I would just rather that the people themselves do the dirty work. Is all.
You know what the most amazing thing about rockets are? They go out of date. You have to fire this stuff. That's one of the arguments for sending shit to Ukraine. If the Ukrainians if we're not firing it, the Ukrainians will fire it, which means we don't have to like dispose of it safely. The Ukrainians can dispose of it
money
by firing at Russians. Great. The Iraqis could have disposed of shit firing it at the fucking Iranian regime. Daisy says, best Red Sea coverage is found on Future Conflict. Sean is also a panel guest there at times and will confirm Tactical Wisdom Joe served on those Red Seas. Awesome. Looks like Thermo's APAC check got cashed. Dude, read my Twitter profile. I'm 2.7% Yazidi. Or no, 2.7% Mizrahi. Anyway, let's...
Some uh-ohs, as I would call them. Uh-oh. 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 He's like, uh-oh. 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 Uh-oh, what's happening? Uh-oh. 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 Uh-oh.
But we've established.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Yes, uh-oh indeed. Nick got felted this week.
But if you heard any legal experts or practicing lawyers talking about suppressing evidence or motions in limine or anything about evidence in the case or trying to exclude anything out, and they're doing some sort of analysis about that, well, they're flat out fucking wrong.
On Sunday, we filed a motion asking for this court to strike all evidence, to suppress all evidence that was collected under the warrant.
And they got the basic question of the purpose of the motion incorrect.
SpaghettiOs.
But if you heard any legal experts or
so yes, that one, I saw that. That was funny. But yes, we do have news this week. Look, everybody, if you've watched any stream from anyone in Lawtube this week, you have seen this document.
If you're not up to date on this right now,
if you haven't, you have no excuse. But yes, this is the state's response to defendant's motion to dismiss. So this is the government's response to Nick's argument that I want a Frank's hearing. Throw out the warrant. So yes, there are two issues before the court. First, whether the defendant has made sufficient showing to warrant a Frank's hearing. Second, whether the seizure of the firearms was lawful. Based on the arguments herein, the court should deny defendant's motion in their entirety. Discussion. 1. Defendant is not entitled to a Franks hearing and cannot go beyond the four corners of the search warrant in a probable cause challenge. United States and Minnesota constitutions provide that no warrant shall issue without a showing of probable cause. Fair. That's pretty fucking basic. Yeah. To determine whether the issuing judge has a substantial basis for finding probable cause, we look to the totality of the circumstances. State v. Wiley. The task of the issuing judge is simply to make a practical, common sense decision whether, given all the circumstances set forward in the affidavit before him, including the veracity and basis of knowledge of the person supplying hearsay information, there is a fair probability that contraband or evidence of a crime will be found in a particular place. Quoting Illinois v. Gates, in reviewing the sufficiency of a search warrant affidavit under the totality of the circumstances test, courts must be careful not to review each component of the affidavit in isolation. So don't go. You need to look at the entire warrant application, the entire affidavit as a whole. Not go this piece, this piece, this piece, and this piece. The affidavit, the warrant application is meant to paint a picture for the judge about what they think will happen, what they think they will find. That's what the warrant's for. So even if one aspect of the warrant fails, it's fine because it's part of a painting. In determining whether probable cause exists, both the district court and the reviewing court may consider only the information in the application for the search warrant. But if a defendant challenges the accuracy of material facts in a facially valid search warrant, the district court is permitted to look beyond the four corners of the warrant application. Whether there is probable cause to support the warrant is decided on the face of the warrant application and the information contained within the four corners of the document. To go beyond the four corners of the search warrant, defendant must establish a substantial preliminary showing that the affidavit contains a false material statement. 2, that the affiant made the false statement intentionally or with reckless disregard for the truth. And 3, the false statement is necessary to support the findings of probable cause. Here, no affidavit was offered by the defendant, no testimony offered by the defendant, or any defense witnesses. The only challenge to the search warrant comes from the defendant's omnibus motion alleging that misinformation or a lack of information was provided by law enforcement on the search warrant affidavit. The defendant did submit some exhibits in support of their motion. However, their exhibits are incomplete and create a misleading picture of the evidence provided. This is essentially a fishing expedition by the defendant to go beyond the four corners of the warrant. The defendant is attempting to get a Franks hearing without making the requisite showing. Oof. God damn.
You a fucking liar.
Why the fuck you lying?
Basically, that's
the defendant argues that Candiota County Sheriff Health and Human Services screening out the initial child maltreatment report should have ended the inquiry for law enforcement. The search warrant was not based solely on the child's maltreatment report. Further, the screening of child maltreatment reports is controlled by an entirely different set of statutes and standards than criminal offences. Whether there is enough to investigate the child maltreatment report has no bearing on whether or not criminal activity may have occurred. Child maltreatment reports are cross-reported between law enforcement and child protection. So there is a situation legally where child services can say, there's nothing here. But the police can go, hang on a minute, they said cocaine. Let's have a look at that. And that's perfectly legal because the police aren't interested in finding SpaghettiOs, empty canned SpaghettiOs. They're interested in, wait, hang on, did you say cocaine? Now I'm interested.
Coca? Cocaine?
Cocaine. Where was I? I lost my place. This is a state mandate. Once Detective Pomplin received the child maltreatment report, he began an investigation into whether or not there was criminal activity related to controlled substances. The purpose of his inquiry is different and not controlled by child protection standards. Both agencies started with the same information provided in the initial report. Applying their unique standards to that information, each agency proceeded differently. It's not relevant that the child's maltreatment report was screened out by KCHHS. Even if it was relevant, whether or not the child maltreatment report was screened out by an entirely different agency using a different standard has no bearing on the probable cause determination of the warrant. God, I looked at this earlier and I really thought, I was really like, God, I wish this was 14 pages, because then I could play this one.
On page 14 is 14 pages long, which is why I spent 14 pages establishing. It's a 14-page meticulous.
Yeah, 14 pages. But it's not 14 pages. It's only 10 pages. It was very disappointing.
Get wrecked.
The report was the basis for the start of a law enforcement investigation. It was not the entire investigation. It was not the sole basis for the application of the search warrant. Even if the court were to strike the information about the maltreatment report from the warrant application, there is still probable cause for the search warrant based on Detective Pomplin's subsequent investigation. So this is what is it? It's devastating to my client's case. So this is an absolute backhand. The defendant also argues that Detective Pomplin intentionally misrepresented the relationship between the defendant and Aaron Imholte. In the application for a search warrant, Detective Pomplin notes that there was a pre-existing relationship between the defendant and Imholte by referring to prior videos where they appeared together or Imholte appearing from the defendant's home. Detective Pomplin includes that, quote, they may have recently had a falling out between Imholte and the defendant. He also indicates that Aaron Imholte and April Imholte had separated. Detective Pomplin informed the issuing magistrate that Imholte and the defendant were no longer on good terms. The full-throated threats that the defendant references in his memorandum,
full-throated,
all involve the idea that Imholte knows information about the defendant does not want to be made public. This does not indicate some. Sorry,
the E in Imholt is silent.
Is it
Imholt?
Yeah,
okay.
It's Imholt. That's
I've heard.
No, I'm saying Imholte. Imholte. Hispanic. Imholte.
Mindset says Imholte. I think it's an insult.
Yeah,
Mindset says Imholte.
In Mindset says Imholte.
Aaron says it's Imholt.
Aaron Imhotep.
Imhotep.
Imhotep. That's
We're not
fine.
paying any respect to these people, for Christ's sake.
Well, he's a criminal. He's a criminal now too. So
he's an alleged felon now.
He's been dragged into the Boulder wormhole as well.
Yes. Yep.
Oh god, I'm gonna have to change.
They're all felonious now.
Yep.
Except oh no, is April's a felony as well?
April's was gross misdemeanor, I think.
Hers is a gross misdemeanor. Okay, there you go.
I think
that Imholt once knows information about the defendant, and the defendant does not want to be made public. This does not indicate something more than a falling out. Statements that defendant cites as threats are not threats to physical or financial harm to defendant. They are statements about sharing information that the defendant does not want shared. Detective Pomplin's statement that there may have been a falling out between Imholte and the defendant is not a material misrepresentation of the facts. The defendant may disagree with it, but that does not make it a lie. Something that Nick has never done. The statement indicates that there is no longer an ongoing relationship. A falling out indicates the end of that relationship. The ending of that relationship was not on good terms. Yeah, this is such a fucking dumb argument. Even if the statement the defendant cited in his memorandum were included in the probable cause portion of the affidavit, there's still probable cause. The statement cited by the defendant indicates that Imholt and the defendant a prior personal relationship that is no longer ongoing. This is the same information provided by Detective Pomplin. Detective Pomplin gave the issuing magistrate additional information to judge the veracity of the statements made by Imholt. Detective Pomplin notes that Imholt has personally used controlled substances in the recent past. There are no direct statements by Imholt the defendant was using controlled substances. Detective Pomplin pointed out that Imholt insinuated use by the defendant, but did not directly state it. Imholt also talked about a video where the defendant appeared to be under the influence of a controlled substance. I think we can all agree that any sane person watching the video of watching Racket's pill stream could draw the conclusion, whether you are professionally trained in identifying people who are under the influence of drugs or not, that Nick was drug fucked.
Oh yeah, it's fucked up.
So, like, Detective Pullman watched the defendant's video for himself. Detective Pullman has been trained as a drug, blah, blah, blah. Based on his review of the video, Detective Pullman stated that the defendant was showing signs of being under the influence of a controlled substance. And he was right. The defendant argued that Detective Pumpkin did not watch the entire video that the defendant published on his social media. In support of that contention, he submitted a PowerPoint that contained a clip from that video stream. The clip is less than 1 minute long and doesn't include any audio. This was a clip from the full video that Detective Pumpkin created. It was disclosed to the defense on July 3rd. Defense counsel downloaded it at 12:31 p.m. on July 3rd. That was what was also disclosed on July 3rd was the entire 4 hour and 4 minute long video from the defendant's channel with audio. This was downloaded by defense counsel on July 18th, 2024 at 12:49 p.m. This full video has been uploaded to MNDAS for the court to review and shared with the defendant. Ooh, gonna get a watch party, boys. I was thinking before, like,
I've already seen the pill stream.
This is gonna be, if this goes to trial, this jury is going to be exposed to some absolute depravity. There's a video from Mindset that made me think of this. Like, the jury's going to have fucking the bald, like what a baldo is explained. Like, so much law is going to have to be explained to the jury.
He'll volunteer. Your Honor, can I please explain for the court what a baldo is?
This is all this stuff. The fact that, like, all the stuff that can tangentially be dragged in, like, because of everything that's happened and all the statements.
Yeah,
it really makes me think Nick's going to take a plea. This is never getting to trial. I'm sorry, bros.
If he's smart.
I'm sorry, bros. Nick is never going to let this go to trial. Never. He is going to cop a fucking plea and if he can plead no contest, he will. If he can wrangle a no contest, he will. So that he can say, "Oh, I never admitted it." So yeah, the drugs were there, but they were never mine. They weren't mine. But there was no way I could prove it, so I just pled no contest. Like, he's going to do whatever it takes.
That's your bedroom.
I don't know how I got there. There's many men who sleep with my wife.
Yeah, I mean,
it was Aaron's. Aaron brought it.
It was.
I've never done cocaine in my life.
You guys say you found the code on April's credit cards.
It was April's. April did it.
Yeah.
The Imholtz. The Imholtes are drug mules.
Bedroom.
The defense argues that the clip in the PowerPoint was manipulated, but as you can see from the full video stream, the clip is taken directly from the video at approximately 2 hours, 50 minutes, and 40 seconds into the video. The only editing is to cut the clip short from the entire video. The other brand on the clip may have been from the application used to make the clip. The full video shows that it is entirely from the defendant's channel. There are no other labels or markings to indicate the video is not authentic. Detective Pomplin informed the issuing magistrate that the video was no longer publicly available, that he was able to view... See, fucking hell! Like, it's just... Poker says never say never. All right, yeah, no, that's fair. I won't say... All right. It is a very, very, very small chance that this will go to trial. Now, Nick, if you want to insult me for $100, my super chats are open. If you're watching. You're not watching. The defense argues, where was I? Detective Pump. So the entire video consisted, it's just more about drug recognition expert. Detective Pomplin did not misrepresent the information. He viewed the entire video. I'm so sorry. Detective Pomplin, you are
you poor bastard.
I really feel sorry for you, bro. The defendant had this video for over a month prior to the omnibus hearing. Instead of being candid with the court, the defendant implied that the only video that was disclosed to them was the short clip. This has the appearance of an intentional misrepresentation to the court of what information has been disclosed. Oh,
you get
savage.
Why the fuck you lie?
This is shade being thrown at his attorney, like fucking hardcore.
Yeah.
the appearance of intentional misrepresentation. We're not saying it's intentional
it looks
misrepresentation.
Like they're lying, Your Honor. Looks like
but
they're
it
fucking
looks
lying.
it looks like what they're trying to do is fuck around. Which is another thing that makes me think he'd fucking take a deal. Like, he'll take a deal. He's rolling the dice to see if he can fucking, roll a natural 12. But I don't see it. And if he can't do it, he'll roll a couple more times. Because what is it? It's only money. Because he's trying to save his ego. He doesn't want to plead guilty to this at all. And I don't blame him. Why would you want to fucking plead guilty to a felony? Even Ralph he pled, but he didn't plead guilty, or he pleads no contest. And Ralph plays the same fucking games, the same semantic games. Oh, I didn't know guilty. I pled no contest. Oh, da, da, da. No, that's not how that works. Fuck you. We know you did it.
Nick can always be more retarded.
Yeah.
Yeah,
everyone is. That's like a truism, Tim. Everyone can always be more retarded.
Yeah.
Well, to get a no contest, it has to
They
be
have to
agreed
agree.
upon by all parties.
Yeah, it has to be agreed on.
By all parties.
You've got the
I
evidence.
think he's pissing off the other party to the point where they're not going to give him a deal.
Yeah.
He might give a deal to the other
Taylor and April and Aaron.
Fallen Princess, was Aaron getting divorced by the time the cops search warrant, or did that happen later? If later, maybe that coke was Aaron's and he was pissed he didn't get paid for it. And look, they can make that they can make that argument. They are free to make the argument that no, that was Aaron's cocaine and he left it in the property.
There's too much of a gap, a time frame.
But
gap
even
between
then,
them.
explain.
But again, that
how
has
it's
to
all-
happen at trial.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have to get past the motions first.
Yeah.
Before
Even
you can
at-
act.
but even
you
at
have to get to
trial-
trial before you can present a defense.
But even at trial, Nick would then, or Nick's defense would have to explain why is the coke in your system, and why did we find it strewn all about the place, even though it might have been Aaron's coke.
Well, no, because and look, let me step into Nick's skin right now and say there are no drug tests that show me high on coke. Nothing. There's no evidence that I ever took cocaine.
Well, you haven't given consent to release the results of your drug test.
But there's no evidence that I've ever used cocaine.
And he'll be right.
There's no evidence. The evidence doesn't exist. What are you talking about, Tim? Why are you lying? I've never lied.
Use is not a case. Well, you're not.
Sorry,
being accused of-
I've never lied. I've never lied.
He has never lied. You're not being accused of using the cocaine, Mr. Ricardo, only possessing it.
Is the divorce actually official though? They keep saying it, but she's still going by Imalte. Sorry, Imholt.
On the legal documents, it's Imalte instead of Anderson.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I don't know how that works, changing names during a legal proceeding. But
Oh, dude, I feel even more sorry for Detective Pomplin. Additionally, Detective Pomplin reviewed videos from the defendant's channel going back several months between January 2024 and May 2024. Detective Pomplin notes the defendant's change in appearance indicates that he has lost weight, appears tired, and appears overall, quote-unquote, strung out. All of these are common with controlled substance use per Detective Pomplin's specialized training as a drug recognition expert and his experience as a police officer. The defendant has failed to make the requisite high showing that the affidavit Detective Pomplin intentionally made a false statement or with reckless disregard for the truth. Therefore, the defendant was not entitled to a Franks hearing. Any challenge to the search warrant is limited to the four corners of the document. The state requests an additional briefing schedule if the defendant is raising a general probable cause challenge to the search warrant. If he does raise a probable, if it's going to try and raise a probable cause challenge to the warrant, he might as well just take the fucking $5,000 it'll cost the lawyer to file it, to actually draft it and file it, and flush it down the fucking toilet.
Yeah,
flush it down the toilet, burn it, give it to Super Chat, give it out in Super Chats. You'll get more fucking mileage out of
especially to Thermo.
Yes, you can give me $1,000 Super Chats if you want. Nick, go for it. I'll take $100K to shut up about it, and you won't have to open a sandwich shop. The seizure of the firearms was lawful under the plain view exception to the warrant. That's a fucking given. This argument was stupid. When I'm not even going to bother going through that. That argument was so on its face, fucking dumb.
it's the literal commission of the crime.
As long as, fuck it, This is the thing. If I'm looking for drugs, I can basically scour your house clean. If they were looking for guns, then the warrant's a bit more limited. Oh, Barnes and his general warrant. You fucking idiot. Fucking Barnes. I hope he's reading this and seething. Like, actually, really hope Barnes reads this and sees. Next time Viva streams, someone should send him a chat and say, ask Barnes about the state's filing. Ask Barnes to read it on stream. Defendant's motion should be denied in their entirety. Defendant failed to make the requisite high showing that Detective Plumper made any material misrepresentations or omissions. Yada, yada, yada. Signed, Kristen Pierce, First Assistant, Candy Ojai County Attorney. Yada, yada. So, yes, that's that part. So the state's filed their response. Nick's attorney has 6 days to file his response. So the 6th of September is the deadline. I expect he will file something on the 6th of September, if anything.
Sweet. More content for next week.
I don't know that they give. Look. If they file a response to her response, Nick's just burning money. This is giant fucking L. Like
That's what
giant
the trust
L.
fund's for. That's what the trust fund's
It's
for.
a giant fucking L. And he shouldn't.
I tried watching this, and I'm like, I'm already caught up on it all, so I don't.
Yeah. So this is
Sean's stream. Yep.
This is Sean's stream from the other night. I only have a little bit of it.
No, you're right. We were both there.
There's no motions in lemonade, Sean. Yes.
Is this the super chat?
It's tough to explain. 26 grams of coke. Yep, it is.
The super chat and the lead up to it, like the reason
Motions
for it,
in lanolin.
the context.
Yes.
Got to shear your sheep better so there's not lanolin on
I
the
was
wall.
there. I can be like Brian Williams and say.
Sergeant Jordan says, what worse is Viva doesn't push back on the bullshit Barn spouts? Oh, I know. And he just sits there and laughs. And I'm like, I thought a little better of Viva, but, he doesn't want to rock the boat, I guess.
No, Viva's just as retarded as Barnes. He's complicit.
No,
okay, I'll take back the first part. I'll take back the first part. He's complicit.
He is complicit. He's complicit.
Yeah.
But
he's just not pushing back on Barnes.
I think Viva's issue is Viva is suffering one of the worst cases of audience capture I've seen in quite a while. I think he used to be reasonable. Like he used to be a very rational guy. He would push back against. He used to push back against Barnes when because he don't like. But he was never very comfortable about doing it because it was about American law, like American law stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
So of course, if you're a Kanakuk lawyer, then of course you're going to go, well, I don't know how it works up down there.
I'll defer to the American.
I'll defer to the practicing lawyer. But yeah, nowadays he doesn't push back at all, and I think it's audience capture. I think it being Viva Barnes ties him to Barnes so completely.
VivaBarnesLaw.locals.com.
Yeah, exactly. Like he is fucking stuck. Yeah. Those two are strapped together.
He would be best getting rid of Barnes.
What's the movie?
To be honest.
There's a movie with Rutger Hauer where they're in a prison. It's like a sci-fi futuristic prison, and they wear collars around their necks. And
Fortress?
if you move too far away, no, that's with Christopher Lambert.
Christophe Lambert, yeah.
Christophe Lambert.
Is his French name, yeah.
That's his French name, yeah. No, the Rutger Hauer one, they're wearing necks. They're wearing like collars, and if they move too far apart from their prison buddy, they both collars detonate. No, it's not The Running Man. I'm going to have to look it up now. Rutger Hauer. Prison movie. It's not The Running Man. It is Wedlock. Wedlock it's called. So
interesting.
This is the film, Wedlock. Mimi Rogers was the other one. You may remember Mimi Rogers is having a giant set of tits.
Yeah.
Like just absolutely insanely big. But yes, they're in a unisex prison. Each inmate has an unknown partner when the two are separated by more than 100 yards. An explosive collar kills both inmates. So yes, this is Barnes. Viva and Barnes, this is Viva. Barnes one won't explode, but Viva's will. So if he
Viva got broken by what happened during lockdown. In
COVID broke
Canada.
Viva hardcore. Like COVID really fucking broke Viva. And I really when he was going through that, I really felt bad for him. Like I really did. I was like, dude,
him having to compromise on so much shit for his kids, I felt for him.
Yeah, I felt really fucking bad for Viva during that, and I was so happy when he got out of there and down to Florida. I just thought, that's good, man. And now he's he seems to love it down there in Florida. He's quite the Florida man. Not that way, but
yes, that way. Yes, that way.
Yes, that way.
He's slowly becoming that way.
But yeah, I don't know the proximity to Barnes or what it is, or if it is audience capture. I do have a feeling it's audience
Or
capture.
that Barnes actually did help him out getting out of Canada.
Yeah,
it could be that.
But either way,
anyway.
they need to have some time apart. Viva needs to go back to solo work for a little bit.
Yeah,
I think he can come back from it. Barnes is just fucking retarded.
Oh yeah, totally.
I think the Viva being in the Trump ecosystem is not good for Viva. I think it's good for his bank balance.
Yeah,
but I don't think it's good for his soul.
Yeah.
If I did the ounce of coke, I would understand his brilliance. I know. The cocaine takes your ability to think about things from here all the way up to here.
Big brain, mega mind.
Yeah, better Sneed Barnes. If Nick paid me $100K to shut up, would you take it? I would. Are you fucking kidding me? For $100,000, Nick comes up to me and on my fucking porch dumps out 100 bands and says, "Take it, you'll shut up." Oh my God, I'd have lips like a fucking statue. Are you kidding me?
Yes.
$100,000? Yes. Hell yeah, I would. $100,000. Yes. Now it's 100,000 US dollars, not 100,000 Australian dollars or Canadian dollars or New Zealand dollars or 100,000 Argentinian pesos.
Thermo watched the whole fucking stream.
Yeah,
it was great.
Yep. We're gonna send him a Boldo flavor.
No, or 100,000 Zimbabwe and Zimbabwe and shillings.
100 grand is cheap, Pooks.
100,000 American dollars. Yes. Yes, or give me 100. Actually, you know what? 100,000 pounds sterling. There you go.
Converts for like 160,000 American.
Are you fucking kidding me? Hell yeah, I'll do it. I don't think he's got that kind of scratch on him right now, though. I don't think he's got it.
Yeah, Sean stays bought. That's very funny.
You'd have to put me under an NDA or some shit to make me properly shut up.
Hold on one second.
If you just give me money, I'm gonna run my mouth.
I think you're lying. You tell me. What? Oh, I think you're bullshitting me. If he showed up with 100 G's, you'd slap me if I didn't take it. We're live, so you got to use your words. 500K minimum. All right. Oh, we got a red boy here. I guess we better bring this up real quick. Ricada Law for $100. Thank you for your support. I would rather open a new Jimmy John's in town. That's fun. Well, there's already there's more than one in town already. I think you're going to be kind of hurting on your franchise contract there. But yes, $100 to make a sandwich joke. I mean, could at least have done a Denny's joke there, bud. Could have done a Denny's joke for $100.
I assume in Cleveland.
But I appreciate it. In the meantime, we should probably catch up to a bunch of these. Adam says for $2 is a coward. I know. Yep. Jay Wolfenstein is a new member. Thank you, Jay.
He does.
Ladybug Lisa gifted
He does
one
post another
membership.
super chat.
Yeah. Also, by the way, Nick, since you're here, I know you got copies of Discovery, so you have the body cam with you, homie. You can always just share it. Put it up. Let's watch it. I mean, do you really think you're going to get in trouble for watching it and sharing it?
Monetize that
You know
shit.
you're not. Just come on, share it. Share it with the class. I know you got it. You could do it. Leaks happen all the time, man. Just saying. Just saying. Let's see here. Where were we at?
So yeah. So we'll quickly watch this.
Let's continue. Let's go.
With the legal mindset.
So this is.
Oh no, this is out of context. I have to go through this. April Imholt has posted bond. So rather than not get drunk, she has ponied up the $2,000 to a bail bondsman. I don't know if she's ponied up the $2,000 or if Nick paid it for her. So, but yeah. Does she put?
I'm gonna say Mr. Moneybags gave her the money.
Yeah. Did I have her hearing? Hearing. Sorry, I'm just looking up the hearing real quick. Nick paid the bail for her, maybe. Oh, Camelot did a stream of April's hearing.
Yeah, the Camelot's retarded.
Yeah.
I mean, April's hearing wasn't really much like it's.
No, I just want the last bit.
Trial release monitoring within the next 24 hours.
You will notice something about her background in that she's in the Baldo bunker.
Yeah,
you can't prove that. You can't prove
Right.
that.
Anything else to come before the court today, Mr. Gallagher?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
Ms. Pierce?
I can actually prove that because what I can do is I can take a picture of Nick in the Baldo bunker and then apply a what's it called, a blur on the background, a Gaussian blur at an appropriate level.
Do that. Nick confirmed it was.
Yeah, I know.
We know. But
I can prove it without an external statement.
No, Your Honor, the
Your Honor,
prosecution
thank you.
has edited
All
the
right,
evidence.
matters adjourned.
They're lying.
Thank you.
They're lying.
Show us how those tits are, April.
Oh, she liked it.
She had a wry smile there. That was yeah. So that was April's hearing. So she was charged and then dismissed, and she's being recharged. So she gets caught. I think her court is on the same day as Kayla's. I think. Maybe.
Really?
I think so. It's not a big fucking county.
It's tiny.
I guess we'll see anyway. But someone else is in trouble with the state of Minnesota. State of Minnesota comes to get everyone. State of Minnesota versus Aaron Michael Imholt. Date of birth 12/24/86. Charges count 1.
86.
Yeah. He's old.
No, I'm fucking.
Sorry, he's younger than you.
Yeah, that's.
But you look better than him, so.
Yeah, I know I do.
That's what counts.
So, that's kind of gay.
Tim's been on camera before.
It's a fact, man.
only a man comfortable in his masculinity can comment on the appearance of another man.
At the end of the day, Elb said I'm hot and I am eternally validated. So.
Oh, there you go.
She said that the first time I went on camera. I'm eternally validated.
Non-consensual dissemination of private sexual images, intentionally disseminate image without consent. Minnesota statute, yada yada. Maximum sentence, 3 years imprisonment and or $5,000 fine.
You wouldn't download a car.
you wouldn't download. Download Kayla's nudes. Offense date on or about the 27th of the 5th, 2024. Fuck you, Americans, and your stupid dates. Charge description: the defendant, Aaron Michael Imholte. I'm going to switch between Imholt and Imholte and Imhotep because I don't give a shit.
Camilla
Harris. Then and there being did wrongfully, unlawfully, feloniously, and intentionally disseminate an image of another person who is depicted in a sexual act or whose intimate parts are exposed when the person is identifiable and without the person's consent, and did so with the intent to harass the person depicted in the image. This will be very important, chat. Oh, that's fucking hot. I hate that term, preacher. I really do. I'm not a fan of those, but I also hate that term.
Hang on, Thermo. BLM.
Black Lives Matter.
Big labia matter.
Ah, yeah.
Ah.
Sorry, I got a message from the kids. Charge 2 is just the same count, but as a misdemeanor. He'll probably get this, if that. I don't think this one requires the intent.
Does the first one?
Yes. Okay. So the difference between the felony, count and the misdemeanor count is that there is no intent requirement. So the felony, it rises to a felony when there's an intent, when you can prove an intent to harass. Just disseminating it is a misdemeanor. So there's no requirement for it to be with intent to harass. So he will more than likely have to fucking eat that one.
Plead guilty.
He'll
probation.
plead guilty. Just like, yeah.
So it's the same time in jail. It's just the.
No, it's so so a felony. So the difference between the base difference between a felony and misdemeanor is a misdemeanor is less than a year in jail. Anything that has a sentence of more than a year in jail is a felony. Okay. So if the maximum sentence is 18 months, that's a felony. It's an old system, like the way of doing it. Over here, we don't have felonies or misdemeanors.
We haven't for
straight to jail.
Yeah, not for a very long time.
I think the last one that got rid of him was WA, and that was in 1906.
But yes, the distinction between a felony and a misdemeanor is a felony has a maximum sentence of longer than a year.
Okay.
So.
And it's the felons who can't vote, but misdemeanors you can still vote.
Yeah, misdemeanors you still vote. Yeah.
Own guns, all that shit.
Do they compound?
No.
Okay, so if you've got like a dozen misdemeanors,
you can have a dozen misdemeanors and it's fine. It doesn't compound. Okay. Same with like the way the three strikes laws work is it's like in states that have them, like California. Actually, maybe did they repeal their three strikes law? I don't remember.
I know they've been trying.
3 strikes are felonies. 3 felonies, and that's life in prison. Automatic life in prison. On July 17th, so this is the probable cause statement. On July 17th, 2024, law enforcement took a report of an unauthorized dissemination of sexual images complaint. KR, fully identified in police reports. I don't know who that is. KR? Who's this KR? I don't know what you call KR.
Who could that possibly be?
It's impossible to know. No, of course, KR is Kayla Ricator. Called in to report Aaron Imholt's date of birth, 24/12. He's born on Christmas Eve.
Yes. Saw
that. Sent another individual a nude photo without her consent. On July 19th, 2024, KN, NR, and AI. Wow, who's NR? Might that be Nick Ricator?
Nick R.
And AI is, of course, artificial intelligence. Or, in this particular case, absent intelligence. All fully yes, April Imholt. Yes. I repeat, absent intelligence. All fully identified in police reports met with law enforcement. KR reported that over the course of several months, her, NR, AI, and defendant communicated via an app called Signal. The purpose of the app was to keep things private among each other. So this was a group chat. And all agreed nothing would be shared. KR sent nude photographs via Signal in April. There was in April, not so. This is in the month of April, not inside April.
You sure about that?
There was other stuff happened inside April, but not in this particular case. There was a breakdown, and defendants started talking negatively about Nick Recader and April Imholt on an online talk show. In May, he started talking negatively about Kayla Recader as well. At the end, I don't remember him talking negatively about Kayla. Knight Rider, yes, that's what it is. Really KR is Knight Rider, that's right.
What Aaron was talking.
Yeah, I don't think he's ever spoken about. He continued to simp for Kayla. Like if
Kayla's the love of my life.
Yeah, I don't think that's I think that's a material misstatement.
Yeah, Kayla was the love of my life, and I was
throw the whole case out. They lied.
Might we have a Frank? No, this is not a search warrant. This is just a at the end of April or the beginning of May. This is and again, I think this is why this is the talking negatively is how they get to the felony, because they're like, oh, it's intended to harass. Yeah. But I think they've lied. I think they've straight up just lied about it. At the end of April or the beginning of May, defendants started sharing details of their relationship on the talk show. On May, so does this mean the relationship was real? This confirms the relationship.
Yeah, if he disseminated RP, then yeah, and they filed a complaint.
Well, it wasn't revenge porn. Yeah. He wasn't doing it with an intent to harass. Yeah.
Well, no, but charged it's revenge porns, whether it's intent to harass or it's not. It's still classified under the umbrella of revenge porn.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the crime requires intent.
Yeah, the felony does.
The felony requires intent. The misdemeanor does not.
Oh, sorry, I missed that part.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
It's guilty. He's guilty of the misdemeanor because he did distribute the image.
Yeah, he distributed without her consent. Yes.
Look, I think it's pretty clear in the context of him sending it to Jean. Let's.
He was bragging about it. He was saying, "You boy."
So on May 27th, defendant had a GB fully identified in police reports on his talk show. During the show, defendant sent GB. So this is what Gino.
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 Something.
Yeah. Sent defendant GB a text, which was a nude photo of Kayla Recader. She did not consent to this. Nick Recader reported that there were pictures shared among the Signal app. So Nick Recader knew that there were photos of his wife in a group chat with another man. In May, defendant started to talk about the relationship online. On May 27th, 2024, defendant sent GB a nude photo. So, hang on. Let me get this timeline right.
Mm-hmm.
So she sent the nude photo on May 27th, 2024.
And defendant, which is him.
Yeah. Aaron, so she sent Aaron. Oh wait, sorry, no, I'm retarded.
Yeah.
On May 27th, Aaron sent Gina a nude photo.
Yep.
April Imholt reported that there were pictures shared via the Signal app. So April saw the photos too. So that tells me it was a group chat. The relationship ended in April. The month, not the woman. She found it out. She found out on July 12th the defendant sent a photograph to GB Gangbang on May 27, 2024. April Imholt texted both Gino and KT, which is of course Keanu Thompson, fully identified in police reports, who both confirmed GB received a nude photo of Kayla Recader on May 27th, 2024. April Imholt looked at defendant's phone records, which confirmed he sent a picture video to Gino. Wait, what? Looked at defendant. How did she look at defendant's phone records?
April looked at defendant's phone records. So April looked at Aaron's phone.
So again, that does indicate that it was a group chat.
Yeah.
Which confirmed he sent a picture video to GB on May. No, that doesn't, because this is GB.
If April and Aaron.
Why is April? Yeah, why is April looking?
How does April have access to the defendant's phone records?
To the person she was married to.
Not at the time.
Not anymore. Yeah, we've separated.
Okay, so they're dumb and they haven't separated their
Okay,
stuff.
so they're just saying that she looked and saw that he sent a video to G. Yeah. Which means Nick's like, we need to get the evidence together. Like, Nick's
Preacher.
GB is Gino. It's like a friend of Aaron.
Friend of Aaron's who was on Steel Toe. He was a guest on Steel Toe show at the time when this happened because it was done on air.
Well, actually,
we can watch it.
We can watch it. Let me find it quickly.
Yeah. And Gino is married to Keanu Thompson, who's friends with Chrissy Mayer and all that stuff.
Let's go. Illicit clips, videos. You will notice that there is nothing on Alyssa's channel from like before 5.
She's in jail
because she is in YouTube jail for fucking posting the video of like making fun of Lucas Gage. That is how full of cope these people are. Where is it?
Wait, who's Lucas Gage?
A Nazi, the literal Nazi.
His wife broke up with him or something.
Whose wife left him because Jews.
Not a fascist, but the actual.
Not a fascist, but an actual neo-Nazi.
Just a racial supremacist, yes.
God, so many. We're still in August.
You got to go back to like 5. You got to go 4 months.
Oh my
man.
God. Good luck with
There it
that.
is. Go up.
There's
The one above
there
that
it is. Cough, Kayla's tattoos. This one.
That'll do it. May 27th.
Oh, the old dirty hoe with
German
199
Nazi
says,
preacher.
"How nice was Kayla's rack? She was beautiful." I will say that.
So Fallen says Ukrainian Nazi or German Nazi? American Nazi.
Porque no los dos.
Of the German ideology, yeah.
Yeah, of the German ideology, of the get rid of the Jews ideology.
She was a beautiful.
But the tattoo on the right tit. Not a fan of tattoos on the tit.
Oh, the rosebud or whatever that was.
I just saw part of it in the mugshot.
Sure.
What? Come on, not say, please. And I can say this because I'm a supermodel. You know, I can judge other people. I'm just saying, not a fan of the tattoo on the tit. That's all.
I mean, that's that I understand, Gino, and that's.
I'm not
look,
saying like if a hot chick like her had a tattoo on her tit, I'm like, no, yeah. Just saying, what are your thoughts on that? The big old tattoo on the tit.
Well, here, give me 1 second here.
Oh, here we go. And what is it while you're looking about that? Like Keanu has tattoos, and I don't know if you'd met it. It's nuts about the girl. Love her. Greatest thing ever.
Check. Keep your.
What's that? But there are women I've seen that I've known over a course of time that I thought they were hot, and they had no tattoos, and then they got a shit ton of tattoos, and I'm like,
if he's talking about Keanu, no, she's not hot.
No, I think
I don't like that. You know.
I hear you. I'm just trying to get something.
So it's raining, right? Raining in Minnesota.
Sorry, Keanu.
Yes, it's raining in Minnesota.
Somebody in the chat put in Gino's defense. He's used to having Frankie give him the weather.
Well,
Thank you, Eaton clams. Great line.
One eternity.
Sorry,
I thought
what
he
did you say,
looked.
Tim?
I was going to say, no, actually, Aaron does look younger than me. I didn't realize it.
It's
He's
the
ugly.
hairline. The hairline
Yeah,
makes
it's the
you
hairline.
makes you go. Yeah.
He looks simultaneously younger and older.
I had to check my text. By the way,
I'm a bit blessed.
Did you check
I like tattoos
go
more
yet.
than I think.
He's got he's got rapidly developing boss baby hair.
Yeah.
Look, no one likes a balding person.
No, thankfully
Yes.
I'm not bald.
Either have hair or be bald.
Yeah,
Don't
that's right.
stick
There
in
is
that
no in between.
middle point. Yeah.
Don't fucking cling on to. Don't
As soon as
fucking
you get to
cling
that,
on the.
yeah, shave it as soon as you get to this.
Boy didn't do too bad, did he?
He's bragging.
Look, it wasn't the best. It wasn't the healthiest decision I've ever made, but
Man,
Goddamn.
you enjoyed baking the cream pies. I get it. It's
Jesus,
understandable.
Tim.
That's almost
My
that's
God,
almost
Timothy.
that's almost a paraphrase from Aaron. Like he was talking about her and pretty.
But yes, there we go. That I mean, realistically, that is him committing a misdemeanor right there.
Yeah.
At the very least.
Yeah.
At the very least, yes. And the context is, of course, he said your boy didn't do too badly. So I would argue that it wasn't intended to harass. If he intended to harass her,
Senate.
It would be on the
published it.
farms.
Yeah,
It'd be on the
published
farms. If the intent was to harass, it would be on Kiwi farms.
Yeah.
Now, Nick, that is not an invitation to Fed post it onto the farms. So that you can go, ooh, see, felony.
Is Nick secretly MN Public Records?
No, he's not MN Public Records. Fallen Priest says, what is it with fucking idiots on the internet, on the lowercase I internet committing crimes to impress their lowercase I internet friends?
He probably didn't think it was a crime.
Medica was right yet again.
Because I mean, he's banging.
Yes, it was
the
more
chick.
bragging. It was
Yeah,
bragging.
it's bragging. He's banging the chick at the time, and he sent the nude to someone
He's
else.
an idiot. He doesn't realize this is a crime. Did any of you realize that this was a crime?
Actually, no,
yes.
I didn't. I actually didn't realize
I
the
did.
misdemeanor was a crime.
I know there's revenge porn laws, but I wouldn't have thought we would apply to someone going, hey, get a load of this.
Yeah, exactly.
It doesn't matter why it's being transmitted. All that matters is that it is being transmitted without permission, and I've known that for a while.
Yeah, well, there you go.
Not because of any legal reasons.
I've just watched too much porn to have completely missed that, I guess. Because technically, I would be seeing
You know what?
people.
But look, this is hilarious. They actually include the context. A review of Defendant's talk show from May 27th, 2024. It shows the defendant and GB participating. The two of them talk about KR and about her tattoos. The defendant is then seen scrolling through his phone, and it looks like he's taking a screenshot and then tells GB to look at his phone. GB looks at his phone and says, I like tattoos more than I thought. Defendant then responds, your boy didn't do too bad, did he? Caloricator is then talked about in an explicit manner. That doesn't sound... I mean, I don't know. Is sharing Thermos news is a crime? Yes. It would be if I had any. Because unlike a certain non-practicing lawyer, I take the advice that I receive. So, which is never take photos of yourself, and never take private photos of yourself and put them online. Because the second, even if you fucking have it, like you put it on you, the second you hit that button on your phone, Mark Zuckerberg has seen your balls. Like someone should get him a shirt that says, I've seen all your balls.
Remember all the celebrity nudes that were leaked through the
iCloud. I guarantee you, fucking none of these celebrities realized that all of this shit was just sitting in the cloud, waiting for someone to just go yoink and make everyone's lives better.
This goes back to the discussion we had last week or the week before, that most people are ignorant of the fact that the cloud is someone else's computer.
Yeah, the cloud is just someone else's computer, yeah.
Yeah. People are like, oh no, it's in the cloud. What do you mean in the cloud? Like up there? Yes, it's in the cloud. No,
Yes, some koalas have chlamydia, yes. Not this one. Yeah, though I do feel like I have a degenerative mental condition. Sometimes the words are really hard to find. So where were we? Okay, yes, and your boy didn't do too bad. Then they talk about it in an explicit manner. GB confirms he received a nude photograph of KR from defendant on May 27th during the show. He described KR as standing completely nude with the breast fully exposed. He further described a tattoo under KR's left breast in the photograph. Later, law enforcement was able to confirm with KR that she did have a tattoo under her left breast. How did they confirm that? We must see proof.
Female officer.
Fallen Preacher says that would be syphilis, Thermo. Damn it.
I believe Keanu has spoken about speaking with a female officer.
Okay.
In regards to this matter.
KT stated that she saw the photograph on GB's phone. GB received a text from the defendant, which was a photograph of KR nude. KT describes KR as standing completely nude with both breasts fully exposed. KT said KR was identifiable by the photograph. She knew it was KR based on the photograph. KT confirmed GB deleted the photograph.
So she probably watched him delete it on the phone.
Yeah.
Yeah,
law enforcement
the way she
spoke.
describes it, Gianni was like, "Oh my god, I can't believe this is what Aaron sent me." She's like, "Why would he send you that?" And he's like, "I'm going to delete it." Like he was the one who said, "I'm going to delete this."
Yeah. Law enforcement spoke to defendant. He acknowledged the relationship and using the Signal app. Idiot.
Fool.
Don't talk to the cops.
Shut the fuck up. I'm sorry, officer. I only speak to law enforcement with my attorney present. However, defendant stated he did not recall ever receiving or sending a nude photograph of KR. He later said he did not want to definitively say that he never received a nude photograph, but cannot recall being sent one. Defendant acknowledged using Signal. Shut the fuck up.
He received it.
Defendant resides in Stearns County. Additionally, defendant's studio in Stearns County, and he was in his studio when he sent the photograph. It's just establishing that the county is where the crime took place. Defendant has an online talk show where he live streams multiple times a day. I don't know how you have a steel toe morning show at night.
Oh, he also begs for money.
Oh, he also begs for money.
And
Is that
so
in here?
depressing? It's so depressing when
Is it?
he begs for money. Like he's like, "Oh yeah, get us up to $300 for the day, and we'll."
That's some real Ralph shit. God
We'll
damn
meet
it!
our daily goal, and I'll add another half an hour in, and it's like
Imagine
3
begging
minutes
for
left.
money. That's disgusting.
And he's
Like,
just-
you imagine.
I know. Disgusting.
Just disgusting. What kind of scumbag would do that online? Like,
He missed the goal by
just
a couple of
it's
dollars.
Sometimes they take it to a next
so
level and create a
depressing.
website for it as well.
Like, imagine going to the effort of creating a website that solicits people for money. That's terrible. Like, I can't
Soliciting
imagine
money from multiple sources like YouTube.
Imagine that. Like,
whatever
this
the other one that I can't think of it.
Keno Casino does that too. Yeah, that's cringe. Don't ever do that. Like, if you do that ironically, but yeah. Like, I literally tell Costy to stop. So, the state believes defendant will not stop. Hang on, sorry. The defendant is an online talk show leading up to this offence, and since the incident occurred, defendant oftentimes talks about Kayla Ricada and, God damn it, Tom Bolo. Tom Bolo for $5 says never beg. Thank you, man. You didn't need to do that. And or things between himself, Kayla Ricada, Nick Ricada, and April Imholt. Comments made during these live streams are concerning, especially in light of this incident. The state believes the defendant will not stop and will continue to harass Kayla Ricada unless and until conditions are set. Given that the state is requesting a body-only bench warrant be issued. Body-only. This sounds so fucking ominous. Bring me his body only.
On the bench.
Dead or alive. Complainant has reason to believe and does believe that all of the above information is true and correct. The above facts constitute your complainant's basis for believing that the above named defendant on or about the 27th day of May 2024 in the county of Stearns, state of Minnesota, committed the offences described herein. So there we go. A nationwide warrant has been issued for Aaron Michael Imholt, a height of 6'3" and a weight of 225. So, wasn't Homer's weight 229?
I thought it got to 260, and that was. Oh, you mean generally, not in the the fat?
I'm
episode.
229 and I'm feeling fine. Like that, I remember that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Homer was probably only like 5'9",
Probably.
5'10".
How tall was Marge with the hair? 7 foot? That's probably the. But yes. Anyway, let's get back to this this video from our friend of the show, who's never been on the show, and I've never actually. Oh no, I have interacted with Mindset. But yes, friend of the show, Legal Mindset.
Let's continue. Let's get into this.
Legal Mindset.
All right. So this is Nick's drug case. Okay. So in Nick's drug case, you have 4 people involved. You have Aaron,
Can we
you have
speed this up a
April,
little?
Kayla, and Nick.
Sorry?
Are we able to speed this up a little? It's just.
Yes.
Cheers.
Now, we need to focus from evidentiary standpoint. What is relevant? What is
Let me summarize rather than speed it up. All of this is within the nexus of the case. So all of this, if it goes to trial, can be brought in. with Aaron's case. I'm pretty.
What does Coca's currency have to do with Nick and?
Well, Nick provided the money for the. Well, Nick provided the drugs, all the money for the drugs. Yeah, no.
I thought the April Circle.
Yeah, so Nick. So the drugs are what what unites them, what brings all of them together. So that's the core of the case.
Yep.
There was ketamine. I remember it being taken, like from the property.
What they said was ketamine.
What they said was it would appear to be a ketamine tablet. Yes.
Yeah.
There's something he waited years to make that make a Venn diagram. Yeah. That apparently that's Kamala Harris's favorite thing is Venn diagrams. There's something missing. What's missing?
Baldo.
Your Baldo. The Baldo is
the
missing.
Baldo, not me.
The Baldo.
The Baldo.
The Baldo, yes. But yes, drugs are linked them all together. So cuckoldry. Cuckoldry occurs at every point of overlap. That's the thing.
Okay, so even though Nick has denied this, what are your thoughts on they slapped each other's wieners?
I don't think I think they just swapped. I don't think there was any foursome stuff.
I don't think Kayla would ever want to take them both at the same time. I don't think she was bad.
I don't think Nick and Aaron together.
You think Baldo is floating the theory that the falling out was because Nick and Aaron kissed and Nick's wiener moved and Nick got all weird about
these
it.
images, get them out of my brain.
Didn't say
I'm putting it in you. I'm putting
this
it in
how
your
it
brain.
Stop that shit.
The thought of two men kissing is making Tim uncomfortable.
I think it's just based.
Sorry, the thought of Nick and Aaron kissing is making Tim uncomfortable.
Yes, it fucking well is like
Aaron
don't even say no homo.
Aaron definitely seems the type though.
They both seem the fucking type.
Vicky says, "What did I walk into?"
yeah. Sorry, Vicky.
Cuckold.
I think
sounds like the same thing Aaron and Nick walked into.
I think it is just basic cuckoldry. I think Nick is upset and regrets letting Kayla be smashed by Aaron.
Fallen says we're shipping Aaron and Nick.
Oh, no, they are. But you know, Nick is happy though because he got April in the end, right?
And in the front and in the top in the mouth. And,
yeah, exactly. And Aaron doesn't have that anymore. So
which one was the bottom? I thought Nick was a power bottom. No, I don't think Aaron and Nick had sex. I don't think Aaron and Nick crossed swords.
I don't think
they've probably seen each other naked. They slept in the same bed together.
I have no doubt that seen each because they're probably fucking foursomes when shit happened in the master bedroom. But yeah, no, I think
there's an episode of Fallen Bridge says that like that old John Ritter movie Skin Deep with the glow in the dark condoms acting like lightsabers.
Oh.
There's an episode of Entourage where Turtle and Johnny have a three-way and they cross swords and that becomes the whole thing in the show. I think that's actually where the crossing swords thing comes from. So, but yeah, I don't think there was ever any mutual interaction between the. I don't think there was an instance where Nick and Aaron participated together. To put it as delicately as I possibly could.
They just swapped.
I think they just swapped. And I understand why it all fell apart. Because Nick grew attached to April, Aaron grew attached to Kayla, and Kayla didn't want to leave. So.
Well, no, I think Nick and Kayla's relationship was too strong for them to separate fully.
Kayla's locked in.
Aaron.
Kayla's locked in.
And she's got kids.
I mean, realistically, what's she going to do? Like, she's got she's unemployed. She's got 5 kids. I don't know if she's not independently wealthy. All Nick's stuff is locked up in a trust. There's the house, which is probably owned by the trust.
No,
So-
the house is owned by, I don't know about the Nick's trust, but the house is owned by a separate trust.
A
that's
separate
in the
trust?
Kids' names.
It's in the kids' names.
The Kayla and Nick are the controllers of whatever it's called.
Okay, so well, at the very least, if she left Nick, she'd have a roof over her head, and that's it.
Yeah, but money for getting the kids.
How do you?
to
But then,
school.
how do you feed them? How do you take them to school? So she's strapped. Nick is the breadwinner. What's she gonna do? Where's she gonna go?
Well, could she go after
And
his trust fund?
No, you can't go after trusts like that. Trusts are the reason you put them in trusts is so that they're protected from divorces.
Because they're not his assets.
No, but for the kids.
Yeah, child
not
support's
for her.
based on Nick's income levels.
Yeah.
Well, okay, that's not going to put food on the table.
How much has he been making lately?
Not enough.
Nick, or his contract's ended. Did he sign another one? I haven't heard him boasting about it.
Don't think so.
I don't think he was signed up again.
Social Blade. Like he's making more than me, but yeah.
Compared to what he used to make.
For now.
Okay, to law. Let's see.
Well, she does own 50% of the other house, so that might get her sorted for a couple of
Hey,
years.
maybe that's the reason it's being sold. Maybe this is the divorce arc. They're selling the property that they can afford to sell. Nick will just get a little fuck shack with April. Maybe their marriage is over. I mean, Kayla got a new lawyer, so
a new one.
Well, she got a lawyer. Yeah, she didn't have a
Of
lawyer at
course.
first. So
No, neither did Nick, and they both got lawyers.
Well, Nick went pro se just for the arraignment, but he got counsel pretty quickly.
Yeah, but Kayla didn't get counsel very quickly. Kayla took time. Where's the fuck? Oh no, it's not Social Blade. It's Playboard. Future Home, something cool. What the fuck?
Playboard.co.
Playboard.co. Yes, sorry.
More polite.
Stupid Commonwealth. Aussie Bogan is the most super chatted person today. Come on, chat. Let's get me on the list.
Who?
Aussie
I don't
Bogan.
know. I never heard
Most
of
super
him.
chatted daily.
Oh, hooray.
Don't know who that is.
Yeah.
They've got 4,000 subs. What the hell? They're making $1,000 in
what
fucking
do they
super
count as
chats.
the
What the
day?
hell? Yesterday.
Daily in Australia.
Get the fuck out. 6 chats.
Pull up the
Yesterday's revenue.
channel. Pull up the damn channel. I don't believe that. That's bullshit.
Videos. What the fuck? Live stream.
This
This is how we get fucking key. This is how we get dragged onto other stuff. But let's have a look. Vic, Saturday Sesh getting crowns. It's a fucking Fortnite streamer.
Yeah.
Fucking.
This is the highest in Australia though. So.
Oh, was it Australia? Okay.
Yeah, if you click his name, it takes
Yeah.
you into the Australia list. Or you click the more the 3 button the.
Oh,
the
kill
dot,
me!
dot.
Look at this fucking vertical video bullshit.
Yeah.
Have you opened it in YouTube?
Yeah.
Not raising.
For some reason, in Edge, I don't get the chat, like the live chat here anymore.
Yeah, no, it's definitely different for worldwide.
If he's
'cause-
edited the video, you're not going to get the chat.
No, the chat replay's there. It's not edited. This is the raw.
Costy,
It just
don't do
doesn't
that.
render. Like, I think it's a rendering issue.
Costy, no. don't hurt me like that, man. rest in peace, Aqua.
What do you think Sean Shower texted Nick? What do you think Nick Sean? Fuck. Let me start again. What do you think of Nick Shower texting Sean last night? Sean.
He shower texted him.
Yeah, so because he sent his super chat, and then I think he sent another one, and then he ran out of money. He was like, "Oh fuck! I better not just hand him money anymore." What do I think? Like I said last week, just fucking leave it all alone. Like, leave it the fuck alone. There's no reason for you to be doing this. Like, stop. Just fucking stop.
You talking to Nick or Sean?
Nick.
Oh, okay.
Sean's going to do what Sean's going to do. Like, no matter how, all the fucking crying and whining in his fucking replies is not going to stop people from streaming about it.
What Nick's doing with Sean is the equivalent of Melinda Scott going on the farms and crying.
Yes. It's
exactly what Nick's doing.
Ridiculous.
Same thing.
Rikita Law. Look at who else comes up when I search. I search for Rikita Law and I get fucking... I get Hayden and I get fucking Josh. Rikita Law. What? God damn it. Oh, fucking hell. Because I looked at the other guys, I can't look today. God damn it.
Oh, send me the link to Nick's.
Fine in the summer.
You guys know the fucking email address. God damn it, making me sign into this shit. Let's see. Super Chats. He's made $400 in the last 7 days. Let's see. This is the month. So he made $3,000 this month in like Australian. So
make that in
that's a living. That's a living. That's not including Rumble.
No.
So he's got some pay pigs. Like he still has pay pigs. Like
that's just YouTube. So
yeah, that's right. That's still YouTube. His locals has a bunch of members. What is it? Ricada Law.
.locals.com.
Law. Locals.com.
No, it's .locals.com.
That's Bonds.
I don't have a locals account, so I can't log in.
Not anymore.
No, I deleted my locals account.
Yeah, not a fan. How can you tell how many members he's got?
I don't know. Let me see if I've got another account.
Members.
Locals.com. I already have an account. Oh no, I do have a Thermo account for locals. Is it still there? Okay, so it's asking me to join. So I'm not. So I still have my locals account, but I'm not a member of his bullshit.
Right.
Who am I a member of? Probably just Elbs.
Oh wait, I'm still a member.
Oh, you are now. Interesting. Yeah, I'm a member of Elb's community, and that's it.
Which one?
And which Elb hasn't posted anything there since December 2022. Oh no, she posted there in August 4th. Oh, that's good. She gets money off here. That's good. I'm glad people tip her. That's good.
That's nice.
Elb puts a lot of fucking effort into that. Like I just fucking stream this shit like once a week, like some retard. But yeah.
Yeah.
Oh god damn it, Tombola, stop it. Tombola for $5 says oink. Where was I? There I am. What were we talking about? Oh.
How many people Nick Ricada has?
Yeah. RC, do you have the thing to share? Or do you use like your real name in your fucking account or something? Like some idiot.
See if I can make sure.
If I hit join on Ricada's locals and join as a free member, I'm going to end up.
Yeah. I don't know how you can actually get a list.
He has 61 point. Hang on. He has 61.4 thousand followers. Let me present.
Yeah.
You
present. So I know.
So hit the all members. Hit the all members. At the top.
Yeah.
Little drop down. Following, followed, blocked. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Doesn't give you the actual list. I don't even know where the fuck you can.
How can you tell it's got 54,000 members?
I'm just on my. Hang on. Let's go share. Prison. Sorry, Thermo. Share screen. Don't show that shit again. Show me the Brave tab. This one.
Jesus Christ.
Bing. Cool. You can't see my tabs. Yeah, I didn't realize I still follow him.
Okay, so he has So he has 61,400 odd members.
Yeah.
No, that's followers. That's not like paid members.
That's followers, not
Yeah, I know. As in people who are a member of his locals.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Say 10% conversion, 6,000 members, $5 a month at least.
That's generous.
No, oh yeah, okay, yeah, probably. Let's say 5% conversion, 3,000 members, $5 a month. That's still $15,000 a month.
That's not bad.
And that's not counting people who do the different tiers or whatever.
Yeah, that's just followers. Like,
so
you
he's
can
still
follow him for free.
No, but he's got 61,000 followers. Like 61,000 followers. I'm saying, say a 5% conversion rate, so 5% of them are members.
Oh yeah, sorry. Yep.
Back in the before I would have said 10%. Now I would say 5%.
That's like 3,000 people.
So 3,000 people paying the say the minimum the $5 a month. I don't know what the up and down is. At the least, I would say he's making $15,000 Australian.
Yeah, which is like 200 grand a year, almost
a month. So add that to the $3,000 from YouTube and probably about the same from Rumble.
How much does he get? What does Locals take?
I think Locals takes the same as Rumble, which is 20%. But most people watch this stuff on Buy Me a Coffee takes 10%. But the problem is most people watch this stuff on their phones.
Yeah.
And if you've got an Apple,
Apple
takes 30%.
Yeah.
YouTube takes 30%. You get 40%. Like you get the whatever.
He's probably getting 150 grand from Locals. Ish.
Yeah. Plus there's the coins when he does a hot tub stream and stuff like that. So he's still
decent. He's still getting decent money.
The whole point of Locals is so that you don't have to be streaming like that all the time. Maybe I should start a Locals.
Well, actually, another point of the Locals is all of that information, like your memberships and all that, that's your information. That's not Locals information. So if you want to dip out, you can grab all that information and just move it across to whatever new platform you want to use.
And they don't control the money. Like, the money is charged.
I think they're using Stripe for the... Yeah.
Tomola says, I'm a lapsed Ricada Law Locals member, like most of his audience. Yeah, I think everybody here is a lapsed member.
Well, I'm not a lapsed member. Now I don't even follow him. Yay!
Yeah, I'm not even subscribed anymore.
No, I just unsubscribed on screen before.
Fallen Preacher says, so I can believe 3 to 5% is still pay picking, not as low as 1% yet until the trial starts. Yeah.
No, that's the thing though. When the trial starts, it may actually increase.
Yeah, look, I gave him the solution last week on the show. Like he could have like stop fucking commenting about it. Go back to your normal content every night. Pretend nothing happened. Whenever anybody super chats about it, just be like, look, it's in progress. I've made a decision. I'm not going to talk about it, so I'm not going to talk about it. Thank you for the super chat, but I can't talk about it.
Yeah,
but his regular shows sort of suck now.
But that's boring, and he never wanted to be a law channel.
Dr. Pook says that 61K free. Yeah, it was never a law channel. What are you talking about? It was never a law channel. The 61K free followers are ancient. He used to be able to watch his exclusive. You used to be able to watch his exclusive free local streams, but couldn't chat pre 5K. Yes, that's right. For a while there, you could actually still watch, but you couldn't chat. Costy says, Fallen Preacher Simon now started watching them again because of coverage of Nick. Fallen Princess, speaking for myself, I know I stopped watching Legal Mindset. Legal Mindset. Nate and Kurt and other Lawtubers. Yes, I'm exactly the same as you, Fallen. Like I watch Mindset sometimes. Like Mindset will come across my feed and I'll be like, "Hey man, how you doing?" I'll watch it live, but yeah, unless it's something interesting. Nate, not really. If he touches on boozy stuff, it'll tend to pop up in my feed, or my wife will fucking point it out because Boozy's in the Markleverse, and my wife is a big Markleverse person.
Oof.
Mm-hmm.
She pro or
anti Markleverse. She's very much anti the Markles. And Mindset. Sorry, Kurt. I never watched anyway. Sorry, Kurt.
Not sorry, Kurt.
I never watched Kurt. I know you're never going to see this, but I'm still sorry.
Yeah, I never really watched most.
I watched for a bit. You know what? But you know what it is. This week I've watched a lot of Lawtube because Elb's in prison. Elb being in YouTube prison means I don't see the fucking clips, which means I have to watch the fucking original source.
Wait, you're not following the clips on Rumble?
I don't watch other people's fucking clip channels. That's like cheating on Elb.
Elb's clips that she's put on Rumble since she's been in jail.
I don't use Rumble. I don't really use Rumble. I stream to Rumble, but I don't really watch stuff on Rumble. Like, it's
just.
This is the problem with alt tech. The problem with alt tech is it's so easily captured by like weirdo shit. Like,
oh yeah, totally.
I don't like it. Like, oh great,
it's just everybody. It's just everybody. It's just
of course.
Like, look at this garbage. Like, I mean, look at the garbage on this fucking on this website. The fucking pre-stream. What fucking loser would make that? Like, come on.
Look, how dare they put us next to...
Look at this shitty thumbnail. Look at this crap thumbnail. Like, zero effort. He just puts the fucking number of the episode in the fucking thumbnail. God, what a loser. Like, at least Mad at the Internet has, like, proper thumbnails. I mean, yeah, he puts the date in there, which is just as bad, but... Woohoo. Like, imagine doing 104 episodes for 17 people to watch your show. That's depressing.
How dare they put us above Dave Portnoy? Why the fuck is he on Rumble?
This is because it's continue watching.
It's Barstool, I know.
Oh, it's continue watching. That's why. That's why it's above.
Sorry, I saw Barstool Sports down below us, and I'm like, fuck.
Oh yeah.
Like, if I look at
the heavily promoted it. Oh, just go into gaming and you can see.
I do want to point out though, I have the same number of views as Cool Frog, and Cool Frog does this every day. So.
Working 7 times harder.
Like, if I look at live, this is the live, like, view all live.
Yeah.
InfoWars, oh god.
Basically all Trump stuff.
Like, InfoWars, War Room, Trump.
Matt Gates.
Like, it's just, it's like, God. Whereas if you go to YouTube...
A lot of these people were kicked off YouTube, weren't they?
I don't think I can, like, go to...
Yeah, for the most part.
Because I don't have recommendations.
No.
On YouTube, but if I just search for like live, like, is there a way to just see everything that's live?
I
there's a
don't
live
even
tab.
know if that's possible.
Up top, on the side, it should say live.
Yeah, I just have home, trending.
If I go trending, gaming, maybe there's like a trending live.
More from.
Yeah, these are all just trending bullshit.
Yeah, I just see garbage.
Yeah.
YouTube Live.
YouTube's power is the algorithm. It actually does present me with stuff that I want to watch.
YouTube.com/live.
Okay.
And it will redirect you to the live category.
YouTube.com/live.
Yeah.
Live.
There you go. H3.
Like live now.
Ludwig. H3 Ludwig.
Let's have a look.
Lo-Fi Girl is always up. Which is
Ludwig.
Good.
Yeah.
Fucking Connor.
Lo-Fi Girl, yeah.
The Rain channels 24/7. Yeah.
Dateline NBC, Rain on a Porch. I finally got this skin. ABC News, PewDiePie, Sky News, Music for Dogs, Heavy Rain on a... This is what Rumble needs. They need Rain on a Tin Roof. I wonder how much these channels make. just streaming fucking 24/7 rain
Playboy.
on a tin roof.
I know. They
wonder
probably
how
make
much-
bank.
I wonder how much
there's
the
this week's Flashcast that we've obviously started before and finished before. They couldn't run the distance. I know, like, potentially criminal streaming right now.
Mr. Science Theater 3000.
Sean's building models again.
Ethan Van
EVS
Scott.
is screaming. Is streaming.
Trash
He's probably
cast.
screaming too.
Probably screaming as well. Yeah.
So
Yeah.
yeah, Pewds is live. That's weird. Yeah, I thought he was. I think he was done.
Yeah, I thought he retired too.
Yay, ad blocking on
I-
YouTube, so they make nothing on me. Yeah.
Well,
They
PewDiePie's
make
retirement,
money.
It's not
They
like
make
trying to
money
push
from me
for
because
stuff.
I have music. So I pay for YouTube Premium because most of my YouTube viewing isn't on a phone; it's on the TV.
Yeah, PewDiePie's a lifetime bowler. Yeah.
Joshua says YouTube needs to work on their
He's
autoplay
doing
to
some-
shut off.
He's doing some Suno streaming.
I think
Hang
that
on,
might
what do
be
you mean?
premium.
Autoplay to shut off.
Yeah, you turn it off. That's easy.
Like
enough.
when you like an option to like autoplay until
You can-
X amount of time has passed.
Yeah, it's called shutdown negative S /F/S T, and then put a time in.
Yeah, but that doesn't work on your phone.
Eh.
I feel you, man, because I use Spotify on my Echo, not my Echo. You know, my Echo Show. I listen to not music but podcasts to fall asleep. But I don't pay for premium because fuck Spotify. Anyway, moving along. Anyway, yes. Yeah. So this is, I don't know what my point was here, but the case with Aaron brings in different stuff as well. I did look on the farms because I saw. Actually, we'll do it. We'll go to Meme Copium's stream. I was watching Meme stream earlier. Meme Copium. Meme is Josh, for anybody wondering. The other Josh, not that Josh. He was going through some stuff he grabbed from the farms that was some coping. Some fucking hardcore coping. So this is from Nick's not Nick's Discord. Sorry, share the tab. This isn't from Nick's Discord. This is from Nick's Locals. This is posted on Nick's fucking Locals. So that means this is someone who paid $10 a month instead of $5 a month, because $10 a month you can actually post threads.
Wait, since when?
That's how Locals is set up. Like it's
No,
a
I've always
tiering
been
thing.
able to post threads for $5.
I thought you could only do it at $5.
You said 10.
I'm sure it's a 10.
You said, you said 10, but I could do it at
You
5.
said 10. And you can do it at 5.
Oh, I thought you could only do it at 10.
No, $10, $5 gave you full access, but you could pay more if you wanted.
Oh, okay. I thought the $10 meant you could post stuff. Anyway, I don't mean comments. I mean actual threads.
Yeah,
like on the main page.
That's what we're talking about.
I've only any of my accounts have only ever given Nick $5, and I've been able to post things.
Baldo just has one every month. It's like a fresh one.
No.
Your honkies need my noise.net storm sound generator better than rainy mood for background thunderstorm sounds. I just say, Alexa, play rain sounds, and then she says, playing rain sounds, and then it starts raining. Fuck, I think it just triggered in the land. Alexa, stop. Okay. Alexa, stop.
Stop. Bitch, stop.
Dude, if you whisper Alexa, it'll fucking pick you up. But yes, the promised one, P.S. Destroying the narrative against Lady Rackets, coming soon. I have set a date next week to do this, but I'm busy with work, and I have to gather enough evidence to support my argument. My initial thoughts are that she's a victim of revenge porn and has every right to file a criminal complaint against anyone who violates her privacy while breaking the law. This is true. She absolutely has the right to go to law enforcement and say, hey, this motherfucker is sharing my nudes. I want him to stop. I want him to be prosecuted. She has every fucking right to do that, and she did. Does this mean that the swinging allegations were true? No, but it does mean that the Ricators have terrible judgment concerning making friends. Case in point. What a fucking cope. Like, what an absolute fucking cope.
Why else would they have shared nudes if they weren't?
Oh, it's because they have poor taste in friends. They have terrible judgment concerning making friends. I mean, who among you don't share your nudes with your friends?
What?
Exactly. I can tell you, I have never seen nudes of my friends. So
I have by accident. But
what?
Just don't share them with us, Tim.
No, this was many,
that
many,
would be
many,
a crime.
many moons ago. I don't even
Many
have the same
moon
phone
ago.
yet. I don't even have the same phone anymore. There's no way I could even get to them if I wanted.
Does this make Nick a hypocrite for going to the police when he has his own legal troubles? No, he's not the victim. Lady Rackets is. I have to fast forward because meme can drag things out a fair bit. No, he's not the victim. Lady Rackets is. We've not heard her opinions concerning the police, and if she wants to call the police because someone is committing a crime against her, she should. You think people who are dealing with the justice system should never call law enforcement for anything? That's the stupidest thing I've heard at Legal Mindset and at Potentially Crim. Is there a character limit?
No.
Is that why Sean's Potentially Crim?
Like there used to be.
Okay. And if you don't know, criminals deal with the cops all the time, even when they are victims themselves. They weren't making that argument, you dipshit. They were making the argument that Nick says police lie, and now you're using police lies to justify. That's the fucking point.
Chain of events.
Oh, shit. Oh, there we go. That's good, yeah. Jeez, I think I went too far. Okay. Would it have been...
Wait, when was this? Is this still on Nick's locals?
I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. I don't have access to Nick's locals.
Go back.
Look at that. Look at that. This man's hot.
Dick Bigger Jr.
Yeah. All right, let me go get the.
Oh, you still in Nick's locals?
Yeah, let me bring it up so you can read it.
I remember a buddy accidentally replying all his wife's boobs to a group chat, then driving around town to personally delete them on people's phones. That's funny. Costy, does Wang know you have pictures of his pecker that you're sending to Thermo? I send Thermo Wang pic every day. Jesus, another Kayla simp. Too many of them on Kiwi Farms as it is. She's complicit and has her own agency. I just think she should. I think she should embrace.
Check in the side chat. And RC.
Oh yeah, there's the link to it.
Yeah.
RC's got it. No, he's not the victim. Lady Rackets says, why does Aaron Imholte have naked pictures of Lady Rackets if they weren't swinging? The same reason we, as a locals community, have semi-naked pictures of Lady Rackets. We're not banging Nick's wife. What makes you think he is? Well, I know Nick's not banging his wife.
RC, real quick. Don't scroll down too far, because if you go past the comments, it says hi, and then your email address. Just FYI.
Then why does Aaron say blah 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 blah? My assumption, based on the arrest warrant, is that the two couples had a signal group chat. That's a fair assumption. I made the same assumption, where they shared too much intimate shit, and the Ricators' poor judge of character led them to the situation they're in today. I don't know if you know this, but when you share naked pictures with people you're intimate with, you don't need to use social media. You just share it on your phone. That's a fucking cope, man. Aaron Imholt sent Gino a screenshot of a picture of a group chat. The picture wasn't intended for him personally. It was meant for the people in that group, and the photo description doesn't seem sexual in nature. So you're saying it's not revenge, it's not porn. It doesn't have to be sexual in nature?
From Legal Mindset,
or show
it has to show a nipple.
Or even a partial nip slip is considered revenge porn. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Andrew went through the statute.
That's gay.
Yeah.
And the photo description doesn't seem sexual in nature. It appears that Lady Rackets was showing off a tattoo on a private area of her body. Wouldn't it have been smart for the Ricators to not go to the police? That way the public doesn't find out about the naked pictures and give credence to the swinging allegations? Again, no. First off, Nick isn't the reason the public found out about this. It was Keanu Thompson telling the world that Aaron sent a picture of... No, it was Aaron telling the world, you absolute moron. Stop! Don't blame Keanu for something Aaron did. Which Keanu saw is why we found out about it. Like, it was pretty fucking clear from the context what fucking Aaron was doing.
We literally watched Aaron share the image.
It's Elb's fault because she fucking had the clip. It's all Elb's fault.
You leave Elb alone.
Yeah,
they were talking about it on the live stream. Like,
on the
Jesus
live
Christ.
stream. Jesus fucking
That is probably still up.
Nick has not only spoken publicly about the nature of the relationship with the Imholtes, yet he's yet to confirm or deny allegations of swinging, even though it isn't hard to say that guy didn't fuck my wife. But for some reason, Nick doesn't want to address the shit. I know some people saying that addressing false allegations gives them credibility, but just outright deny them kind of helps. He can't deny them because Nick never lies. What is my unwarranted opinion on this matter? My opinion is that if the Ricators had conducted themselves in an appropriate manner and had a better judge of character, they would not have been caught up in this scandal. Correct. This does not mean I like Nick less or don't support his family against the criminal charges, but this whole situation has left a lot of people, including myself, very disappointed. Fuck your disappointment. Sorry, I was just channeling Nick then. Public figure or not, when people think highly of you, regardless of whether you ask them to or not, whether you feel it's warranted or not, this and stuff like this happens. The people who look upon you are going to be disappointed. Doesn't mean they hate you. It means they expect better from you. You failed to meet expectations. The only thing we can do is hope that justice is served where it needs to be served, and the innocent people in all of this come out on top. And remember, kids, God is always right.
What innocent people?
Facts. Yes, I agree with that. I agree with his final sentiment that I hope justice is served where it needs to be served, and that all innocent people come out on top.
Yeah, but Keanu says though that Keanu has seen the image as per the allegation, the complaint. Like she says, no, it's not Kayla showing off a tattoo. Keanu says no, both of Kayla's tits are out.
Yeah.
Like
I thought Keanu said that it was a full body.
Yeah, like that's what.
Yeah, she's standing there. She's apparently standing like nude.
Full in the. It's a front-on noodle shot.
In the
with her
buff.
out. Yeah.
Yep.
But this retard is saying, "Oh no, she's covering up or showing off a tattoo." And she's like, "No, she's got her tits out, man." It's like we can see it.
Yes, tits out for Imholte.
Oh God.
Yeah, like 'cause it's pretty fucking clear she wasn't sending it for April's benefit because April can see it live.
Yes.
Being that she lives there.
Oh,
And
so
again,
she wanted
the
to
whole
send it to
throuple
April.
thing. It's
If
like,
she wanted to
dude.
send it to April, wouldn't she have just sent it to April? Hey, April,
Yeah,
here's
exactly.
a separate
Yeah, who's in the group? What group chat is this for?
It's for the quintuple or the quadruple.
So
what's
so really it was for Aaron's benefit.
Couple, thruple. What's the fourth one?
Quadruple.
Quadruple.
Quartet.
quadruple.
I don't know. Quintuple is fifth, so I don't know
Yeah.
what the fourth degree is.
It'd be quad. Quad is 4.
Yeah, quadruple. Whatever.
Anyway,
math nerds tell me.
at the very fucking least, it's a quover. Okay.
Yeah, quover jack.
It's a quover.
It's quover.
Yes, the four of them slept in the same bed. We know this. This is a fact. This is a reported fact by Nick.
Yep.
No,
And you're still
actually,
telling me. You're still
sorry,
telling
we
me
don't
that
know
they
this.
didn't-
This is Aaron's statements.
You're telling me that they didn't touch tips. I fucking doubt it.
I
No,
doubt
so what Aaron says.
Well,
What Aaron says, which again should be taken with a grain of salt, though he does have pictures of Kayla nude. Which, look, all right, go, let me start again. So, nobody has nude pictures of my wife. If they did, I would be divorced. Like, because I haven't shared them. I haven't taken them because that's a bad fucking idea. So. If another man has naked photos of your wife, and she's not your second wife, or sorry, you're not her second husband, there's not really a lot of excuse there. No one but you should be seeing your wife naked, and her doctor.
Who's preferably a woman.
Who's preferably a woman, yes. So yeah, straight up, that's a strike for Nick. You shouldn't be. But I mean, we knew this. He was sharing fucking like butt pics of his wife. Sorry, his wife was sharing butt pics with literal fucking randos on fucking Locals. Like, oh, you give me $5 a month? Like, she's fucking half a step away from OnlyFans anyway. Might as well fucking go all in.
Wasn't
she'd be able to convert probably 10%. Like, she'd convert all of the fucking simps.
No, she would.
She would. She'd convert 100% of the simps on the Locals.
Wasn't there the rumor a couple of years ago? Was it? Didn't this come from Dick Masterson or someone that Kayla was sucking off other people at a convention or something?
No, that's bullshit.
What am I thinking of? There was some story about that. Like Dick
there
said he
was
saw
a story
Kayla.
about. I think
Dick said he
was,
saw Kayla doing it or some shit. And
no, it wasn't sexual of nature. It was more that she thinks she had a breakdown, and someone had to kind of talk her from the edge.
It was Worski. Worski was the one involved.
That's Worski.
Yeah. Oh yeah, there's something about Worski, like they had a hug or something.
Yeah, or Kayla coming on to Worski, but not the other way around.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So,
but she totally blew those two Jamaicans though.
Blacked.com.
So it was a cuck chair.
Oh, I don't believe that Aaron and Nick have ever been both inside Kayla or April at the same time.
Yeah. As for April, I'm sure someone has.
Yeah.
Oh, totally.
All right. Let's. Do we want to watch the Kamala interview? Because I've got it here. I've got part one and part two here.
Wait, do we want cancer?
So I've got the interview.
Okay, are the ceiling cats going to stay or?
Oh, they should. I should leave them, but I'm going to get rid of
Transformative
them.
content. You don't want to get struck by CNN.
Where is it? I got to scroll right to the top. Put it back to normal. There we go. So the next section's done, boys. That's it for this week.
Finally.
I'm sure there will be more.
Cats.
Fallen Preacher, probably both.
Yeah, probably both. Yeah, we'll get cancer, monkeypox. Skiyuki says she was coming onto Worski at Knoxville.
Yeah, that's the rumor, and I think that rumor.
I
think that rumor
no
was started
actual
by
sexual
Dick.
contacts, but
I think that whole rumor was started by Dick. I think. So,
yeah.
Grain of salt.
No, his name's Dax Herrera. No, we'll just do rather than watching it. We're 4 hours in. I don't want to go. I've still got a whole bunch of stuff
we
to
will
go.
be here for 8 hours. No way.
It's only like two 8-minute segments.
Ah.
Like it's not a long interview.
Either way, I'll probably off myself if I hear her for too long.
But yes, we'll do the hit points. Got off to a slow start. His dad, Walz's dad's status gives him the most awkward and moving moments. Walz said that he had in
go back
vitro.
up to that picture of his daughter.
That's his daughter. Yeah, that's the non-retarded one.
I'm sorry, non-retarded.
There's a
The non-retarded. This is the normal one.
There's a retarded daughter.
You sure that?
No, that's a brother.
Yeah, are
She
you sure
does
they
look a bit
both have the
simple.
retard gene?
Maybe. But yes, he said his wife, he had both of his kids via IVF. He didn't. He had them via IUI. So instead of in vitro, it was in utero, Essentially, they take the IVF is they take your egg, they take your sperm, and they mix it together in a petri dish. And then they take the then they take the fertilized egg, also known as an ovum, and implant it
And the other one's a turkey
into your
baster,
uterus. The other one's basically a turkey baster.
Yeah.
They fill a dragon with your jizz and then shove it up there.
Wait, so his pecker couldn't shoot far enough?
Probably, yeah. He's a little dick, or it doesn't work. Oh no.
Oh, they had to extract it via electrodes. Nice.
Yes. So he confused those two. That's not the issue. Like that was a dumb thing. Harris addresses two of her trickiest policy points. One was the immigration czar. She defended her record on the issue, pointing to her time as California Attorney General and her prosecution of human trafficking gangs. Yeah, she keeps banging on about that. The Sheriff's Association put paid to that one. She wants to enact the bipartisan bill that that Trump effectively killed. And I'm not going to mince words. He did kill it. He told the Senate not to vote for it. They probably shouldn't. They shouldn't have voted for it anyway, because it was a garbage bill. But still, he walked into that propeller. So yeah. And Gaza, she wanted the Gaza war similarly. During her interview, Harris kept mostly the same policy as Biden. She's going to do what she can to get the remaining hostages home and a ceasefire. Ceasefire now! Ceasefire now! So yes, that's the Kamala interview. The sit down interview was literally a sit down interview at a table, and it looked like a parent teacher conference.
Wasn't it pre-recorded?
Yeah, it was it wasn't live. Like,
why does it say live?
Like, look at this shit. They're literally at a table.
Because they like to lie.
It's like a fucking parent-teacher conference.
Are you showing something?
Yeah.
Values in the chat.
Like, they're at a table. There's a table right here. Yeah. It's literally they're two parents at a parent-teacher conference. Like he's her.
Why they're retarded, son isn't retarded.
Like she's his mail order bride from India and Jamaica, and she's getting a bit long in the tooth. And he's thinking about a replacement, and they're talking about Timothy. I know Tim's a real name, so let's talk about they're talking about oh geez, I can't think of. I've just blanked on a name. And Timothy.
William.
They're talking about Timothy and his poor behavior in class with the teacher. This is what it looks like. It looks fucking terrible. And she dragged him along because she's fucking scared. Like, she's scared of the most friendly interviewer in the fucking world. Like, fucking what's her name? Dana Bash? No, not Dana Bash. What's this one? Oh, no, it is Dana Bash. Yeah. Fucking Dana Bash. Who, whenever she asked a question, she posed the question with 3 answers. So she could just pick a lie and run with it. Like, it was fucking terrible. Like, Dana Bash deserves to be fired over the quality of this interview. Like, it was just fucking horrendous. Anyway. Famous economist who predicted 2008 recession issues very grim warning over the future of US economy. A legendary economist says the declining job market is the ultimate indicator that the US economy is headed towards a recession.
Isn't it already in a recession?
I think it might be in a
I
think it might be in a per capita recession, but not in an actual
like 2 consecutive quarters of negative growth.
Oh, but didn't they redefine that word?
Yeah.
Probably.
When it's Democrats, it's something different. You don't understand it. When it's Republicans, it's 2 consecutive quarters of negative growth. David Rosenberg, who predicted the 2008 downturn while he was Merrill Lynch's chief economist, recently told clients the revelation that the US economy created 818,000 fewer jobs over the last year than originally reported was the largest downward revision since the Great Recession. Yeah, and you know why? It's because they wanted better jobs numbers. So they lied about them. They lied. Because that's what they fucking do. They lie.
That's what they've been doing the whole time.
The Bureau of Labor Statistics said the jobs growth data from March 2023 to May 2024 was actually 30% less than its initial figure of 2.9 million, a devastating blow that Rosenberg says may spell doom in the near future. Rosenberg, the founder of the financial insights firm Rosenberg Research, also aimed his ire at the Federal Reserve for stubbornly refusing to ease interest rates since July 2023.
So it's only 2 million instead of 2.9. Okay.
Yeah, that's right. It's only 2 million jobs instead of 2.9 million jobs. You know why? The Fed wants Trump back. That's why. The Fed's policy has been too tight for too long to avoid causing an economic slowdown, he wrote last week in a client-circulated note obtained by Business Insider. There he is. There's Mr. Rosenberg. He also attacked the Feds for raising interest rates as high as it did, something Fed Chair Jerome Powell committed to for 11 straight meetings from March 2022 to July 2023. I believe both. I believe the Fed and our Reserve Bank, probably every Reserve Bank, went over the fucking top with interest rate hikes. I think they went too. I think the Fed went too high at the peak because they didn't see the response they wanted, but they were never going to get the response they wanted from raising interest rates. There's a lag. There's especially in Australia. So in the US, in the US, when you raise rates, the only thing that's really affected is new mortgages or refinancing, car rates, all that stuff. When you raise rates in Australia, I think something like 60% of mortgages are on variable. On variable rates. So
and fixed interest are not for that long. It's like 3 to 5 years.
Well, no, you can get a 10-year fixed interest, but it's very rare. You need a broker to get it, and most banks don't offer it.
In Australia?
In Australia, yeah. You can get 10 years fixed, but you need a broker. You need to talk to a broker. And
Americans get fixed.
They'll build you. Americans get fixed for the term of the loan.
Yeah, 30-year fixed in at 2%. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, 30-year fixed for 2% would be fucking amazing.
I'll take that deal. Damn good deal.
So when the Reserve Bank of Australia raises interest rates, it takes effect in 30 to so the banks, the only requirement for the banks to be able to raise the interest rate on your mortgage is they have to give you they need to give you 60 days notice, and they have to give you notice they have to give you written notice. So basically there's a 60-day lag between when rates go up and rates actually go up. So the rates on mortgages, which is how you slow down the economy. So if my mortgage repayment goes up, I'm going to spend less money because I'm going to have less money. So whereas it's not like that in the US. It's basically just affecting the bond markets. And again, I go back to my confusion over I don't understand how we could never have rates of 14% because if they ever got that high, it would be unmanageable. It was fine in the 70s because the 70s and the 90s because inflation was never really compounded that much, but we've got to be close to the point where compounding interest makes 15% interest rates impossible. Oh, just no one could have if interest rates went to 15. Let me just see. Let me just do a quick calculation.
I was reliably informed by the boomers that the interest rates nowadays are nothing compared to what they.
And look, they make that point.
And for a time period,
what's the cost of the loan? Yeah, of course, that's what they never admit.
Let's go home loan calculator. Let's do the mortgage repayments calculator from CBA. So, what's the average property price in Sydney? 1.1 million. 1, 2, 3. Your mortgage is not going to be $1.1 million. So let's say you're going to have 20%. So
as a minimum,
let's say you've got an $800,000 loan. So 30-year loan, principal and interest at 10%. Your repayments are $7,000 a month at 10%. At 15%, it doesn't fucking go that high. Oh no, it does. Is $10,000 a month.
Yeah, it's
interest rates in Australia peaked at 19%. Actually, no, that's not true. They peaked at 17.5% per annum. So yes, $11,000 a month is your loan repayment. So during COVID, because actually, sorry, no, it would be 19%. Fuck off.
If the rate is 17%,
because the cash rate is 17%, the interest rate
the bank will
charge you more than that. Yeah. Yep. So yeah, it could if we went back to where it was, you can get to 19%, maybe even 20% interest rates. So you'd be looking at your standard house in Sydney requires $13,000 a month in repayments. But if you'd bought at the low, I think rates got down to 2.4.
Yeah, that's like the bare minimum.
So at 2.4%, which is where rates were. I think that's the lowest rate I saw. Lowest rate I saw was about 2.4%.
Yeah, because that's basically the bank's margin.
That's the bank's margin, because rates in Australia got down to 0.1%. So that meant your repayment, as in 0.1.
Wow.
So your mortgage was $3,000 a month. That was your repayment on your $800,000 loan.
And for a family, that's doable.
Yeah, and that's totally doable. That's less than my repayment now.
Can you chuck the 19 in with 310,000?
So 310,000, 310, 19, $5,000 a month.
Yeah,
$5,000 a month for someone who's living in the suburbs.
Yeah.
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 Wow.
So, yeah, and I guess you could go interest only for 5 years and reduce your repayment in a pinch. Oh, sorry, that's 10% again. It keeps defaulting to 10 because the bank's like, you're fucking paying 19. Nobody's paying 19%. That'd be fucking stupid. Why would we have our form go to 19%, go anywhere above 10%? Because even the banks know it's not going to fucking happen because it can't happen. The only thing that can possibly
to be too many defaults.
Didn't we get up there recently? We got to like 12 or something.
No.
I thought it was only a couple of years ago we went up to 12.
RBA.
No.
Interest rate history.
No, that wouldn't have been 12% interest.
So up here, historical interest rates. Interest rate yields on money markets. God damn it. Where is it? Historical data. Interest rates. Emerging markets.
Sorry, what are we talking about?
Cash rate target. We're talking about interest rates.
Historical interest rates.
Historical interest rates. Hysterical interest rates. So there we go. It only goes back to 1994, but before that, it got a lot higher. So this is what I would say is the modern era.
Share screen.
Can you share screen?
Not sharing.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ!
You're as bad as Sean. Fucking hell.
I know. I see Sean do it, and I go, I feel for you, man. So there you go. They got to. This is the cash rate target. So 7.5%. It got to back in 90. Like right now, it's just over 4.
Mm-hmm.
What's my? Hang on. Let me log into my bank and see what my mortgage is.
Doxed.
Other browser. This is why I use multiple browsers.
So my interest rate for the bank is 6.43% per annum.
So my rate is, drumroll please, 6.24%. I have a 2.4% discount. So my rate is 3.8 or something. Hang on. Math hard. 6.4. 6.24 minus 2.4 is 3.85%. That is my interest rate. Mm-hmm. So my
Are you able to tell us how you got a discount? Like a
so when I got my loan, I had a 1%, 1.5%, 1.4% discount baked in as part of like a
part of the loan.
So I'm with ANZ. So I signed up for ANZ Plus to get the discount. It was like $800 for the first year, and then you got like a 1% discount. That discount continues for the life of my mortgage. And interest rates went up. I contacted the bank and said, hey, what the fuck? This is some bullshit. And they said, oh, we're really sorry, Mr. Thermo. We'll give you a discount. And they added another 1% to my discount. So I get a 2.5% or almost 2.5% discount on my mortgage.
Oh, okay. That's part of the mortgage loan itself.
That's part of the loan, yeah. So, okay. But my mortgage is much smaller than the average mortgage. So so I've got about $500,000 to pay back on my mortgage.
Oof.
That's it, and then I own it, and then the bank doesn't
Only
own anything.
$500,000.
Only $500,000, and I've got till 2040, and I've got till 2046 to do that. So.
Okay, 22 years, sure.
Well, what happens if you don't pay it off in that time period? What, they renegotiate?
You renegotiate.
No.
Or does it just?
It's renegotiate, and generally your minimum replacement should be covering the lifeline.
Yeah.
The life of the loan.
Yeah. So if you pay the minimum payment, which you have to, you will pay off the loan before the loan matures.
Yep.
So if you pay off more than the minimum payment, which this is not financial advice, but I highly advise you do. Fuck Costy, man. He's down to $100K on a $700,000. Your unit costs what my house cost. So.
Correct.
Get wrecked.
You only bought a unit.
Mister, I'm down to $100K.
You only bought a unit.
Unit or townhouse?
Dude, you rent a unit.
Yeah, but I don't have a mortgage, so
that makes you smart.
Yeah,
until
rents go crazy.
I'll probably never own a house. It's too expensive, and I'm not getting any inheritance, so I'm stuck.
Sorry, I was still on interest only.
Yes.
Principal and interest. So buying a house
and back at 10.
So $310,000 mortgage. So you would still have to have money down. So 340. Say, well, you need a deposit. Banks require a deposit for you to be able to buy a house. No bank is going to lend you the whole amount.
Or a guarantor.
You can get a loan for the
deposit. You can get a guarantor,
itself,
yeah, I guess.
Or you can go and get a loan for the deposit itself now. That's the thing.
Guarantor can bring you down to 10% without
effectively run two
triggering
loans.
The thing.
Yeah.
The insurance.
You don't want to pay more lender's mortgage insurance. LMI is insurance that you pay that covers the bank if you don't pay.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
But a lot of people are desperate. And they're just like, fuck it, it's $40 a week. Fuck it. Or, they're getting desperate.
I only have to do it until I'm 20% LV or whatever the fucking is. The
LVI.
Percentage of,
I didn't have LVI because I just paid the 20%.
Yeah.
So.
And I got the government help for my one.
I didn't get any help. There was no scheme at the time.
First time owners.
I've got about 30 grand that I can take out of
it's the
super
Victoria
to do it,
one where they pitch in like 25%. No, I pitch in 5%. And then I guess a loan for 70%.
So yeah, the economy's fucked. We're going to have a very big problem soon.
Yeah. I'm going to wait until
Turbo Bridges says 13 minutes of Kamala or 13 minutes of playing with mortgage calculators. I know which I prefer.
Yeah.
Costy says I pay no interest. Cope and Sneed.
Yeah.
Yes. Offset accounts are great.
Yeah.
Costy, if you want to put $500,000 in my offset account, I promise I won't touch it.
Write up a contract for that. Hold him to it, Costy. Hold him to
it. Signed Thermo.
Yeah. Nah.
Well, I think my interest charged on the account every month is $2,000.
Nah.
No.
I probably won't own a house when I retire. I'll probably just spend my savings or shit on a world cruise and just continually just live off of ships and shit.
Lol, savings.
Super.
Tim, if you're gonna have issues with it,
go out in a blaze of glory.
I've at least got some super.
If really look at saving up for a retirement house, because those are usually cheaper than what the actual market.
They are. That's the problem, right? That's the problem. It's all the retirement housing is dirt cheap. Well, comparatively dirt cheap.
Yeah, save up for that.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, dirt cheap.
No, Tim. What you need to do is put as much money. This is not financial advice. Jam as much money into your super as you can get away with.
I already am.
And when you retire, move to fucking Southeast Asia. Move to Vietnam, and live there.
Unironically, that is actually.
And as an expat, you can make sure, like,
as
an expat, you can cash out your super. Like, you can cash out your super and collect the pension from Australia and live overseas.
Yes, I know. I've been to Thailand and I'm going back there. Like and the other places are cheaper around it. But the other question is, do I want to live under a communist dictatorship? Because that's what you get.
Oh, you know what you do.
Aren't you already?
You cash out your super and invest it in the big banks or any. This is not investment advice. Invest it in any stocks that pay continuous dividends that are fully franked. And then when the dividends pay out quarterly or half yearly, depending on the time.
Half yearly.
Yeah. I mean, I've only got 30 years left before I can retire. So
then you get your refund from the tax man of your franking credit because you didn't pay tax, so you get all the franking credit the franking credit back as cash. So the government gets to pay you even more money.
How does that work?
But let's be real. So how franking credits work is the idea is, so when a company pays out dividends, if they pay it out of profit, which is post tax, the dividend paid is considered to be fully franked, which means for every dollar that is paid out, 30 cents has already been paid in tax.
As they've paid
out of the corporate tax.
Or 15% if they're like a smaller company.
If they're a smaller company then the 15%
tax has already been paid on that dollar. So
the tax has already been correct. No, 30% has already been paid on that dollar. You pay the difference. That is the franking credit. So if your taxable rate is 37%, you pay 7%. You pay the difference between the franking credit rate, like the corporate tax rate, and your individual tax rate. If you are in the bottom bracket and don't pay tax, and the bottom bracket is a lot bigger nowadays, and you pay zero tax, the 30% that was paid on that dollar is paid back to you by the government.
Basically, it pushes you back down to the tax-free level.
Okay, so tax-free threshold is how much at the moment?
I think it's like
last time I checked, it was like 60.
Something.
Oh my god, 30?
No, I think with the stage 3 cuts, they moved it even higher.
Oh my god,
tax-free.
Last time I checked, it was like 16 grand.
Oh no, it's $18,200.
Okay.
So, but the low tax rate is where does it kick in?
Yeah, from there to about 30.
They're 80, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a huge fucking window at the bottom.
It's like 80 grand. So if you're in that tax bracket,
tax.
Oh yeah.
Brackets. 2025 tax brackets. Australia. I don't give a shit about the American ones. Sorry, Ameribros. There we go. So at $18,200 to $45,000, it's 16%.
Yeah,
from $45,000 from $45,000 to $135,000, it's 30%. So if you're a pensioner, I don't think your pension is included in the bracket, so you make $0. If you have shares that pay out the fully franked shares that pay out fully, or shares that pay out fully franked dividends, you would be owed the 30% tax paid on those shares. So the government sends you a check when you do your tax return.
The franked shares
as
part of your income.
Well, so the dividends are included in your income, but if the dividends don't lift you into a bracket above $135,000, so if you get dividends,
Okay, so if you can
earn $135,000 in fully franked dividends and not pay a cent in tax.
Okay, nice.
Yeah. In fact, you would probably get a refund because your effective tax rate is not 30%. Because those dividends Those dividends are taxed at 30% from the first dollar to the last dollar. You are taxed at 30% from the 45,000th and first dollar to the 135,000th dollar.
Yeah.
So
and if the franking credits push
you would get a refund.
Okay,
you would get a refund.
The first 45 grand, you get 2 sets of tax percentages back. Okay.
Yeah, you would get from the $0 to $18,000 rate back, and from the 18 to 45,000 bracket.
And so if you had $130,000 worth of
dividends, yeah,
you'd actually be getting more than that because of the tax return.
Yes, you'd end up with more in your pocket. Yeah.
Yeah, end up more with your pocket
because you've paid
paying taxes.
You have paid tax on the 30%. But again, that's only the law as it currently is. It's actually bullshit. Like, it's a bunch of bullshit because corporate tax rate is 30%. Is it still is it 30% or is it 27%?
It's still 30%.
Okay, so the corporate tax rate is 30% in Australia. Corporations are meant to pay tax on their profits.
Yep.
Why do I, as someone who takes a dividend, I don't yet, but I will eventually.
You should.
Why does someone who gets dividends get to remove that 30%? Like, why do I get if I didn't earn over the gap? Why does the government give me the difference? I understand the argument is that it's double taxation, but it's not. I can understand not having to pay tax on it, but I shouldn't be entitled to a refund of that tax. Like, it doesn't.
Well, to be fair, when you talk about refund, that's the money that you paid in.
Yeah, you've overpaid the taxes. Yeah.
With the franking credit, it's a credit, so you don't get that paid out to you. So if you don't use it, it gets.
But you do get the franking credit you don't get paid back. But
yeah. So it depends on, say, in the scenario, if you're only receiving dividends as your only income. You'll get no tax refund because you haven't actually put any withholding tax into the system to begin with. But say you've got a
that's
job,
not true. Even if you don't, that's the problem. Even if you don't have another job and you don't pay into the tax system, the ATO sends you the difference. You get refunded. That was a thing that Labor was like when Bill Shorten was running. That's what he was running. Like one of his things was. He wanted to get rid of that.
Get rid of if you work 2 jobs thing.
No. If you get dividends that are fully franked, and you don't earn any money, you don't get a deduction you don't get a refund for that extra. So if you get $135,000 in dividends, you don't get the extra fucking like the $18,000 bracket back and the 16% bracket back.
Yeah.
Like you don't get those back because you didn't pay any fucking tax. The corporation paid tax.
Yeah.
And the fact that they gave you money after tax, the tax has already been paid. Not giving you money back isn't double taxation. They paid the tax. It was paid out of post-tax. You get the money free and clear unless you earn over that over the bracket.
Yeah.
So getting the difference back is fucking retarded.
I don't even get dividends. So
they don't, Fallen. Everybody has the same tax brackets. And my understanding is I don't think there's any special allowance for Aboriginals. Old people get a special tax bracket. They get the seniors income tax offset, like senior tax offset, something like that. It's if my wife was older, like a bit older than me, and I was working and she wasn't, like she was past the retirement age, I can get like a special tax offset for her. That's the only real weird treatment. Oh, that and kids are always a good tax deduction. Again, not tax advice. Fallen Preacher says, Jim Cramer financial advice tonight on the pre-stream. Yeah. Australia's fucked then if I'm Jim Cramer. Computer executive 66 with bladder ailment sues for $1.5 million after being fired for peeing in Times Square hotel lobby. They just couldn't go with the flow. A former computer executive who suffered from serious bladder issues insisted his ex-company wrongly fired him for peeing in the lobby of a Times Square hotel after a business meeting and getting spotted by a horrified higher-up. Richard Becker, a former salesman at Lenovo, claims in his $1.5 million lawsuit that he couldn't make it back to his room at the Westin New York and instead had no choice but to discreetly urinate on the ground in the hotel's vestibule. Seriously, you couldn't get to
public toilets?
Like, apparently, like they lock that shit. But I mean, you're in the hotel room. Like you're in the hotel. Surely you can fucking get somewhere, or like piss yourself. Like it fucking happens, man. Or reach into your pants and pinch. Like apparently he had a medical condition that Lenovo was aware of. But yeah, this guy's not going to win.
Pulled it out.
This guy's not going to win. He visited.
Did he at least paint like a container?
I feel bad. This guy's 66 and he was still working.
That's America for you.
Yeah, but he's
especially
higher up at
big
Lenovo.
cities.
He's
Yeah.
not going to be making scratch.
Yeah. He's an executive, so.
Yeah.
And if you knew you had this problem, like there are things that happen to you that you're like fully aware of, and
get back into life with the pen.
You have to be aware of that you're thinking about. So if he's got a bladder issue, why isn't the first thing he's thinking about is, okay, where's the closest toilet? At all times.
Wear fucking like absorbent undergarments. Like you can get those fucking like adult diapers.
Or a catheter.
I wouldn't get a catheter. You don't want a catheter, man. You don't voluntarily get a catheter.
Fucking balloon shoved up your bladder.
So the problem with catheters is
who are you talking to?
You're talking to Baldo. He probably does that recreationally.
Oh god,
sounding man.
I don't want to know.
The problem with catheters, you were saying?
The problem with catheters is they very frequently introduce they can make bacteria easily travel into the bladder, and you end up getting urinary tract infections much easier. It's why they tend to not. Doctors tend to, if they can avoid it, they won't catheterize you. It really is a last resort.
Yeah.
So.
My favorite kind, fallen preacher.
They do sell pre-lubed catheters. Lol.
Oh god.
Yeah. KiwiFarms.net says Alyssa McCarthy threatened the Kiwi Farms with litigation. Basically, it's a please take my docs down. Alyssa McCarthy's docs is on the Kiwi Farms. It's in the private section of the Kiwi Farms in the what is it, the Prospering Grounds, I think it's called.
Oh yeah, that area where they set up the.
It's a great idea if you want to draw attention to the fucking thread. Like it's a fucking genius idea. Speaking of censorship, Alyssa McCarthy, she works for like what's it called? Fucking Kotaku.
Kotaku.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she's trying to be Gamergate 2.0.
2.0 happening.
Yeah, she's trying to be Zoe Quinn in Gamergate 2.0. Yeah.
Oh, okay, and now she's pissed that everyone knows who she is and where she lives and what her phone number is.
Fallen Preacher says, I had one once. Getting the catheter removed was the worst pain I ever had. Worse than I was shot. It was bad. Damn, dude, you were shot? Speaking of censorship, Chris Pavlovsky says, I'm a little late for this, but for good reason. I've safely departed from Europe. France has threatened Rumble, and now they have crossed a red line by arresting Telegram's CEO. A red line! Chris Pavlovsky's out here drawing red lines, red lines that aren't going to mean anything, just like Obama. Pavel Durov reportedly for not censoring speech. Rumble will not stand. This will not stand! And we use every legal means available to fight for freedom of expression, a universal human right. We're currently fighting in the courts in France, and we hope for Pavel Durov's immediate release. Good luck, bro. Zuckerberg regrets working with the Biden-Harris administration to censor COVID-era information online. So yes, this reveals what we all knew. very obviously that the administration censored shit via, like, reached out to the platforms and censored shit. So, and the platforms are sorry. We're sorry.
Well, I
we
think him
promise
saying
we
it
won't
now-
do it again.
I think him saying it now before the election actually.
Oh,
says
yeah.
what-
Oh, yeah.
that says-
The Zuck wants Trump to win. And you know
What
why?
does what does /S/ mean?
Signed.
Oh, okay.
You know why?
Yeah.
It's because
Trump
it's because they want Trump to win, but they want Trump to win. Why? Because the Justice Department is coming for all of them. Justice Department is looking at antitrust lawsuits against all of them.
Even under Biden.
Under Biden, yeah, absolutely under Biden. The Google suit started under Trump, and so did the Amazon one. But I think they're very much. Look, that probably doesn't help. That definitely doesn't help. I'd be like, if you had any more than $1 million in savings, you'd be like, I'm gonna vote for Trump. Small Pretty says, so Trump wasn't lying about Facebook censoring his supporters. Oops. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yes. Elon's next. Elon is next. Literally.
Has this any connection to what's happening in Brazil?
Not that I know of, no.
Okay.
Global Government Affairs from X says, soon we expect Judge Alexandre de Morales will order X to be shut down in Brazil simply because we would not comply with his illegal order to censor his political opponents. These enemies include a duly elected senator and a 16-year-old girl, among others. When we attempted to defend ourselves in court, Judge de Morales threatened our Brazilian legal representative with imprisonment. Even after she resigned, he froze all of her bank accounts. Our challenges against his manifestly illegal actions were either dismissed or ignored. Judge de Morales' colleagues on the Supreme Court are either unwilling or unable to stand up to him. We're absolutely not insisting that other countries have the same free speech laws as the United States. The fundamental issue at stake here is that Judge de Morales demands we break Brazil's own laws. We simply won't do that. In the days to come, we will publish all of Judge Morales' illegal demands and all related court filings in the interest of transparency. Unlike other social media and technology platforms, we will not comply in secret with illegal orders. To our users in Brazil and around the world, X remains committed to protecting your freedom of speech.
And then the Portuguese version.
Oh, yes. Then there's the Portuguese version. Em breve. Esperamos que o Ministério Alexandre de Morales ordene o bloqueio do X no Brasil. You don't want me to read it.
Portuguese is a fucked up language.
I work with a Brazilian. I used to work with a Brazilian woman, and yes, it's fun listening to her insult people in Portuguese.
Yeah, cabra.
Something
like that.
But yes, breaking. Brazil's Supreme Court says that anyone using a VPN to access X will be fined up to $8,800 a day. Yes, Pagliacci says, while not as extreme as what's going on in Brazil, a few months back, my outlet, Redux Mag, got multiple posts withheld in Australia for breaking the law by misgendering a man who'd been alleged to have injured multiple women. I personally have a few withhold orders in France for similar reasons. I still can't wrap my head around government police forces wasting their time doing shit like this for any reason beyond social media user posting obviously illegal content such as CSAM. Yes. It should be very clear that the regimes want the internet censored. It must be censored.
Isn't it?
Yes, child sexual abuse material.
Ah, gotcha.
Was she sexy? I guess so. She was all right. She had 2 kids. Big rack though.
Wait, who?
The Brazilian woman I worked with, I assume.
I've seen several hot Brazilian women.
Yes, Peter, Rip King, his run was arguably the most entertaining sequence of events I've ever seen on X. Barry Stanton, the man who took a stand against 1.5 billion street shitters. Barry Stanton, GBP, account suspended. Violates our rules.
I've double checked. He's still suspended.
He was unsuspended and then
He was,
resuspended.
yes, and that
Can't think it's a true British patriot. Barry Stanton, GBP, has returned. Here's the post. Our accountant support team has reviewed the account and determined we made an error. We determined there's no violation and have restored your account to full functionality. Barry Stanton tweets Indian 9/11. It was
sure what that was.
Was quickly resuspended. Now, drama alert says within an hour, the Indian hate account Barry Stanton has been resuspended. So yes, make no mistake that the internet will be censored, and there's nothing you can do about it. There's nothing I can do about it. There's nothing any of us can do about it. Free speech is going to soon be dead. Enjoy it while it lasted. The internet is not. It's not 1994. It's not 2004. It's not even 2014. The powers, the quote unquote powers that be, those people who have power will no longer countenance people having power to fight back, to speak the truth, or to lie, to publicly lie. You like it or not, and I'm not a big fan, but you have the right to lie online. Like, you have the right to say lies. Free speech means free speech. Free speech means you don't get to tell me what I say, and you don't get to tell me who I get to listen to.
And therein lies the problem. Freedom part of it.
Legal speech should be free. I should be able to call you. I should be able to say whatever. Like, I should be able to say whatever I like, provided I don't threaten someone's life, incite violence, direct incite imminent violence. I'd like the American standard better. That should be imminent.
Yep.
Threaten terrorism, fraud, like commit acts of fraud. Like online, or
use lies to damage people.
Use my speech to distribute fucking CP, all the reasonable shit that even the libertarians can say, yes, no, that's not free speech. Like, even the most free speech absolutists, like, you should be able to deny the Holocaust. I will think you are a fucking moron who deserves to be ostracized in the Spartan way. But you should be able to do it.
Well,
you should be able
to out yourself.
Sorry, what?
Yeah, so I was going to say, that's the question.
You should be able to out yourself.
Yeah.
Would you rather someone say that in front of you, or
be thinking that and telling their friends in private? Yeah, absolutely. I want you to be open with your beliefs. Tell me how you feel. Tell me what you think.
Yeah, so I can decide whether or not I'm going to.
Well,
if you think you can prove the Holocaust never happened, go ahead.
But what if I think that some people should be killed right now?
That's arguing for the murder of someone.
Well, what if I believe that person
that's
should be murdered?
inciting violence, but not
what if I
inciting
believe,
violence. And
what if I believe that there should be violence committed against someone right now? Tell me how you feel, Timothy.
Well, you can do that.
That's illegal.
Well, then you know it's illegal, which is fine. But I'm saying if you like you. We need to draw a pretty fucking obvious line.
There's got to be a line somewhere.
There is a line. There is always a line. Yes. But if everybody is saying one, so I don't know I can't remember who said it, but there's a quote, and it was probably paraphrased quite well by Christopher Hitchens.
Albert Einstein.
No, we'll say Christopher Hitchens said it, and I believe it goes along the lines of if 100 men. Like, if 99 men tell me that the sky is blue, and I can see with my own eyes that the sky is blue, and one man insists that the sky is red, I want to hear what that man has to say. He may be wrong, but I have a right to hear what he has to say. Yeah, politicians get to lie. And in every one of these fucking laws, like in every one of these laws that restrict speech, they exclude themselves. The government is allowed to lie. politicians are allowed to lie. So a politician in Australia, and I think even in the US, has this lovely thing called God, what's it called? Parliamentary privilege. It's called.
Mm-hmm. Right.
And they have the right to slander you, as long as they and you cannot sue them.
As long as it's
no matter how obvious the slander. They can call you a pedophile, even though it's not true. They could say you're a rapist. They can say you're a murderer. They can do the most obvious fucking defamatory statements that could ever be said on the floor, but as long as they do them on the floor of the parliament or during a parliamentary proceeding, they can get away with it. And you have no recourse. So these people are above us. They have made sure that they are above us.
Freedom is not the natural state of humanity. It's a Western concept. Sorry.
After that red pill.
Well,
not red pill,
No,
pill.
but see, that's wrong, Tim. As a Lolbitarian, you should understand that freedom is the natural state.
Is it really?
It is.
Is it?
We
really?
aren't born with someone's boot on our neck.
You sure about that?
Yes. This
Maybe
isn't some fucking gotcha.
Not literally, but figuratively, we are.
Even figuratively, we aren't born with someone's boot on our neck. Governments, we are older. Like our species is much older than governments.
Yeah, but even with
governments are a modern invention.
Governments are
yes,
a modern invention.
Yeah. Yes, if I take modernity to be the last, 4,000 years of human,
it's
like
an enlightenment
civilization
thought.
Yeah.
Yeah, but even in the tribal systems, there was always some authority figure.
No, that was families.
No, always a leader.
Tribals for families.
Yeah,
that doesn't mean there's a
family. Yes, there's always a leader of a family or of a tribe or of a community, right?
If you're an early human, you are born like as free as anybody.
There was always one caveman with the biggest stick and willing to use it.
But that's not about freedom.
That's what I mean. There's always
that's not
of authority figure.
And there's always a tiger out there. That doesn't mean you're not free. Like that's retarded, Tim.
I look at Grog's wife. Grog breaks my skull.
Yeah, for fuck's sake.
This
Grog is free.
Was he free?
He was born free.
He just got his head caved in for looking at.
You're free to kill Grog.
Was I?
That's what I'm saying. Freedom. We are all born free without government imposed structure over us. We are free to do whatever we like. We are fundamentally free beings. We can do without a government imposed structure, or without a religiously imposed structure. We are free to rape and pillage our way across the world. Free of morals, free of constraints. Nothing constrains humans. We are the freest of animals.
The only thing that falls over for that is we are social beings. We actually care about who other people think of us.
Some of us are.
So
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like
although
it's not the natural
we
state
are
of
free,
as individual beings, I can
we will always have restrictions placed on us, either internally or externally.
As individual members of the species, yes, you're right. As a species, though, no. As a species, we are not free. As a species, freedom is not our default mindset. Although we have free will, and theoretically, we could kill if we wanted to. We could murder if we just felt like it. But we don't.
Fallen says social contact to accept rules and restrictions for specific orders to your order.
It's not even just that, preacher. My point is that I more so just as a tribal species, as a social species, our societies do not trend towards freedom by and large.
Watch the Poo in the Loo video.
Yeah.
I'm going to the bathroom.
I just went.
Not to put poo in the loo.
Yeah. This was created by UNICEF, by the way. You can't strike us. Yeah, exactly, Preacher. And the point is that societies don't like their citizens having freedoms. The West is an aberration.
First thing in the morning, what
like
do I
crazy
see? A pile of shit staring at me. I close my eyes, I step away. No matter where I go, there's no getting away.
It's hot. Volume's all the way up, Preacher. Sorry.
Next to you, where is that you? I step out on the street. What do I smell? Shit that's stinking to high hell. I hold my breath. I step away, but everywhere I go, there's no getting away.
If it no shit, this is that shit. Oh shit, no somebody shit. Get high. Lagay na pekiniche. Happy birthday. Lagay na pekiniche. Happy birthday.
Next to you,
जहाँ मुड़ेगा वही मिलेगा हर जगह सलाम मारेगा इशिट नो शिट दिस इज दैट शिट ओ शिट नो शिट कुतुब मीनार गेट वे ऑफ इंडिया चार मीनार जंतर मंतर खेत के अंदर एयरपोर्ट के बाहर
अबे ओए यहाँ हगना मना है
तो क्या हगना मना है ओ या हगना मना है तो क्या हगना मना है 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 ओ या take a deep breath
अबे ओए बहुत हो गया बहुत हो गया ओए इसकी तो
Take the pool to the loo. Take the pool to the loo. Take the pool. We gotta do what we got to do. Take the pool. We gotta take the pool to the loo. Take the pool. We gotta take the pool. We gotta take the pool. We gotta. Let's take the pool to the loo. Let's take the pool to the loo. Let's take the pool to the loo. Let's take the pool to the loo.
Tombola confirmed Indian.
Next to you, next to you. Everywhere. Where is that pool? Let's take the pool to the loo. 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 Let's take the pool to the loo.
Oh, dude, is that website still up? www.poo2loo.com. Poo2loo.com. It's not optimized if it is. I feel like this is redirecting me somewhere. Oh no, it is!
Oh, there it is.
About the it's UNICEF. There you go. Copyright 2013. Globally, India has the largest number of people, over 620 million, defecating in the open.
They still are.
So this is where the meme comes from. This is poo in the loo. And this was a campaign from UNICEF to get Indians to shit in a toilet.
Did it work?
I don't think it worked.
Clearly not.
Maybe they should try that in San Francisco.
So, that's the tech capital of the US.
I know, right?
Who do you think's shitting on the streets?
Homeless bomb.
Yeah.
Sundar Pichai. If the what is it? Daily, 620 million Indians are defecating in the open. That's half the population dumping over 650 million kilos of poo out there every day.
God damn.
If this poo continues to be let loose on us, there will be no escape from the stench of life-threatening infections, disease, and epidemics. Think about it. Half the population doesn't use a toilet, while the other half of the population accepts it. We simply accept India as it is. We're part of the issue, part of the acceptance. So if you give a shit about these issues, then don't just scrunch up your nose and walk away. Join the Take the Poo to the Loo campaign and pledge your support to a poo-free nation. You may join this campaign by signing a personal pledge that will reach the Honourable President of India.
But that's just their culture.
I was wondering, what would you do if you came across someone taking a dump on the sidewalk?
I would start singing, "Take the poo to the loo, take the poo to the loo."
Do you think, how much trouble do you think you get in if you rub their nose in it?
That'd be assault.
Yes, it would be assault. Shitting in the street, shitting in our code bases.
Oh, God.
Anyway, moving along from one animal to another. Lonely dolphin looking for mate, blamed for attacks. A lonely and potentially sexually frustrated dolphin has been blamed for a spike in attacks on Japanese swimmers. On swimmers in a Japanese seaside town. The bottlenose dolphin is believed to be behind 18 attacks near the town of Mihama so far this year, with one primary school-aged child's finger needing at least 20 stitches. At least six people were injured.
Going to be of a different nature.
No. At least 6 people were injured in last year's attack. Just remember, dolphins are rapists.
That's the attacks I was thinking it might have been.
At least 6 people were injured in attacks last year, leaving one swimmer with broken ribs. Another person was injured in a 2022 attack. It's led officials to warn not only can the animals bite with their sharp teeth and cause you to bleed, but they can drag you into the sea, which could be life-threatening. Dolphins are the ocean's assholes. They're rapists. They're murderers. They're bringing crime. They're bringing kelp. And some are still assholes. But yeah, dolphins rape women or attempt to. It's a very difficult. Dolphins are oversexed. So.
Yeah, but the problem is that white girls love dolphins isn't as catchy.
Yeah, that's true.
No, it's the other way around. It's dolphins fuck white girls.
Oh, dolphins like, okay, it's the white girls that dolphins like.
DFWG. White dolphins fuck white girls. Yes, so dolphins are assholes. While we're on that topic, Texas woman found engaging in bestiality. Oh, this is from April. God damn, I shouldn't be doing this. With dog after husband arrested for exposing himself to children.
What's this?
Jolie, 53, and William Mitchell Keene, 52, were arrested on the 27th of March after dozens of disturbing photos and videos were allegedly discovered on his phone. They allegedly included at least one video of Jolie engaged in multiple sex acts with the couple's Great Dane, the world's biggest dog breed. I'm so glad they included that important tidbit. Police uncovered the video after confiscating her husband's phone. After confiscating her husband's phone and after he was charged with indecent exposure on March 13th. The father of 2, who goes by Mitchell, was caught masturbating while following children around an H-E-B supermarket in Spring, just outside of Houston.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Fallen Preacher says oversexed. Sounds like you're undersexed. Jesus. No, I am not undersexed. I am perfectly well sexed. Further investigation led to him also being charged with indecency with a child by exposure and discovery of the videos. The couple's home was raided by heavily armed police and they were taken away in handcuffs. While their 2 children, aged 18 and 10, and 3 dogs were rescued.
Hang on. I wouldn't really say that the 18-year-old was rescued.
Who's to know? We don't know. We don't know what
Yeah.
kind of environment they were exposed to on a regular basis. Maybe they weren't exposed to anything. Maybe they were exposed to a lot. Montgomery County Constables Lieutenant Ken Washington. That's confusing. Constable Lieutenant Ken Washington. Mitchell is a former U.S. Navy sailor. Fucking Navy man. And Jolly, a family nurse at a nearby Total Men's Primary Care, until she was fired on Monday. Fired just for having sex with dogs? Hashtag freedom, right, Tim?
Oh God.
Pardon, what? Did you say Tim or Tem? I couldn't hear you.
No, I said Tim. Tim's not here.
I thought you were just taking shots at Tem. Sorry.
No, I was teasing.
I thought you were going with
I
the
was
whole
teasing
fire
you.
thing.
I'm the one who posted the
Well,
story. Sorry, I wasn't paying that much attention.
Both were released on bail. Jolly on $5,000 and Mitchell on $50,000. Okay, so it's 10% worse. Sorry, it's 10 times worse to flash a child than it is to get railed by your dog on camera. That's what we can establish. Both of them into the woodchipper.
Yeah.
Yep.
So neighbours told police that the couple were known for their affinity for animals, and one joke they used to call Mitchell Pet Detective.
No.
It's not normal. The 20 plus years I've been doing this job, it doesn't cease to amaze me, Washington said. Something comes up every now and again when you're investigating a crime. So when these detectives were going through this investigation and they find the images and the video and the sexual acts, that's extremely concerning. But then you see an animal involved, which makes this odd. Yeah, you could say that. You could say odd. Why was he amazed? Dog fiend.
Don't do
Amazing.
Ace Ventura like that. Don't do Ace Ventura like that. No. It's wrong.
Meet Robin Rogers. This is a reset the clock, I guess. Not a teacher. Oh, no, she is a teacher. Never mind. I was going to say not a teacher. A teacher in Arizona. Police found a teen in her home who was missing for months. She was also sexually abusing him and admitted to having sex with him. She just pleaded guilty and will serve no jail time.
Jesus Christ.
Pussy pass engaged. No jail time. I need to look this up. Teacher in Arizona, because no jail time for that seems baffling. What's this?
But Thermo, it'd be bad for her mental health.
It's all that post-nut clarity, right?
Age 44, teacher from Lake Havasu City, Arizona, has been arrested on serious accusations of sexually abusing a 17-year-old student. He'd been missing for months. Arrest took place on Thursday, July 11th, following a tip received. Teenager was reported missing in February. Faces multiple charges, including 3 counts of sexual conduct with a minor, hindering prosecution, false reporting to law enforcement, possession of narcotics, and possession of drug paraphernalia. There's no way this bitch was fucking released, like, without charge. No way. Yeah, she's being held on a $30,000 bond of custody in the Mojave County Sheriff's Office. There's no fucking way.
Hang on. So Lou Dobbs is saying that she had no jail time. That's the... So
I know, that's 5 days. No, here we go. Plea deal. Holy shit.
Outrageous plea deal. It includes no jail time. Yeah.
Plea deal. No prison time for Havasu teacher accused of sex with teen runner. Oh, okay. Look at how it's describing the teen.
Right away, yep.
Yeah.
Not kidnap it. No.
Well, okay, no, I can see how this happens. The kid runs away and she harbors him and they start up a relationship. I'm not saying the relationship is appropriate. I'm just saying they start up a relationship and the cops come in and they're like, right, this bitch kidnapped this kid and sexually assaulted him. Charges thrown left and right. And the kid's like,
yeah,
no, my parents are fucking retarded and I hate them and I left. I ran away.
He left of his own. Yeah, so he left of his own accord.
So I can see how that happened. Why she was, because if the kid's like, no, I'm not cooperating. B, you're full of shit, and everything you say is wrong.
Yeah,
and she's like,
and she's a former teacher. She wasn't a teacher at the time, and she wasn't his teacher. So yeah,
right.
So
Whilst it's still inappropriate.
She pled to 1 count of sexual conduct with a minor. What's the age of
And-
consent? Like Arizona age of consent. It's probably 18. Shouse
18.
Law Group. What you
There
need
it is,
to know.
ageofconsent.net.
Yeah, age. Yeah, age. So the age of consent in Arizona is 18 years.
She could have waited.
No, but he was right there, Tim.
I know. I know.
Scroll back up a bit. As a conditional. In Arizona, the age of consent is 18. Anyone who
Okay,
is
so there's
17
a Romeo and Juliet exception, but that'll be.
Yep.
She
Close
was
in age.
44. That's not going to fit into a Romeo and Juliet exception.
No.
So it becomes a class 2 if they're 14 years or younger. So it was a class 1. If the victim was 15, 16 or 17 years of age, then the offence is a class 6 felony. So the potential prison sentence following the felony sentencing charge if the crime was not dangerous. So she's got no previous felonies. The mitigated sentence is 4 months. The minimum term is 6 months. There's no aggravating. Yeah, okay. So she would have got 2 months. I guess there. Yeah, and there's no position of trust. This is a
6
section
months,
that would.
6 months suspended.
Yeah. So
Because
she's
she
gotten.
pled guilty.
Yeah. So she got the suspended sentence.
Yeah. Or like,
Because this is the most important thing. If you have zero, this is why Nick's not going to go to jail.
Oh, yeah.
Number of prior felony convictions.
but I've been thinking about that. Didn't
Though
you
Nick
say
does
that
have a
in
history
Minnesota-
of dry. Like I had a look at his record in Minnesota, and he's got a lot of fucking driving offences.
But aren't they just
don't
misdemeanors?
count
They are
compound.
Yeah, they don't count.
Yeah.
They don't compound.
They don't count.
What do you mean? No. Each offence compounds for his drug charge, right? So if he's charged with multiple accounts, doesn't that mean that all the ones above are actually?
No, only the
He could-
felonies compound.
Yeah, but if he's charged with 4 felonies as a number, doesn't that mean that's 3 priors?
No.
I thought that's
What
one
would
of the
happen
things
is
that Nick was saying,
what would happen is you might get the minimum sentence for all of them, and the judge can choose to. You can if you've really annoyed the judge, you can be made to serve them consecutively instead of concurrently.
Mhm.
Most of the time, if you get sentenced by if you get 2 10-year sentences, they won't make you serve it consecutively. They'll make you serve it concurrently.
Yeah.
Because the minimum sentence is 10 years, and you've committed 2 of that crime. They don't send you to jail for 20 years. They can.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, see how it says number of historical prior felonies.
Yeah.
You guys don't
Historical, as in before this moment.
Yes, but what Nick said that there have been cases that have 4 or 5 felonies in it, and you get to the 5th one, and they're at their 5th felony. If they've been,
I don't know.
So if
it would
Nick's
depend on what the
charged with
courts have said
multiple
about the
felonies-
wording of the. It would depend. I don't think this is up. I don't think this can be judicially reviewed.
Yeah, but Nick
because
said
this
that
is just a guideline. This is a sentencing guideline.
Yeah, no, but that's what I'm saying though. This is the guidelines, but that means if he's charged with more than 1 felony, there's no 0 prior felonies. If he gets,
You get the minimum for both, or
but what I'm saying is you'd have to go down to the level 1 or the level 2 that says number of historical priors. If he's charged with 2 felonies, isn't he charged with 2 felonies, or is 1 a misdemeanor for the child endangerment?
Child endangerment's a misdemeanor.
Yeah,
but it's not convicted.
He has
yet.
one. He has 1 felony charge, and there's no convictions.
Okay.
There needs to be a prior conviction.
I thought yes, but that's what I'm saying though. If it's guilty on all, for number's sake, all 4,
does it
you get down to
count
number
as
4?
4?
And
Does
no,
it
that's what I'm
count as
saying.
prior?
Nick's
I
saying
guess-
it's somewhere, and I'm pretty sure. in
I guess
Minnesota
maybe.
it does
Yeah.
count
Look,
as
it
prior.
could. Yeah.
It could. Just depends on when the crime actually happened.
It could, but again, her taking a plea on 1 doesn't count towards this.
No,
It
I'm
doesn't
not saying
count
that.
as
I'm
this,
saying
yeah.
Nick specifically, because I thought Nick was charged with more than 1 felony, and Nick has.
No, he's
specifically
charged
said
with a
in
single
Minnesota.
felony.
He said
Nick
in
has
Minnesota.
Nick has a single felony count.
Okay, so he can't
He has
get
a
past
number.
the
He has a
0
number
prior.
of discharged misdemeanors. I can pull it up. Let me pull it up.
No, that's okay. I just thought, honestly, I thought it was more than one felony, which means it could kick him out of the no prior felonies.
Yeah, no. Well, this is Arizona. I don't know what the rules are in.
I know, but
in Minnesota, I don't know what the sentencing guidelines are. Like they might
it's
not
because
have a
do.
sentencing table like that where the prior
pretty sure he's
felonies are
pulled it
taken
up.
into account. Because as a general rule, like that sentencing table, like if is for judges to say, okay, well, this is your first felony, so the maximum penalty that applies to this particular charge is 1 year and 8 months. So it's still a felony, but because you have a prior, that goes up to X, Y, and Z. In Minnesota, there's no such thing. He could be sentenced to 25 years. Was it 25 years that was the maximum for that charge?
I don't know. I'm hoping death penalty.
20 years, 25 years, whatever it is. He could be sentenced to that.
I just put the.
He won't
drug
be
offender-
because that's how that shit works.
I just put the drug
Send
offender.
him to the chair.
I just put the drug offender grid thing in the private chat.
Nicolas Robert.
Yeah, Minnesota is shit. They don't have it on our website.
So here we go. This is what is
convicted.
These are speeding tickets.
Yep.
So he was convicted of. So these are petty misdemeanors. So these are discharged under a different statute. You know, like it's traffic violations.
Yeah.
So he was speeding, speeding without insurance, without registration, and weaving over lane lines.
Oh, that was all in one day.
Yeah, this was on the 17th of June, 2024.
Well, the offence date was in April, not in April. Holt.
Oh, that was
Offence-
the conviction.
Offence
date. Yeah.
Yeah.
4th of
Okay,
June.
so the offence
6th of
date
April.
was in
6th of
April.
4th of
April.
June.
Yeah.
It's American.
6th of April.
Oh,
No,
6th of April. Okay,
6th of
sorry.
April. Yeah.
Yeah.
April 6th. Yes.
Yes. Yeah.
Here we go. So there was another one in
March 29.
He's been
In
repeatedly
March.
caught with traffic violations. Driving
Dude,
without
fucking
insurance.
register your fucking car. What car is he driving that's not registered? Expired
mini-
tags,
mini-
greater than
minivan?
less than 12 months.
Less than 12 months.
No insurance.
No, yeah. No proof
proof.
of it. No proof of
proof
it.
of
Anyway.
insurance.
He's not carrying it. He's not. He doesn't have
So
his
here we go.
paperwork in
So
the
here we
car.
go. So
Hey,
this is
sorry.
just so the oldest record they have is Stephen Quest.
Monty.
So Monty,
Which is not
which
a
is
conviction
it's not been
yet.
discharged. It's case status reopened.
Yeah.
Did he have a felony charge on that? Or is it just...
No, it's
No, it's a civil case. It's a civil case.
Yeah, okay.
So he has a traffic charge on the 17th of April. That's just speeding on the interstate
last year.
Then in March,
Well, that's the date.
23rd of March, he got a ticket
Speeding.
for speeding on the interstate again and expired registration.
Mm-hmm.
On the 29th, he got another ticket for expired registration, less than 12 months, and no insurance, no proof of insurance. On the
Probably
4th,
for the same car.
It's be the same car. On the 6th of April, he got speeding, no insurance, displaying expired registrations, and weaving over lines. Pay your fucking car, Rego. Jesus.
Yeah, how much would that have all cost him for that one?
Not much. Not much.
Over what? 3 weeks of driving?
Few case details
Pay
will tell
your
you the fine.
fucking. Pay your Rego. Fucking hell.
Yeah, case details will tell you the fine. I'm pretty
Oh,
sure.
will they? Case details will tell you the fine?
I think so. Last time I looked it up.
View
I-
case details.
Possibly. I might be wrong. I think it tells you how much he owes the.
Oh, it's been sent to collections. He hasn't paid.
Oh.
Ooh, party update.
Correspondence.
That's why he's selling the house.
What is this? Okay, memorandum of agreement regarding the offences of statewide payable list of petty misdemeanors. Okay, so this is...
We can't see that, by the way.
Oh, my bad. It's because it opens everything in a new fucking tab. Regarding offence of the statewide... Blah, blah, blah. City of St. Stephen agrees that... I think this is just an agreement of the city.
Yeah, this is not the
saying
charge.
that we're gonna agree that
this is not his ticket or his fine. No.
Okay, so first penalty added. Let's look at this one. Oh, for fuck's sakes.
Yeah, thanks, Sean.
No, I hit present before the
I
page
know.
fucking loaded and it fucking screwed up. Okay, so ignore the docs. 9:29 p.m. Visibly fast, westbound on 94. In originally, VH came up behind me near.
Share screen.
Oh, God damn it. This is what... So this was his Mustang is fucking unregistered and uninsured.
Yeah,
you absolute fucking idiot.
The one he crashed.
Yes. Probably can't afford it.
It's just basic registration.
I think he knows it's a petty
third-party
misdemeanor.
insurance.
Yeah, he knows it's a petty misdemeanor. He doesn't give a shit. Like, yeah,
Jesus Christ.
I thought it listed the actual fine. It's
I saw that. These have been sent to collections.
Officer comments. Visibly fast 94 and originally fine. Got back on the line, front same direction. Blah 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 blah. Well, display tabs has been stopped and warned for many of these violations before. Upset when given citations. Driver said to me, "You are absolutely bullshit lying. Fuck off." Drifted over fog yellow line in left lane multiple times. So he's mouthing off at the cops.
He wouldn't roll down the window further when asked for expired insurance.
Yeah.
Has been stopped and warned for many of these violations. That's hilarious. Who's the officer? Jordan Lothar. Jordan Lothar. That's hilarious.
Okay, that's
man.
one page.
It doesn't say what the fine is, though.
No, I thought it would.
But wouldn't the second one, when they first sent it to collection, say it?
And there's no notice.
Citation e-file?
Yeah, late notice sent. Index number 2.
Payable without
first penalty
appearance. Scroll down, dispositions.
Hang on, let me just open the late notice. Okay, yep. So $514.
Isn't that how much rego would cost?
All right, let's see. Hang on.
A V8 Mustang 2022, I think it is.
2022 Ford Mustang.
Well, to be fair, you got to add $35 for the delinquent penalty to that value.
Minnesota. Car registration calculator. Registration tax. I wonder if I can just put in the...
$5.
Oh, for God's sakes. Unauthorized activity detected.
Because you're in another country.
Yeah.
Such VPN to Brazil.
You're in another country, my God.
Such VPN to Brazil.
Yeah. Minnesota State Portal. Minnesota State Portal. Are you going to let me register my car? Requirements.
Okay, so is it the same in the States as it is here, that when it goes to collection that they actually only buy it for cents on the dollar?
Probably, yeah.
So it goes to collection and he pays them a fraction of what he's actually owed.
Probably. Or they have their own collections department. But if it goes to collections, like that damages his credit score.
Maybe he doesn't care.
Yeah, he doesn't care.
Maybe.
Trust fund, baby. He's going full subset by the sounds of it. Fuck you.
So-
I'm not paying my fines.
Okay, say it's plus the 5 and the 25, 30, it's 40. So it's $550. How much would he really be paying if it went to collections, an external collection agency?
Probably $100.
Mm-hmm.
That's probably worth it to him.
Since we know that his Mustang is not insured, I'm going to laugh if he crashes and then causes third-party damage. I'm going to laugh my fucking ass off.
Fuck you, Minnesota. Stop blocking me because I'm not in Minnesota. So according to this, in Minnesota, it's ad valorem, plus $10.50 for the certificate, plus $8 for the plate fee, plus $2 a lien. $2 lien.
What the fuck is ad valorem?
Ad valorem is Latin. It's like the val. It means
Value.
like the value.
Okay, so MSRP of a.
So it's 0.0125%. Oh, sorry, 0.0125 of the MSRP.
So 1.25%.
It's your vehicle tax. It's your registration.
1.25% of the recommended retail.
So what it is? It's a 2022 Ford Mustang.
Is it a Hellcat?
Not sure. But yeah, they don't have the fixed rego fees like we do.
USA price. That can't be right.
Started around.
Yeah, depending on the.
Started around. That's not going to be the one he got because he got all the leather seats and the heated interior and all that crap. That's not going to be 28 grand.
Yeah, what's the trim?
What the fuck, Bing? Come on, you're killing me. Jeez, we're at 5 hours 15. I really need to fucking power through the rest of this stuff. We'll close that one. Oh no, I don't have that much more. I've got Aussie news and probably 10 things. Okay, so let's say that. All right, what's the?
Even the most expensive Mustang is like 55 grand. So
this
like,
one says MSRP is $76,000. So
yeah, depending on your trim. Yeah.
So calc 76,000 times 0.00. Was it 0.125?
Yeah, it's 1.25%. 0.0.
So $950. So probably about $1,000 in rego, and then whatever it is for the mandatory insurance.
Yeah.
That's
per $1,500 a year.
So
that's cheaper than mine.
He doesn't want to pay $1,000, but he's going to pay fines up the wazoo all the time. Like Jesus, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying though. He's only gotten 3 or 4 of those fines at the $500 mark, and if it's going to collections and he's not paying for every cent, he's only paying for a percentage of that. It might
and every one of those that goes to collections is fucking killing his credit score every fucking time.
Yeah, but he may not give a shit. As
Maybe
Tim
not,
said,
he doesn't need his credit score.
If he's a trust fund baby, and
here it actually says what the fucking fine is right here.
Yeah,
dispositions, adult. So weaving over lanes, $50 fine. Court decision. So the fine is $30 for displaying not displaying displaying an expired registration.
$200 for his
$200 for no insurance. $70 for speeding. Yeah.
That's just off that one. That's just off that one.
Yeah, that's the one. So $500. $539. $539 dues. Oh god damn it!
Sorry,
you can't use back.
Oh, what?
That's retarded.
Let's just search for Ricardo. First name.
You need a full name. Nicholas.
Yeah, so that's $500.
You probably only. It's like to be $2,000 most.
$400, $300. It's $300 every fucking time.
No.
So it's less than the cost of his rego.
Yeah, but it all fucking. You don't want to get pulled. Like you don't want because. What happens is anytime the cop sees the plate, they go, all right.
Yeah,
and they don't have to fucking remember hard. It's literally Lawtube.
I know.
Yeah, he's getting hit for $300 every time.
Thinking from Nick's perspective, it's just like.
Well, okay, just remember, chat.
Let the cops find me. Yes.
Just remember, chat. Every time you send him a super chat, $300 of it is going to. The first $300 is going to go to the fine he gets that day.
Oh, he actually paid that one. On the 13th of June.
Oh, yeah, web payment, yeah.
So he's $800 a fine. He's been fined less than the cost of his rego.
Yeah, but you still have to. But you still have to go and pay your rego, unless you're never using the car again.
Yeah, but Nick isn't doing that. That's what I'm saying. Like Nick is. That's what I'm saying. Right? Nick is thinking, oh, well, it cost me $1,000.
All right. So if he only gets busted twice, That's the cost of the rego.
For
What are
this
the
year-
chances you'll get busted a third time? Fucking hell. Economics,
If-
man.
Yeah, no, Nick. Yeah, Nick is retarded. We know this. For God's sake.
Yes, Fallen, that's $300 you could buy Coke with.
Yeah, true, right?
I could buy Coke now, or I could buy,
There's
Rego.
also the fact that you're saying fuck you to the government. So, which I admire, but come on, Nick.
Look, honestly, if I was a cop in Candy, Ohio County, I'd be looking for that, and every single time I'd pull him over.
I'd be pulling him
find
over
a
every
reason
time.
to be like, Rego, please. I don't have it.
I would just
Here's
run
the
his
max.
retro, and 9 times out of
Here's the
10 it will come
max.
up as expired. Like it's free money.
Yeah,
Well-
if you see it, just fucking type it in and go, yep.
It's
You
free
see that
real
plate?
estate.
Take it.
Yes, basically.
Aussie news time. So you guys can all fall asleep now. Flying Bats, Australian women's soccer team featuring 5 trans players, wins grand final amid tight security after going undefeated all season.
I wonder
Oh,
why.
and I forgot to put a bet on them.
Oh, look,
Holy
there's Riley J.
fucking
Dennis.
Jesus Christ.
Wait, which one?
The tall one. No, the one next to him.
I can't tell which one's the man.
No, that's what I can't tell.
Absolutely fucking retarded.
Deport Riley home.
Yes. Get the hell out.
Jogger is allegedly thrown to ground and raped by a 16-year-old boy while going for a run in a Melbourne park.
Usual suspects. Probably.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, this is down your way, RC, in Victoria.
Well, RC seems very non-committal on that one. Yeah.
RC's like, it wasn't me.
Uh-huh.
Wasn't me.
Usual suspects.
Another boy.
Lana Kalara says, why I refuse to acknowledge the traditional owners at the Victorian Bar Association. Based.
Yep.
Yeah.
At every meeting of the Victorian Bar Association, President Georgia Schoff acknowledges the traditional owners of the land on which the meeting is held and pays her respects to elders past, present and emerging. At a recent meeting, I decided to acknowledge all Australians. I posted a minute on social media and was promptly labelled a racist, a visitor, and an introduced species.
That is fucking harsh. I know I've been called that.
If you, like Tim, the next time someone calls you an introduced species, remind them what happens to the natives when a species is introduced.
Yes, I am invasive. You best
Never
beware.
mind. My family was here before Australia was a country, so
So what's mine, bruh?
exactly. I was here, but yeah, they were here in the colonial days, but Australia
Oh,
was.
no, we were here before it was a country, huh?
Yeah. I mean,
So has been, always will be country, huh? It's our
never
country.
says sovereignty, never seen it, bro.
We were sovereign people, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Australians are this acknowledgement of country is retarded. This is fucking hilarious. This lawyer totally wanted to be on Sky News.
Well, she got on.
Yeah, she got on. Yeah. So anyway, yeah, based in Red Pill, she got on Ben Fordham live as well.
Yep.
I don't know. I'm not going to listen. We're not going to listen to Ben Fordham live. I can't stand his voice.
Still hilariously based.
Prepare yourselves, boys. This is very upsetting.
This is up in my way.
Police searching for man who allegedly threw hot coffee at 9-month-old baby at Stones Corner Park.
Yeah, I used to live near Stones Corner.
Police have released CCTV footage of a man wanted for questioning after boiling coffee was thrown on a baby boy at a park in Brisbane's south side. It is alleged the 9-month-old baby was with his family at Hanlon Park in Stones Corner around midday on Tuesday when an unknown man approached them and poured hot liquid on the baby before fleeing the scene. Queensland Ambulance Service spokesperson said the liquid was boiling coffee and that the baby suffered burns to his face and arms. Baby was taken to hospital with what was described as non-life-threatening injuries. Detective Inspector Paul Dalton said police will allege the attack was deliberate and unprovoked. Quote, going to a park on a beautiful winter's day in Brisbane, enjoying your time with your baby, a friend and their baby, and to be approached like this and attacked in this way, it must be terrifying. Everyone has a right to feel safe in their community. This sort of behaviour will not be tolerated. Police have increased their presence in the area, which will continue into the near future, Detective Inspector Dalton said. Rest assured, we'll work around the clock to find this man. Blah, blah, blah. I don't have the bit, but they said it was a tan-looking man.
It was a follow-up article to it, the next day, saying...
I thought I had it, but I must have got rid of it. But anyway, there is a follow-up from yesterday. Mum's latest heartbreaking update on this fucking broke my heart when I read this morning. On baby Luca after he had a scalding hot coffee poured over him in Hamlin Park. Baby Mum's Luca posted Instagram on Saturday. The infant has serious burns and may require skin grafts. Police are still searching for the attacker, despite the fact they've got him on like 4 different CCTV cameras. I sent this story to my wife, and she replied, "Damn, probably because people are on the lookout for a tan male as opposed to an Asian male." Yeah, because they literally said the man pictured is described as around 30 to 40 years old, of a proportionate build with tanned skin. Hang on, let me post it in the Discord so that I can link it here.
You just go find your post. It was right after.
Let's go. Open in browser. Here is a picture of the suspect, the alleged perpetrator. Hang on, I've got to switch them on, I think. There's the tan man in question. It's very obvious that he's a tan. Suspect is tanned. Sunlight. Repeat, tanned. A 9-month baby who had hot coffee poured over him in what police say. Well, I mean, I guess I understand why they have trouble finding him, because they all look alike, I guess, to Queensland police. Fucking Christ. Yes, apparently yellow is tan. Fucking Christ. It is, I guess it is Brisbane, so there's a lot of them up there. But I mean, it's not the Gold Coast.
No.
9-month-old baby.
Yeah. Stone's Corner, that's, yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty Asian.
Kind of, yeah, inner city, inner south side, yeah. Keep going.
A 9-month-old baby who had hot coffee poured over him in what police say was deliberate and unprovoked attack has emerged from his second surgery, though the path to a full recovery remains unclear. Baby Luca and his mother were at Brisbane's Hanlon Park in Stones Corner about midday Tuesday when a man allegedly approached the pair before pouring hot coffee over the child and then running away. The infant suffered serious burns from the harrowing alleged attack and underwent the first of what is expected to be multiple surgeries on Friday, including to determine whether he would need a skin graft. The boy's mother wrote on Instagram on Saturday that it looked like burns under Luca's neck and chest will scar and potentially need skin grafts, with a further surgery scheduled for Tuesday, September 3rd. This is so fucking, like, chat, I'm sorry. This is very rough. Fucking this sad. Like,
yeah.
This is rough. This upset. I'm upset about this already, and I have seen fucking people literally die. So, this is Luca. This is Lucas. Sorry, not Luca. His name is Luca. It is Luca. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, it's plural. His name is Luca. He doesn't live on the second floor. Sorry, I have to make a joke. This is so fucking sad.
No, I'll read it if you don't want
it. No. Just out of his second surgery, keeping everyone posted on here because I know everyone wants to know how Luca is doing, and I cannot respond to everyone individually. Unfortunately, it looks like the burns under Luca's neck and chest will scar and potentially need skin grafts. Next surgery is on Tuesday. Tuesday will tell us even more. It wasn't the news we were hoping for, but I'm glad most of his face, arms, and legs should heal very well. That's good.
Yeah, that's good news.
I've been burnt before. Like I accidentally, when I was younger, I accidentally set myself on fire.
Thanks, Dave.
I've had burns to 15% of my body. I have fully healed. I did not require skin grafts. I only have 2 sections where it was full thickness and scarred over. Again, because I'm like Wolverine. I have like 2 little one large scar about the size of a thumb, and another scar about the size of it, like the tip of your index finger. They were full thickness burns. They scarred up. Like when full thickness burns scar up, if they can scar up, they'll build up and they'll get like a rough texture. Like you can feel like mine's pretty smooth now because it was decades ago. But yeah. The problem is when you get burnt in an area that moves, like skin that's supposed to be flexible, so you can bend. Lol.
Getting burns on your
Thermo 5-3 confirmed. No.
Your knees, your elbows, and and like the pit of
Yeah,
your
so
fucking
mine was on my arm, and it was
Yeah.
it was
pit of your elbow fucking sucks. I've done that.
yeah, there. That's where. So from my shoulder down to my forearm
Yep.
was the 15% of my body, and like down the side of my side as well.
Yep.
You can only tell I've been burned when I tan, because the skin tans differently.
Yeah.
But yeah, the doctor was like, "Oh, you might need a skin graft, otherwise you won't be able to move your arm properly." So that's the like. I'm very fucking glad his face, because everybody looks at that, and his arms and legs are fine. But the neck, like his neck, like he might have problems moving his upper arms.
Yeah.
And moving about if he doesn't get that sorted. Like, but fuck this guy with a knife. Like, fucking look at this poor little bastard. Like, Jesus. Like, this kid did fucking nothing. Nothing. Fucking 9 months old. Isn't old enough to have a fucking mean thought. And this piece of shit decided to fucking burn this kid. Change his fucking life. I do not have the words for what should happen to this fucking piece of shit, but it involves a chain, a car, and a very rough road.
Ooh, just like Saints Row 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, that works.
I just prefer bullets, but that's me.
No.
No, you don't
That's
want
too
him to-
fucking quick.
I didn't say
You
shoot him in the head. I just said bullets. You know, shoot him in the shoulder, then the knee, then the hip. Then there's the
Controversial
last-
UK politician Nigel Farage slams Australia's smoking ban for causing a rise of criminal gangs as he puffs on a dart outside a pub.
Haven't heard that word in a while. Dart.
Punching a dart. Punching a durry.
Oh, so this is British Daily Mail, isn't it? Okay.
This is British. Well, the Daily Mail is British, but yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, so the UK started banning, or is talking about banning smoking indoors at all. So pubs won't be able to have beer gardens where you can smoke. So well, that's basically Australia. You can smoke at home.
Yes, Richard, we do call them fags.
You can smoke out front of pubs. You just need to be in the smoking area.
Oh no, they're talking about getting rid of smoking areas entirely. Like
What?
pubs won't be allowed to have
Outside?
smoke. Pubs won't be allowed to have outdoor smoking areas. They'll be able to have outdoor areas, but you won't be able to smoke there.
There'll be no smoking in public at all.
So,
Oh, well, that's...
Peter Dutton's coming for your knives.
Opposition leader Peter Dutton has vowed to expand Jack's Law nationwide if he wins the upcoming federal election. It would give police robust powers to stop and search for weapons. Lauren Forbes has the details.
I'm shocked that the former Dog Squad detective, sorry, not Dog Squad, the former fucking Drug Squad detective wants to give cops more fucking powers.
Opposition leader Peter Dutton has met with
Meanwhile, these fucks can't find an Asian man in Brisbane with a full photo. With a fucking full photo. You telling me you can't find this guy? Fucking pricks.
and Belinda, Jack Beasley's parents, promising to expand wanding laws nationwide.
If we're elected at the next election, this will be one of the first bills that's introduced into the federal parliament to allow
Costi
the Jack's
doesn't
law
like
to be
freedom.
applicable to Commonwealth places.
17-year-old Jack was killed in a knife attack in Surfers Paradise in 2019. His parents established the Jack Beasley Foundation, inspiring the creation of Jack's Law. It was introduced in Queensland in 2023, giving police power.
And no one has been
randomly
stabbed in
want people
Queensland
with metal
since.
detectors.
No, they've had a hot coffee thrown on them though.
Except for all the people that have been stabbed.
Yeah.
in public areas such as transport hubs and shopping centres.
So far to date, we've nearly cracked the 1,000 weapons off the streets of Queensland. So it's just a no-brainer that we think Jack's Law should go national. And
It's because you're.
This
And
man.
I'm sorry for your loss. I'm sorry for
Yes.
your loss, but you're fucking retarded.
There is nothing more dangerous than a parent who has lost a child to freedom. Like there is nothing more dangerous. Because and the politicians who fucking will happily stand behind them and take away your freedom. Freedom Greens Labor minority government is not going to be any more free.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Basically, Jack's Law is...
Costa, you know what you want? You want chaos, because chaos is freedom.
Do you by any chance know
agent
if
of chaos.
Jack's Law overrides the weapons?
Jack's Law removes the need for a
1390?
suspicion from the cops. Jack's Law removes the need for a suspicion, so the cops can just say, "Hey, we're wanting you."
Yeah.
So being able to carry a multi tool is still legal.
Maybe.
Well, it doesn't change what's legal to carry. It just says
Probably ask you why do you have it.
The cops don't need a reason.
I'm honestly not sure how a federal law can apply to all the states like that.
Well, they might just do it in each state, and then it's quite
Like they can, he can ask the states to establish a
law, but yeah, he'll try and bring in a national act, or
Behind me is the blokes that'll make that happen.
Despite the Jack Beazley Foundation having no contact with the Albanese government, the law has been adopted in New South Wales, Western Australia and the Northern Territory.
We've been in talks with Tasmania only a couple of weeks ago, and also the Victorian government as well. So we're getting there slowly.
The Jack Beazley Foundation is hoping Jack's Law will expand to a nationwide framework to prevent...
So exactly, slowly. So they passed it in their home state in 2023, and now it's in New South Wales, Western Australia, and the Northern Territory.
Half the country.
Did you say South Australia as well?
I don't know, but almost half the states and territory.
Almost half the states, and he's aiming for 2 more. Like, what the fuck?
You've got to do this now, though, because we
got. Oh no, it's a long slog. Fucking, I swear to God, Australia is that meme of the, the Asian guy looking at a boot floating down, and it's like, is this a lollipop? Fuck.
Glamorous. A stabbing that Mr. Recator got a strike for showing around this time as well.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh yeah.
All right, I got to speed run this because I have.
Yeah, it's nearly 6 hours.
16 minutes left, boys. Let's fucking go. Glamorous PhD student 29 who tortured friend's baby to death while babysitting him is warned she faces ultimate punishment if convicted. So she fractured his skull and basically
where is this at?
Pummeled the poor kid to death in the US.
Allegheny County.
God damn it.
Don't post the baby's picture, please. Why? Stop. No. Yes, I support the death penalty for women like this.
Are they going for the death penalty?
Select yes. Yes, 75%.
Yes. Yeah, they are seeking the death penalty.
Yeah. I hope.
Would I would, and part of her punishment should be pleasuring the prison. Fuck these people.
Yeah.
Scum, absolute fucking scum.
Murdered, and then she
take her to the male jail, give her to the inmates, and then bury her under the prison.
Yeah, she killed Leon and injured his twin brother.
How the fuck can you fucking look at a baby like that and go, you know what, I need to beat this kid to death? Like, you don't deserve any fucking sympathy whatsoever. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. Fucking sociopath.
What's her father got to do with anything? Whatever. Moving on.
He's rich.
Yeah.
How an Alaskan couple managed to escape a deadly landslide but lost everything. They woke up, their house was gone. They survived. Feel good story. Ex-Sawton police detective indicted in death of Sandra Birchmore. Sandra Birchmore was found dead in her apartment in Canton, Massachusetts in 2021. She was 3 months pregnant. Her death was ruled a suicide. Of course it was. Matthew Farwell, one of 3 former Staunton detectives who've been accused of having inappropriate sexual relationship with Birchmore, has now been accused in federal court of killing Birchmore and making her death look like a suicide. Fucking cops.
Of course.
The Pope says driving away migrants is a grave sin.
I guess there are ways like through the diocese. Is
This fucking Pope, man.
Is there like a recall or a way to get rid of this?
No.
Maybe the US
Death's
should,
icy grip.
maybe the US should bus migrants to the Vatican instead.
Now, see, when
doing that.
when they picked a Jesuit to be the Pope, sorry, slight aside, when they picked a Jesuit to be the Pope, I actually thought, that's probably a good idea. Makes the Pope a bit more grounded.
Nope.
You mispronounced retarded.
Yeah. New video. Armed group at troubled Aurora, Colorado apartment complex is now home to many migrants. Councilmember Danny Jurinsky says gangs, I was about to say gays. Gays have taken over the complex, but no, the gangs have taken over the complex, not the gays. Dude, what the fuck?
Yep. You're rocking an
This guy's brought a fuck. No, this guy's brought a bolt action rifle to a fuck. Look at the scope. Are you shooting this guy across the fucking parking lot? Look, are you going to kick in this door?
Is it a bolt? I guess it's a big scope, but like
that's a fucking big scope. Like
you don't normally put four.
He's going to kick in the door and then shoot the guy in the apartment in the other building.
Yeah, you don't normally put.
Thermo, you clearly don't know CQC combat.
Like he's packing like just walking around with a fucking rifle. It's America. Why would you carry a fucking bolt action?
This guy in his fucking slippers.
Hell yeah, man. Slides are comfy as fuck.
Y fuego.
Light it up. That's right.
Former Apprentice says, Thermo, the scope makes the shots more accurate when holding the rifle sideways, gangbang style.
Especially if you get the cool ones with the offset scope, where the scope's mounted at 45 degrees. So your rifle.
I just want to remind you that this is Colorado.
Yep.
Like, this is Aurora.
It's illegal to carry, probably illegal to even have that in Colorado. Let alone carry
Probably
it.
illegal immigrants. I don't think
they they are.
Oh, funny that.
Like, let's have, look, Aurora, Aurora, Colorado, Colorado, a border state. It borders New Mexico. Certainly doesn't border Mexico. Like, holy shit.
How many of those immigrants, how many of those illegal immigrants were bused from Texas?
Oh, fucking all of them.
Thanks, Dan.
Like, democratic cities cannot deal with these people at all.
Spread the love.
It is honestly, it is a fucking testament to the police in cities in Texas, in like Southern California, that like in Arizona, in fucking New Mexico, that their cities have not become fucking battlegrounds for the cartels. It is a testament, like, because what the fuck. Tom Girardi, ex-Real Housewives husband, found guilty of wire fraud, embezzling millions from clients. I'm not Emily D. Baker, so I don't know who Tom Girardi is. But that's a nice rack. Erica Jane is the name. So I'm sure she has an OnlyFans now. Good job. Worker dead at Wells Fargo desk for 4 days. Winning Reality says, apartment shopping for your move to the US. No, I don't recommend Colorado. Yeah, I wouldn't go to Colorado either.
Nope.
If I were to move to the US, it'd be Florida, my man.
Yeah.
Via your couch. Via Winning Reality's couch. So.
That hot?
A Tempe Wells Fargo employee died at her desk. And 12 News is now confirming that it may have taken as many as 4 days for anyone in the office to notice. Good evening, and thanks so much for joining us for 12 News at 10. I'm Kariba Devine.
I'm Mark Curtis. It's a story we first reported yesterday. Tonight, Tempe police are confirming the time.
What stage of capitalism is this? Very late.
The decomposition.
Very late.
Did Nick used to
in
work for
line
Wells
of when the
Fargo?
woman clocked in.
He did.
To when her colleagues found the body. 12 News journalist Gabriela Becerra is in the studio with new details tonight. Gabby, 4 days. I mean, this poor woman went 4 days undiscovered. It's hard to believe.
And that's a question many employees are asking themselves tonight. I spoke with an employee who said that she shared her perspective on the workplace environment, and they say it's a big building, but most people don't work there on a daily basis. A Wells Fargo employee went to work the morning of Friday, August 16th and never went home. Tempe police tell 12 News 60-year-old Denise Prudhomme scanned into work at 7 o'clock in the morning. 4 days later, police responded to the office building near Washington Street and Priest Drive for reports of a subject down. Prudhomme was declared dead. The Tempe Police Criminal Investigation Bureau is investigating, but do not suspect foul play. A Wells Fargo employee exclusively spoke with 12 News, but asked not to be.
Oh, this paperwork sucks. Guess I'll just die.
Well, my question is, what's the bet they're going to Tom Sawyer her out of her last paycheck?
Probably.
Oh yeah.
Well,
Totally.
she didn't work those 4 days.
Be recorded or identified out of fear for their job. They say a colleague found Prudhomme dead at her desk in a cubicle while walking around the building on Tuesday, August 20th. Prudhomme's cubicle was reportedly on the 3rd floor. And
Holy shit.
Tuesday?
So she died on Friday. And they didn't, so she died Friday night. Or she was working on Saturday. And they found the body Tuesday. So Monday she was at a desk. What the hell? Was it a long weekend on the 20th? Like, was that like a Labor Day or something?
Isn't it a long weekend this weekend?
In the US? I think so,
like
yeah.
Labor
Memorial Day weekend, I think.
Oh, Memorial, yeah. I don't...
and away from the main aisle. This employee says several people had smelled a foul odor, but passed it off as faulty plumbing. They say while most Wells Fargo employees at this Tempe location work remote, the building has 24/7 security, and someone should have found Prudhomme sooner. The incident left several employees feeling scared and uneasy. This employee wants to
Scared? You should be feel fucking depressed.
see new safety protocols in place, telling me, quote, it's negligence in some part.
You know how? The security didn't look at the fucking video.
No, but it should be security, like, walking the perimeter. Like,
oh, they don't fucking do that. They don't fucking do that. Woman dropped out of Oxford to become a sex worker despite IQ higher than Einstein. Melissa Todd took an unexpected turn when she turned up to a summer job and she dropped out of Oxford to make 600 quid a night and enjoyed lavish sex parties. She gave up her dream of becoming an economist. Nothing of value was lost.
26 years ago.
Like, Jesus.
Oh my God.
26 years ago?
Yeah, keep scrolling down.
She was a genius. She passed Mensa when she
Oh,
was
yeah,
12.
yeah.
So she's
Well,
38.
that's not hard. I was like my IQ when I was 15 was in the 180s. That's not fucking impressive. I mean, I guess it is. I guess it is impressive, but I'm not a fucking genius anymore.
Would still, but you know, she can teach me.
Not when she was 12, that's for sure.
No. Here, here. Picture. This picture.
What do you mean 12?
What? That's it.
She was 12 when when she had her IQ test.
Yeah. Yeah, it says at the top she applied for Mensa when she was.
She
12.
applied for Mensa when she was just 12. So.
Okay, yeah, but keep scrolling, and it says something about I think it was 26 years ago she dropped out. Keep going.
However, documents show that the mirror suggests Melissa's IQ averaged at 178, making her exceptionally gifted in the eyes of the testers. Yeah, big deal.
Right, keep going.
Been there, done that. Despite being naturally introverted,
28
that's
years.
28 years.
Here
ago.
I am 28 years later, so she's 40 now.
48. Your age.
28 plus 12 was 40.
Edging towards her 48th birthday.
Oh, no, she dropped out of college. Okay, that would have been a few years later. Yeah, 8 years later.
Yeah.
My bad. Math hard. See, not a genius anymore. She's now spent decades of her life working in the adult sex industry. She stars in magazines and travels the globe. Good for her. The world didn't need another economist. Let alone an
God,
economist as fucking as bright as Einstein. What a fucking waste. I can't imagine someone with a... Oh, sorry, I should talk. Just about to say, I can't imagine someone with that, like with an IQ that high, like being an economist, he says, was working as someone who didn't even bother to finish high school and works in IT. God damn it. Thank you. I've depressed myself. Feds charged 2 foreign men for swatting Marjorie Taylor Greene, among others. So yes, the guys behind Tor Swats have been charged. They've been arrested because they're in fucking Romania and Serbia. But yes, so all the accusing the Kiwi farms of swatting has total Kiwi victory, I guess.
Are these the same people who swatted Tim Pool?
These were the swats for hire guys.
Because I remember Tim Pool was like, the people who swat Marjorie are the same people who swatted us, and we think we know who they are.
They swatted everybody. The list is huge. Like even like I think like the theory is like Nick was swatted by them as well. Like they did it for money. Like it was for money. Fallen Preacher says, did the world really need yet another Hortho-Thermo? Back then it did. 28 years ago it did.
Yeah, it's like 96 or whatever.
Yeah. Anyway, rip those guys. They're gonna eat the wrong end of a Interpol warrant. Appalling message to a female Massachusetts substitute teacher sent a special needs student after they complained about her. What did she say? Tell the 13-year-old to suck on her big toe. Anyway, moving along. That's 5 minutes long. We're not watching that. Apparently, it's a sheriff. Trump is apparently going to legalize weed. He's not. Oh, here's the Red Sea stuff. There's the oil slick. That's very big.
80
apparently
kilometer oil slick.
Yeah,
that's a 50-mile long slick.
Yes. Apparently, Disney posters have a lot of like. People have too much time on their hands. That's what it is.
Yes, this is like the SEX or SFX in the clouds in Lion King.
OnlyFans model reveals secret dark side of eating on video for $1,000.
Hi, Miss Mandy.
Apparently, you get fat. Hey, Miss Mandy, how you doing? I was kind of hearing it, blah, blah, blah. Of course she's in fucking Queensland. Like, they're always in Australia. Fucking hell. We have so many whores here. It's insane. Pedophile sentenced to 350 years, based in 2003, could now be freed by woke California law. Not based.
Yeah, completely.
Because he's elderly. He was 47 when he kidnapped his friend's daughter and smuggled her over state lines. Crossing state lines!
Beat me to it.
Before subjecting her to his sordid fantasies. Shouldn't he be in a federal pokey?
Should he be dead?
Why is he in a California jail?
Shouldn't he be? He should.
No. Hold on a second. He kidnapped the girl and took her to another state. That's a federal felony.
He literally crossed state lines.
Shouldn't someone have shanked him by now?
Is he shirtless in this fucking mugshot? What the hell? You can be shirtless in a mugshot? I did not know this.
Did that image? Okay, so Thermo's taking notes for next time.
It's like Nick. Next time you get a mugshot, take your shirt off. But yes, he might be. He's going to be let out because compassion.
Ugh.
Fucking imagine having compassion. White fragility author Robert DiAngelo accused of plagiarizing minority scholars in PhD thesis. Lol.
That's actually pretty funny.
That is hilarious. Baywatch. Oh, jeez, I'm cutting a fucking real fine here. Baywatch disgraced star Jeremy Jackson reveals horrifying act with female co-stars swimsuits. What?
Hobie.
Let's just say I smelled every pussy on Baywatch.
Ugh.
And Nicole Eggert's was the biggest one for sure.
What?
He smelled their bathing suits. That's
Japan is proud of. Japan is every person in Japan.
Let's just say I smelled every pussy on Baywatch. Jesus fucking Christ. And finally, I want to end with feel good news now. So let's watch this kick. Let's watch yet another kick streamer.
King.
Yet another kick streamer set their fucking kitchen on fire.
Smoking so much.
Oh my god, Tanner's on fire! It's on fire!
Bro.
What do I do?
Turn it off.
Use your brain.
What the fuck? What do I do?
Bro, turn
what
it
do I
off.
do?
Turn it off.
Tanner, hurry up! Tanner,
What do I do, chat? What do I do?
Smother the fire.
Fallen says, why is she cooking in lingerie? It's kick.
For money.
So as someone who
I don't know what
has
to do.
accidentally done this,
Grab.
you know, you
No, don't
smother
use
the fire.
water. No, don't with just
Anyway.
water.
The pan. No, you smother it as in you put a lid on it.
Yeah, I
Cut
know,
the
I get
oxygen.
that.
Yeah.
Or
Yeah.
you use a fire blanket, which every kitchen should have, and everyone
Yes,
should
every
know how to
kitchen
use
should
it.
have a fire blanket.
Yeah.
Yeah, should.
Should, yeah. I have an outro. I'm just uploading it now. Actually, I need to check
Yeah,
how long it is. Otherwise, it'll fucking be too long.
That's not me,
A
Tom.
massive
Fuck
wooden
you.
chopping board would do that. You just put the chopping board over it and it's smothered. Done.
Yeah, literally anything that just
3 minutes. All right.
deprives it of oxygen.
All right. Have a great week, everyone. We'll be back next week. I love you all. Subscribe, like, all that good stuff. Yeah. Peace.
No, Fallen, a fire blanket is actually made of fiberglass and other retardant materials. They're actually
Yes, other retarded materials. Anyway.
retardant.
I know.
No,
Have a great week, everybody. Bye.
It's a message from a Norwegian prude. I was sent to take out a particular dude. Nick's been framed. It was all a dirty gay up. We had it all planted by a dirty gay cop. Mr. Mercator has got to go, so a little plan was hatched by the local 5-0. No one in this town is even gonna know that we planted the guns and the mountain of blow. We're gonna lie, under oath. Nothing you can do, so screw you both. Probable cause, who gives a fuck? We're taking down a whore and a big-nosed cuck. We have reason to believe that you're abhorrent, so shut up, cuck. The judge signed the warrant. Mr. Mercator had his rights violated, while Kayla was getting her ass dilated. We're gonna breach right through your door, then tip out your clothes and dirty the floor. Come out, hands up, we won't ask anymore. Dispatch, we have 4 kids, a hot wife and a whore. We're gonna lie, under oath. Nothing you can do, so screw you both. Probable cause, who gives a fuck? We're taking down a whore and a big-nosed cuck. All these kids, they look too well. Make them look like they've gone through hell. Take that kid's nice clean shirt, rub them down with some shit and dirt. Make it look like the parents don't care, so plant some coke in that kid's clean hair. Stack up the charges, make them look like zeros. Plant all the empty cans of SpaghettiOs. Make sure to get his firearms. Don't even worry about Baldy Boy bonds. Plant an AR, stash it under the bed. Just another day of being a faggoty fed. We're gonna lie, under oath. Nothing you can do, so screw you both. Probable cause, who gives a fuck? We're taking down a whore and a big-nosed cuck. We didn't even need to overreach by planting highly dangerous household bleach. We'll just get you on the guns and the coke, you narcissistic, pathetic joke. See you in court, you're going down. You're an embarrassment to the whole goddamn town. Then when we get up on the stand, we're going to lie, just like we planned. We're going to lie, under oath. Nothing you can do, so screw you both. Probable cause, who gives a fuck? We're taking down a whore and a big-nosed cuck. This is a simple evil government plot to take your kids and your coked out thought. Shouldn't have run your stupid mouth, now will make your life go forever south. Please make sure in court when you object, you know the law and get it correct. Abuse of power, no constitution. We got your lawyer working for the prosecution. We're going to lie, under oath. Nothing you can do, so screw you both. Probable cause, who gives a fuck? We're taking down a whore and a big-nosed cuck.